The ancestors of my shield now.
Mbaku didn't like the raisins in the potato salad.
LA streets would have been on fire.
How do you know that if you couldn't, you wouldn't fuck Kim Kardashian? How do you know that you wouldn't rush the stage with a Hennessy bottle when Taylor Swift wins over Beyonce?
You niggas in trouble.
What is going on, everyone? Welcome to another new episode Behind the Scene Podcast. We are certified day drinkers and pop culture carnivores. I'm your co-host, Dion Donovan. I'm a writer, creator. You guys can check out some of my content on Instagram and Facebook with Title Page Comics. And this is my co-host,
D. Smith.
just your ordinary guy.
Just an ordinary guy. hey. Ordinary guy who wearing a blue shirt today.
Oh, yeah, the blue shirt. Not the white tee, right?
Not the white tee. I'm gonna have to start. That's what I'm gonna start doing is putting on a white tee or a black tee.
Right. And we got our boy Charles. Oh, Kingdom Come.
Charles.
Pan-African Phantom.
Pan-African
Phantom.
Bro, I gotta get that drum.
We gotta get that in.
We gotta get that in, man. We gotta get a special intro. You know what I'm saying? With the tribal drums and maybe some some jungle music.
The Shiki comes out of his hair.
I'm like the Shiki Wolverine.
It's like we need like a WWE Titantron for Brother Voodoo. Like that'd be what we have for Pan African Phantom, man.
and just a clip would come in of Uncle Jack saying, "Who the fuck is Brother
Voodoo?" Oh man, but hey man, I'm glad you guys could come for another episode. Saturday Night Nitro. Thankful for all the viewers who are tuning in and watching us, as we're gonna try to get you guys some movie reviews and just talk about what's going on in these internet streets. So Uncle Jack, what's going on, man?
Much better.
All right, a different browser. We good? We all right?
Got some background music. Is that me? Oh, I hear some
all right, I got some background. All right, I'll be right back.
Better.
Brother. Be right back.
All right, cool. But yeah, y'all, this week, just I think yesterday we had the announcement that Lance Riddick, rest in power, man, passed away at the age of 60. This was a man who was known for rolling John Wick and The Wire, and he made it look so easy. Acting. Just one of those guys that's always in the kind of like around in the industry, and no one really kind of peeped game at him. I guess he never was like
unseen talent.
He was a kind of unseen talent, always kind of behind the shadows.
Everything he did, he was great in. So
yeah, definitely, he's phenomenal. Midnight Brownies, what's going on, y'all? What up? But yeah, it was really unfortunate that has happened, man. But I'm not sure if he's in John Wick 4. But
I can imagine him in a cameo. That show isn't going to be the same now without him being in it, because I feel like he was going to be the tie-in between and the TV show. And now that he's gone, replacing him, I don't think I would like.
No recast. No, don't do that shit. Nah, man. Definitely not worth it. And I think you're right. The spinoff show is definitely going to probably take a little bit of an adjustment change for it. So, but we'll see. We'll definitely see, man. But this weekend, moving on to movies, we had the new movie Shazam 2: Fury of the Gods. I went to see that joint, and man, first of all, I was like, D. Smith, I've been talking about that damn that movie pass, and I signed up for it because I was like, there's too many movies coming out, right? And what I did was I meant to pick the nice theater at Winter Park, and I picked the theater at Oviedo Mall by accident. I swear I picked Regal. I swear I picked Winter Park, and I did the thing for Oviedo. So I was like, oh shit, that's like the old
my zones. We're gonna be watching a lot of movies this summer.
That shit looks straight out of the 2000s, man. Oh my gosh, bro.
Fucked up
seats don't recline. They still got the plastic. It used to be white, it's beige.
Oh no!
It's like 450 seats in there, man. I'm like, holy shit! Like that, I know that place used to be jumping back in the day.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Charles. I mean, I guess you would know.
I mean, it was popping like big releases. Black Panther was pretty. It was packed.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So I guess it depends on the release. Minions, all that stuff.
Right. But yeah, man. So I was like, you know what, screw it, man. Let me just go there and check this joint out. Zachary Levi is back. I know a lot of people were just like, what's the even freaking point of this? Especially since I skipped Black Adam. I didn't even see Black Adam. But somehow I just wanted to see what they were gonna do with this joint. So overall, I did think that this film I think it's misplaced, definitely. It feels like this was a prelude to Black Adam, if that makes sense. Spoiler alert, if you haven't seen it yet, just giving you a spoiler alert. I'm going to go into it. I mean, you probably don't even care because nobody went to see it anyway. Nobody went to see it anyway. So, but yeah, I'll just get into it because the movie's out of place because the post-credit scene is basically Shazam doing some tricks. He's shooting lightning at these bottles, and out comes the agent from Peacemaker. I forgot her name.
Sharon Carter.
The Sharon Carter.
Sharon Carter.
AKA James Gunn's wife.
James Gunn's wife.
James Gunn's wife. So she comes out and she invites him to the Justice League, and he thinks the Justice League of the regular Justice League, and he's like, no, she's like the Justice Society. Amanda Waller wants him to show up, and he's just like, isn't that confusing with two people like having two groups having the same name, whatever, some standard stuff like that. And they basically, I think, recruit him for the Justice Society, but that happens after Black Adam. So it's like Black Adam already fought them and won. So it definitely feels out of place in terms of.
What was that for?
The master plan?
Right.
I don't know what that was for.
A Samuel L. Jackson post-credit scene? That's the master plan?
Because it could have been cut. It's not going to lead anywhere.
That's what I'm getting to the idea.
But yeah, it's just puzzling.
I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I'll leave it at that because but other than that, I think
this ain't
for hiring this one. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. I was just gonna say, so this isn't going anywhere, obviously, right?
No, absolutely not going anywhere. Maybe before Black Adam, and then Shazam would have showed up as a part of the Justice Society, but that's not going to happen. I don't know if they were setting up for Black Adam 2. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I don't know. It seems like this really should have came out before Black Adam, and Black Adam should have had some references in this film to lead up to it. The whole I had an interesting thing. The whole thing about this movie was it went more into the Greek and Roman mythology. The villains are more the original villains. They're not even from the comic books. Wow. The original characters from the movie, and they go into the Zeus's Atlas and like a lot of the mythology. And there was a lot of creatures, and for a superhero movie, I didn't think the first one went a little bit into it, but the second one really went more into it. And I thought that was kind of a cool kind of take of mythology meets superheroes in that aspect. But overall, it was a little bit more like high stakes. Their powers could get taken away. Uh-huh. So that made the bad guys it made it dangerous. Like, yo, your powers getting taken away and we can just basically wreck you. But the comedy, it went more large scale, but it really was, I think, was missing more of a condensed feeling. Like the comedy in this one just wasn't just wasn't hitting as good as the first one. For whatever reason. Hold on, we got our other critiques in here. Midnight Brownies. Hey. I think you guys are mute. You guys gotta mute yourselves, I think.
Can't hear you.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
I can
There
hear
you
guys
go.
now.
There you go. Okay.
Y'all can hear us?
There you
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Hello,
Hey,
hello.
welcome to the
Hi.
show.
Greetings.
Welcome to the show. So we're the only 3 people on this whole planet that saw Shazam 2. Time out. What's up?
Oh,
But
keep going. Yeah, keep going.
yeah. But hold on, let me get you guys out, I think. But yeah, man. I mean, I think this first movie was more condensed, and this one went for more. They went more bigger monster. They went for a bigger threat. They went for more a bigger and grander scale of everything, and unfortunately, I think that was a little bit of a detriment to the film in terms of like the plot, because it took a little while to cook. I'm not gonna lie, it took a lot of expositions on the all the gods and the reasons and things like that, and at the end of the day, it really didn't add up too much to the plot of it. Midnight Brownies, what you guys think about it?
It was not bad, but it was not good. I think it was better than Black Adam.
Oh, well, you heard it there.
Black Adam. I did. I saw both. I paid for both. I can say it. Yeah, I didn't want to fall asleep or anything. I didn't want to leave, so that's all it was, you know. I gave it.
I like that rating. I didn't fall asleep.
It's fine. I gave it a 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10. Okay.
It's average. It's just average. I don't
average.
regret seeing it. That's a high score nowadays. I don't regret it.
That is true.
What is it? I mean, the problem is we couldn't think of too many good parts that stood out. There are a lot of parts that we remember, like the fact that the freaking teacher literally died. We thought the dude was gonna come and save him when he walked out the building, but nah, he really died though. Yeah.
No, yeah. One of the villains has the ability to whisper something in your ear, and you basically are mind controlled. And Lucy Liu's character told one of the instructors of Billy's friend to walk off the ledge on top of the rooftop of a school. Man. And we're thinking, yo, here comes Shazam. Someone's gonna come to the rescue and save him. And he went plop. Like,
oh wow, it's pretty dark.
You don't see it, but you hear it. You know what I mean? I was like,
damn.
Like,
I like to call that Enchantress 2.0. Yeah. That's pretty much what she reminded me of.
Oh man, yeah. Don't mention that movie.
Oh man, I hear Justin's footsteps, man. I hear his footsteps right now, man. I can hear his footsteps all through the internet. Yeah, he's on the way, bro. Y'all said the wrong word.
Yeah, you can't mention the Snyderverse, and he comes sniffing. But go ahead, man.
No, I was just gonna say. So I missed a little bit of the review. The question that I want to ask, in particular, did any of y'all see enough to warrant seeing Shazam again as a character, or is he cooked right now?
That's a hard one. Would I see a Shazam 3 essentially, or featured in any other DC films?
Right. Or has he just been buried by the behind the scenes stuff that was going on, and then a bad movie on top of that, or not a bad movie, but a lackluster movie on top of all of that? Is there room for him to still have a seat at the table?
I think they gave him the invite to the Amanda Waller series coming out on HBO Max.
Okay.
I think that's the only reason why you keep that cutscene. And again, that's inside baseball because, for those who don't know, it's not going to make them go to the theater and check it out, So with that Amanda Waller series coming out, maybe he gets a cameo in there. I doubt he's a mainstay player in that because he has all these powers. I don't think the budget's going to be able to contain that. I would like to see him one more time. I don't know. I like the character. I like his growth in this one. It was basically kind of like a coming of age story. Hey, I'm 5 months. I'm about to be kicked out of this foster home, and I have to basically be an adult and grow up, so to speak. So I kind of did. I dug that kind of angle. I would see him. I would like to see him again. I like to see him again. Maybe not a full feature length movie, but in a show or something like that. It really should have. He really should have led up to Black Adam, man. He really should have squared off with The Rock. He really should have squared off against Superman. He really should have, someone on that level. He really should have interacted with them. And I think it's just wrong. He kind of never got that opportunity to. The Rock should have came. I don't know, man. I don't know what happened with this shit, man. But
they did him dirty, man.
They did him dirty, man. They did him dirty, man. There was a little kernel in there. I'm like, yo, like this. Okay, I could see the mystical mythology side. We had Wonder Woman show up, which was pretty cool in the film. So she actually, spoiler alert, saved him in the end. Go ahead.
Interjection. You acting like she came here and did something. You acting like she was sitting there watching Philadelphia about to die and burn in hell. And she come up here rolling up. There is a God. Like, no, you acting like she really did something, but she didn't do something.
So this was the
whole show.
So this was a cheat code summon. That's what this was. They put the cheat code in real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Marvel versus Capcom. You put in.
That sounds like an assist to me, bro. That sounds like more like
in his movie. In his movie, she saved his. He's out of here, brother. He's out of here. He's cooked.
Well, yeah, I mean, he basically sacrificed himself to save the day. That's what he did. He took control. He took responsibility. He said, "Yo, I'm handling this." He took the staff joint, sacrificed himself, came up with a plan, and pretty much sacrificed himself to end the threat. They put him on this mythological island, whatever, and it's dead. And they said the staff can bring life back to the island. And they bury him in the island. But Jimon Hansu's character, the wizard, was like, well, there's no gods left. There's no gods left to power this thing, to revive the whole island. And then out she comes with the heels on, and everyone is clapping, and her theme song music was blaring in that shit, y'all.
You heard them drums? You heard that drum score in the back?
The dum dum.
Yeah. That shit is intense.
That shit was I can't even hear them. They're blasting that shit so loud.
That's that foot chase music right there, man. For real.
That's basically what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But I mean, it was cool to see Gal Gadot back. I mean, theoretically speaking, that's the last time we'll ever see her on a big screen ever again.
I will say, when they buried him on, whatever island that they did, his family was there, but there was not a whole lot of grieving. I ain't see no tears.
She said, is there a way that the tree can come back to life?
Yeah, she ain't even care.
Is dead.
Ain't nobody grieving that their bro's gone. No, nobody caring.
That was one last mouth to feed for them, because I think they were struggling.
Times is hard out here, man.
The checks are about to stop coming in, so
Times is hard out here.
I don't think they got them stimulus checks for that foster home, man. I don't know. Yikes. Yeah, but I mean, they had their they did all their grieving at the Phillies. They tore up that Philly stadium, man. With the end dragon fight, which was cool. The dragon was pretty good. It was like some I don't know. I thought the dragon was cool. Bone structure. I don't know. Desi looked like you're mad about the special effects. I thought the special effects were good on it and everything like that. But yeah, this is a 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 movie.
Fair.
It's fair. I don't
the
regret
dragon
seeing
design wasn't bad. It just terms of like the dragon fighting, it could have been better for me personally. There were parts where the dragon should have already, flame broiled somebody, but the dragon held back.
They said the power of love can prevent this dragon from physically blasting these people because they're just screaming love.
Oh dear God.
Yeah. Was this a family film?
It was
a family film. Okay.
It was a good body count for a family film, but
people were dying.
They were all dead.
Like dying.
Lots of Philadelphians not coming back.
Like Philadelphia was pretty much out.
Philly's done.
That is the city of Philly for you.
I mean, yeah, man.
No love there at all,
man. So I got my bad, brother. On the way out,
you go ahead, man. Keep cooking.
I got a couple questions on this here. So overall, you mentioned that it feels out of place, right? do you think, in hindsight, should Shazam have played a bigger role in Black Adam? Like, if we had that continuity between Shazam, Black Adam, Shazam 2, and a possible cameo from Black Adam at the end, would that have at least given you hope that you didn't waste 2 hours of your life on this? Was there anything that could have been done to avoid the 7 out of 10? Because the 7 out of 10 just feels like, 2 hours that could have been spent doing something else. Is there anything that could have been done to enhance what it was that you saw in theaters earlier this afternoon?
Anything that could have been done. Story structure wise, I don't know. I feel like just get to it a little bit faster. There was a lot of going back and forth times of like, she needs the apple for the tree, and the tree is supposed to be planted in our universe, but no, let's plant it in Earth because they sealed us away. It was a lot of mysticism, stuff going on, like that first act. It was a lot of exposition. Honestly, it still doesn't really add up. I feel like they could have cut maybe 5 to 10 minutes of that, and let's just get right to it. In terms of like the structure of the story. But I don't know, man. I feel like I think at its core, there's nothing more you can do with it. They did have to restructure that whole thing to enhance it more. I don't think a cameo by Black Adam. He would have to have been more focused. There would have to have been a focus of that in the film, not a cameo, to make that worth it.
Okay.
Well, what about you guys? What do you think, Midnight Brownies?
Well, we thought maybe to make the film a bit more whole, there'd be more of a focus on his whole imposter syndrome and him being like, I'm 17, I'm about to get kicked out of this house. I don't know what I'm gonna do with life. I'm not really supposed to be a superhero right now. We thought there'd be more emphasis on him like struggling, like, I have all these responsibilities, but like, I still gotta live my normal life. I'm supposed to get a job. I don't know if these people are gonna let me continue living here or not. And just kind of just dealing with his whole imposter syndrome thing. And then maybe having that lead up to the final fight when he was fighting the dragon. You can say yours.
Yeah, I was saying, how they said, the dragon, if you make eye contact with it or whatever, it like paralyzes you in fear. So I think a good character development moment could have happened where Billy in his Shazam form could have faced off against that dragon, and the dragon's got him paralyzed in his fear, and it could have brought out more of his imposter syndrome. And he's trying to battle it, but he's like frozen, and the dragon's coming in closer, and maybe his family could have came in and try to support him, like, no, Billy, you are a hero, you've got this or whatever. And he's trying to overcome that paralyzed fear, and then he does it, and he like punches the dragon or something. I think they could have delved in more into his imposter syndrome and his character development. I think that would have been a good, strong point they could have worked on.
Man, and you see, I think that's where the misplacement part comes, because it almost seems like no one else no one else is as strong as him. You know what I'm saying? It seems like he's high tier. It's like, yo, kid, it almost seems like, yo, kid, you're the only one left. You know what I'm saying? So it seems like it takes place like, well, Superman ain't around. Black Adam isn't around. So, I don't know what Wonder Woman's up to. Pretty much, Batman can't do shit. Bruce is in the man cave there working out or whatever, or killing people. Like,
nobody's gonna do nothing against superpower villains.
Yo, Bruce is in there cleaning his rifles and sharpening up his knives, bro.
Pretty much.
So is this better than one?
Great question.
No, it's not.
No,
I prefer one.
Can't say so. I prefer one. But I prefer one too.
For sure.
Man, because I feel like Shazam was always a character that you'd probably see in an ensemble, and everybody would be like, "Oh, I want to see him in a solo movie," but you don't really want to see him in a solo movie.
I mean, I tell you what, I enjoy this over Ant-Man 3.
Oh man, oh boy.
Look,
hey, so
I didn't feel like I wanted to walk out. Look, I'll be honest with you. I didn't feel like I wanted to walk out of this. Ant-Man 3, I felt like I was going to walk out.
All year.
Damn, you wanted to walk, Donovan. You wanted to walk out of Ant-Man.
I wanted to walk out of Ant-Man 3 right before Kane came out. Like, dude, when's this guy gonna show up?
Keep going. Keep going.
I want to walk out.
I got
I'm glad I didn't waste no money.
Oh, go ahead, Dizzy Arts.
I will say, in terms of comedy-wise, like comedic-wise, compare that to Ant-Man 3 versus Shazam 2. Which would you more rather tolerate, or which,
Shazam
like,
2.
Shazam all the way?
Shazam 2.
Without a doubt.
Keep
Shazam
shoveling,
2,
brother.
man.
Keep
I didn't get
shoveling.
no punk ass MODOK moment. I didn't get no weird, just no Bill Murray cameo. I didn't get no weird shit, man. They just did it straightforward.
No monologuing.
No yeah.
Brother, keep shoveling.
No, no, Shazam 2 definitely over Ant-Man 3 for sure.
That's
for damn
rough.
sure.
That's
for damn
rough.
sure.
Yeah,
For damn sure, man.
Charm over Ant-Man's charm.
Hmm?
I think Shazam, I prefer his charm over like Ant-Man's charm. I did not enjoy Ant-Man. I did not.
Any of them, or just Quantumania?
I didn't watch any of the first two. I just watched the third one.
Gotcha.
And I don't watch any of the Disney Plus series or whatever. So that was pretty much, the third one was my first, Ant-Man movie.
Damn, that's rough.
Hey, he's ruined.
Yeah, it was the best example to getting into Ant-Man, but I will say I did not enjoy the jokes.
Hey, no, go ahead. This has been an ongoing theme for the first quarter of the year. Like, everybody's went ahead and given their take on Ant-Man 3. Please, the floor is yours. Let's just keep shoveling.
Golden Shovel Award, baby. Golden Shovel Award. But yeah.
I will say in regards to Ant-Man 3, it took just a while to build up to anything substantial for me. They kept saying, "Oh, how dare you leave us with the guy? He's the conqueror and everything." I'm like, okay, but who is this guy though? It's like, and they keep avoiding it and they keep dodging. I'm like, can we get to the point? And then when they do, it's very lackluster. I will say, when they finally get to him, it was very lackluster.
Amazing.
I like it.
That's exactly what Charles said.
Him, the guy.
Like, you know who he is, but you know who he is. So far on this podcast, we've only had one member say that they enjoy Ant-Man, and I think, and I don't even know if Majin, he kind of halfway said that he liked the movie. He liked Kang, but didn't enjoy the actual movie. So, they obviously fucked up, right?
Royals, big time. But yeah, I mean, I give credit to Zachary Levi trying to audition, trying to keep a job in James Gunn's universe. It was just too late. It was just too late, man. Too late in that pipeline. And the cast did as best as they could.
Reshuffling of the company. And that's the last time we'll see Wonder Woman, Gal Gadot, on the big screen. You never know, man. They still duct taping stuff over there.
She ain't showing up
until I see the slate more clean and clear. I don't know about that.
Man, I don't think she's in Flashpoint, man. I think this is the last time we'll see her on the big screen.
I'm just saying the idea of her coming back at all.
Ooh, okay. So hold on, D. Smith. So you sure about that, brother?
I'm not, man. I'm not, brother. I say that because I'm not sure about anything on that side of the fence right now. That's the whole reason why I say that.
Because I don't know. I think that ship is sailed, man. I think the ego.
I hope we are right, because I'm with that. I don't know until I see his slate get put out and I start seeing stuff. I still feel like he might be duct taping some stuff over there.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Midnight Brownies. Did you guys get any feeling about Wonder Woman, or would you like to see her come back?
No.
Midnight Brownies would like to say no.
Oh snap! All right. Well,
see her come in, act like she did everything. Don't worry, guys. I'm here.
That was it.
Right. I mean, that goes back to the same question as always. You were here, but where were you? We know that you were here, but you weren't here.
Especially all that mystical mythology. Greek.
That's like her shit, right?
That's her shit. It was straight from her family. Dude, I swear they cousins. I swear they related some. Yeah, they cousins somewhere in there. You know how the Romans and the Greeks be. Yo, they.
Hey. Well, was she able to fly? Was she flying?
Yeah.
No, they
no,
didn't.
not
They
in the
didn't show
movie.
that. She was
Probably
ready.
I say that costs too much damn money. We ain't doing that.
Yeah.
That
And at
costs too much
least
damn
Captain
money.
Marvel like has the decency to tell us, hey, straight up, like, you don't need me. I'm gonna go help all these other people. Meanwhile, Wonder Woman, like, straight chilling. Y'all don't know what you up to.
At Fashion Week, she out at Fashion Week.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Out
saying?
there in Paris, man, getting that Louis Vuitton.
You know what I'm saying? For real. Like, out of all the things that she could have done in life, wasn't she like a curator at a museum in '84? At like the Smith, was that the Smithsonian in '84?
Yeah, it was the Smithsonian, and then they stole. And they stole the artifact at the Rome's museum.
But you worked there though.
No, it was two different museums. One, she should have came. She should have popped up halfway through this movie.
There's tons of museums, so
she should have popped up halfway through this shit.
Attention,
she should have connected the dots. Be like, oh, yo, something's wrong.
Yo, so wait a minute. Why wasn't this like, you know what I'm saying? Honestly, this could have been Wonder Woman and Shazam, Wrath of the Gods or whatever, right?
True. No, seriously, it could have been.
Oh man,
had enough of that mythology in it.
That would have. Listen, we could have got the send off for the character. We could have put over Shazam, and we could have gotten like some moments in there leading to the Gunverse, bro. And it could have made money. But you know
that last part,
and it and it could have made money, right?
Oh no, man! Flashpoint's gonna clean house, bro. Don't even worry about it.
All right,
Don't even worry. But Flashpoint gonna make up for all of this
best
shit.
superhero movie ever.
Listen, man, they would have needed. Listen, if James Cameron doesn't give his stamp of approval, it's not official, bro. if we don't get a Jimmy C stamp of approval, this movie is cooked, brother. It's cooked.
Oh, dude.
It's cooked. They need Avatar numbers to. Man, anyway, bro.
Oh shit! But
straight
up,
man.
Is a stream it. That's my review. This is a stream it. 7 out of 10. Yeah, unfortunately, I guess halfway through an era, end of an era, closing of an era. I guess
we'll see. I'm waiting for Flashpoint to see if we have a real end of an era.
I think Shazam deserved better. He deserved better.
He did.
Zachary Levi deserved better. He
put the work in for that role, definitely.
That first movie, man, was so that I was a little pissed off I didn't pay to go see it because it was a little gem. Way better than most of that shit in that first wave.
Better than Ant-Man 3. All right, we'll stop.
Most definitely.
No,
No. Keep
target practice.
We're carrying this all the way to the end of the year, bro. All the way to the end of the year. The arrows are flying, bro.
Throw that little speck of dirt on there as much as you want.
The arrows are flying, brother. And you know what I mean? Just keep shoveling, bro.
I will say, in regards to Ant-Man 3, in terms of the quantum realm, it's a place that exists outside of space and time. That looks like space, if you ask me. It looks like I'm in an alien planet. I mean, like, what do you mean it's outside of space and time? So where are we? Like, how is this working? How are there other aliens and people here right now? How'd they get there? I got questions, and none of them are being answered.
Nope. But hey, look at this Bill Murray cameo.
Yep.
Right.
But hey, let's
we got Uncle Bill Murray.
Yeah, Uncle Bill.
You know him from such movies as Caddyshack.
Listen, man, that man was playing golf when he got the phone call, bro. Like they pulled him out of his happy home. He was watching the Cubs game, whatever, bro. Just to be looking half tired. Come on, man. Like
yeah.
What are we doing here, man? What are we doing, bro?
Hey, whenever your movie's done, man, just save the set pieces for the next Ant-Man movie. You know what I mean? So
damn.
We'll recycle that shit anyway.
Oh shit. Yo, dude, even Bob Iger was like, after evaluating, this is the top of Disney, yo. This is the top of Disney, my blue. He said, yo, after evaluating, we come to the conclusion not all characters deserve a third movie, yo. He said that shit publicly. I'm like, damn. Oh man.
Dang. That was the best speck of dirt thrown right there.
Oh man. Listen. No, we're gonna keep this going through the whole year, man. This is this year's I think we We gonna treat this just like we treated Brother Voodoo last year, brother. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Is gonna be
Quantumania is running wild, brother.
Absolutely, running wild, brother. Running wild, man. Word.
Well, Midnight Brownies, thanks for hopping by for the Shazam review.
Oh,
couldn't have done it without you guys.
Thank you guys. You guys are awesome.
Oh, y'all out of here?
Yeah, we only saw Shazam 2. We didn't see Scream, so
scary movies.
Yeah.
No, I don't want scary movies.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, maybe in the future we'll hop on another movie review. So we got a lot lined up this year.
Hey,
all right, bet. That Super Mario Brothers review is gonna be crazy.
Yeah,
it might be a two-parter.
I'm cosplaying Mario. You already know.
Let's go.
Hey, y'all be safe.
That movie is gonna be packed.
Oh, it's gonna be crazy.
Oh man,
that's gonna be
a
story in
bill
itself. Probably gonna be so.
Make a bill,
right? I wonder when them pre-sales.
I think they'll make a little bit more than a bill. To be honest, I think they'll make just a little bit more than the bill.
Shit. So John Wick got 1 week. They got 1 week to clean up, but then again, it's still Universal. So Universal.
Yeah. Hey, the house always wins, right?
Yeah, they're gonna catch a W either way, bro.
Wait,
I'm not sure they don't like that shit though.
Isn't that 2 weeks?
Oh yeah, you're right.
2 or 3
weeks.
It's 2 weeks.
Yeah, no, they like those. They got some box office bonus deals, man. I know the company don't care.
John Wick, and then like 2 weeks later, go see Mario Bros. Fuck,
so man, I got that movie pass, man. That shit gonna pay for itself,
bro. But I only get one movie. I want.
How you get one movie?
You only get one.
The app.
Yeah, at my theater they only do one movie per month.
What movie? Where you go to?
I go to Cinemark 19.
Oh, Cinemark. No, the only one I know is AMC and Regal that does the unlimited shit.
No, that one's closed. I'm not going all the way to the dingy ass mall here.
Hey, fair enough,
man. Fair enough.
You can't put a price on comfort, man.
No. You don't need Nicole Kidman either reminding you that, the theaters are where magic happens.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God. See, you putting images in my head now, bro.
Hey, is she going to be an Aquaman too?
December, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That comes out December.
It comes out this...
I'm wondering if she's going to be in it, though.
Let's see.
Last time I checked
about it.
What was her character's name?
Mira's mom.
Aquaman's mom. What was her fucking name?
Damn, that shit was forgettable. That's the most forgettable $1 billion movie I've ever seen.
That shit, hey, Saturday morning cartoons. How many of it is literally the same?
Damn, that shit.
With a radical dude as the instead of the nobleman, it's a radical dude.
Radical dude, right?
Atlanta.
That's cute.
Wait. Her name is Atlanta?
Yeah, right. That's literally what I was about to say.
I don't know how to say it. It's ATLANNA at Atlanta.
It's Atlanta.
Atlanta. It sounds like Atlanta.
I'll say
it's like a playoff Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Why somebody name their kid that shit?
Why
somebody already had?
Why Ben Affleck in it?
Be like,
that's a great question too.
He had a cameo. Because they filmed that, dude. This whole order of operation shit's fucked up, man. Like Ben Affleck was gonna, because they did all these cameos and shit to try to build up to something that's no longer there. So they had different cameos and different things that got cut.
So he does have a cameo, and my bad, bro. Let me interrupt you.
I don't know. I don't know. He might still have it. They might take it away.
And we'll find out.
We'll find out.
We'll see if it comes up on our bingo card.
Listen, man. If it happens,
is it on the board?
Listen, man. My guy Justin is Prime, man. He's gonna do backflips when Flashpoint comes out.
It says she's in on IMDb, so we'll see.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I would imagine so. She's the mom. She's probably
might be old footage.
A couple scenes.
Yeah. I could see it being old footage, definitely.
Yeah. But so I wasn't the only one that saw movies this weekend.
All right, we getting into Scream 6?
Yeah, let's get into Scream 6, man.
Woo!
Let's get into this bad boy.
Oh man, brothers. I'm gonna say this here, man. This is what I'm gonna say here. To quote my guy Dutch from Red Dead Redemption, man. Our time has passed. Our time Our time has passed, brothers. I'm telling you, I'm too old for this shit, man. I am way
coming in
too
with the
old.
lethal weapon.
I am way too old for this shit, brother. So I'm gonna set the scene for y'all here, man. I get to the theater, and I might have been maybe one of, I'll say, 6 people over the age of 25.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
One of 6 people over the age of 25, brother. Like, there were kids and again, I'm saying kids. I don't know how old some of these young folks were, but I'm saying kids because because of my age. But that's number one. Number two, I'm watching this movie and it's just hitting me, bro. From opening scene. We doing spoilers? Spoilers?
Go ahead, full spoilers, man. Spoiler warning put out there.
So with no context from Scream 5, I'm going into this. And I guess in this universe, in this extended universe that they've set up now, apparently, like, the killers from all of these Scream movies have fans now. Like, the copycat syndrome of the Scream killers has just taken on its own subculture to where now, at the very beginning of the movie, we have a woman being brutally murdered in a New York alley, right? And it's done because the motherfuckers that are doing it are trying to get clout. Because they're inspired by the killers in Scream 5, right?
Okay.
But because of that, these 2 dickheads at the beginning of the movie don't see it past the opening credits because the real killer ends up killing them.
What?
Oh,
shit. Okay. Little switcheroo right there.
Right. Like, and the dead giveaway that this fucking jerk off was gonna end up dying very soon. He unmasked right after he commits his first murder, right?
Yep, there we go.
But the part of it to me that sticks out is, okay, so an innocent woman who was catfished on a date ends up getting murdered within the opening scene, and there are no, like, you don't hear nothing else past that because that only serves to show you that the Scream killings is a trend now. So it's not like when the 2 of them end up getting hacked up, it's not like that happens to them because they're bad people. It only happens to them because the real killer in the movie doesn't want somebody else taking away his shine.
Oh my God.
Hey, the times we live in, brother.
Charles rolled his eyes, yo.
And I agree.
The times we live in.
So let's keep it going here, right? So I get the introduction to the main protagonist of the movie, and it's crazy because I don't even remember her name. Do not remember her name.
Jenny Ortega or the sister?
No, the older sister, the chosen
older sister. Okay,
the chosen one.
The chosen one.
Yep, she is the Ray of the Scream universe.
Oh Lord.
So I didn't know this. So we get the backdrop that she's the illegitimate daughter of Billy Loomis, the first killer in the first Scream.
The chosen one.
Yes, she's the chosen one, Charles. She is predestined to be a brutal, savage murderer because her father that she never met did some dirt 25 years ago, right?
Yeah.
But in the first Scream movie, Billy Loomis is like 17, 18 years old.
Yeah. So, right. I was just about to say.
So,
they're not even trying, bro.
She should be as like, come on.
They're not even trying. Because Billy Loomis was just like getting his dick wet all over Scream 1, right?
Exactly.
Hey, he was shanking. He was shanking for real in that one.
Serial killing Don Juan Charmer.
Exactly. Make that make sense, Charles. Make it make sense. To quote Jamie Kennedy, the greatest quote in the entire Scream lore is when he says, "Billy Loomis? Billy Loomis? What the fuck?" That's what I was thinking the whole movie, bro. What the
Oh
fuck?
my god.
So she's the chosen one, bro. She's the chosen one who was just preconditioned to extreme violence, right? And everybody should be scared of her because her father that she never met did some dirt 25 years ago, right?
Wait a second. They still suspect her in this new movie?
Bro, the entire
Oh
first
my
act,
god, man.
the entire first act, her opening character arc is her processing who Billy Loomis was, why she ended up killing Huey in the first movie, and then people accusing her of doing all of the killings in Scream 5. Like her
Right.
entire character arc in therapy, she tells the therapist, well, you know, I stabbed him 22 times and I shot him in the head twice, but I'm not crazy. But I'm not crazy, right? All right.
Right.
So I'm jumping all around here. All right. So let's
man.
stay. I'm trying to stay on track because this was a fucking mess. And like throughout the entire movie, bro, these kids in the theater were talking through the whole movie.
Wow.
And under
wait. Was it typical like don't go in there and talk, or was it full ass conversation talk?
Conversation.
Wow.
But like the thing is, I didn't care. I didn't really give a fuck because this wasn't a movie that I was all that invested in anyway. I mean, I was texting y'all during the movie. So
true.
All right. So let's get into some other shit here. All right. So to me, the thing that I'm learning about Ghostface before Ghostface gets unmasked, right? Ghostface has a superhuman healing factor. He's bulletproof, super speed, super stealth. Did I already say super strength?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Right. And super strength. In addition to being able to talk in the Ghostface voice without holding the voice recorder. I don't know how they do that.
Yeah.
Right? But
he got a lot of perks in 20
so
years. Until
Ghostface is unmasked, brother, like John Wick wouldn't want to smoke with Ghostface while the mask is on, brother. Like for real. Ghostface with the mask on is undefeated, right?
Undefeated.
So we get scenes in this movie where in broad daylight, in public, on the streets of New York, murders are being committed and people don't give a fuck, bro. The bodega scene where the two of them, you know, where the protagonist and her sister get chased into the bodega. Ghostface ends up killing like 3 people, dog. Stabs up one dude that gets in his face, stabs up another one, and then shotguns the bodega owner, and then gets away. And then gets away, right?
Oh shit.
So the other thing that I'm learning here is that in these movies, in these slasher movies in particular, maybe it's just me, but I don't like any of the characters, bro. I don't really like any of the characters. They're basically just there for things to happen to them.
Right.
I don't care to hear anything that they got to say. I don't care about their relationships. I don't care about their backstories or none of that. These movies are just placeholders for when we get to the shit that we really came to see. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm tripping, but do y'all kind of feel the same way when it comes to the victims in the slasher movies?
No, you're pretty spot on for the most part. There may be 1 to 2 characters nowadays. Most of them are always just like you're not invested. You're not invested in their survival. You're more rooting for the killer at that point.
Yeah, they're like the most killer. They're basically the most extreme stereotypes of the youth of the year it comes out. You know what I'm saying? Even Scream 5, I didn't care. I didn't care for any of that. Jenny Ortega's character was out in the first 5 minutes of the film. She got injured. She escaped. And then her older sister, was basically her point of view for the rest of the film. But that whole cast, I didn't care who lived or died. I didn't care. Yo. So it's the same cast for this one, I'm assuming, for 6.
Right.
They all went to New York.
So the question that I end up asking myself is, am I wrong for feeling this way?
Nope.
Am I supposed to not like any of these characters when these things happen to them?
You're not supposed to do anything. They're supposed to present a film that fucking works. You don't have to adjust. You don't have to adjust the damn thing.
Okay.
It's an actual film that's doing what it's supposed to do. If they don't want to give us a fuck about any characters and they just want a gore fest of an exercise of interesting deaths, sure, we can go down that route. They better be really interesting deaths.
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
You feel me?
Okay.
So like, you don't need to adjust the damn thing.
All right. I just wanted to be sure about that because in my head, I feel like in real life, like, okay, for example, there's a part where, and I didn't even know that the two biracial brother and sister, I had no clue that they were descendants of Randy. I had no clue until half of the movie. Did you know that already, Donovan? I'm guessing that got mentioned in Scream 5.
I did, Randy? But I didn't remember.
Randy from
he don't care
from Scream 1 and Scream 2. So
bro,
Jamie Kennedy.
Like they they took a piece of paper and they just taped another piece of paper to it.
How many descendants? Let's get the family tree. Maybe they should start off every sequel with the goddamn family tree. So there's descendants of Randy and there's descendants of Loomis now.
Yeah.
Any other descendants?
Not yet.
Not
yet.
That's the thing.
So,
see, the next one's gonna have a supernatural element where they all mention that they're all from hell and they're all descendants of each other. And some
that would be too creative.
We've been fucking each other in a circle the whole time.
That would be way too creative.
That's a small town they're from, man. That's a small town, man.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
So
everybody's getting busy.
Okay, so because as I'm watching this, they're getting meta, obviously, and with the biracial female, with her character, she is Randy for the new generation. She's the movie buff. She's the one that explains to them, oh, well, this isn't just a sequel that we're dealing with. Now this is a franchise. And because this is a franchise, this is a requel after the sequel, and all bets are off. Your legacy characters, they're not safe anymore. Because Randy didn't tell you this since, oh yeah, guess what? Half of you motherfuckers in the theater weren't born when Scream 3 came out. So this regurgitation of exposition that we've already become accustomed to, this is new and fresh to this newer generation. They've never actually been talked to by a movie the way that we were with the original Scream movies. So if I was 17, 18 years old, I'd be on the edge of my seat because I think, damn, this is so smart right now. I've never experienced something like this in my life, right? So before saying that this was a horrible experience, yes, it was a horrible experience.
It wasn't.
You had to think about it too.
It was a horrible experience, but I can't say that it was a horrible movie per se, because if I'm judging it for what it was and what it was trying to do, all they were trying to do was just to be a Scream movie for people who never saw Scream before, right?
Okay.
And that's just, I'm giving them a lot of leeway by saying
you are a lot. Because you didn't get a derivative movie for Scream 1. You got an original film. These are derivatives. You don't have to adjust anything. These are derivatives, straight up, plain and simple. You can make an original slasher. You can make an original slasher about people that are on the web and online all the time.
Yeah, which would have been a cult.
It already exists. You can do that. You don't
like
need
a
to
whole
put
cult
face on it.
of like incel or just people who
There's
want to
plenty of ways you can do it. But making descendants of Randy that was swinging dick all of Scream 1 and 2 because he was just swinging dick all up and down campus.
If that was the case, why was he trying to fuck? Why was he trying to fuck Sydney?
Sydney for 4 years. Swinging dick all over campus. Now he's got descendants.
Right. Why was he trying to?
Batman left DNA everywhere.
Word. Why was he trying to fuck Sydney? Exactly. Like, that's a great point. Why was Billy Loomis?
Drop the past shit. If you want to make a slasher, if you do want to make a continuation of Scream, then stay authentic to Scream. Or leave it alone. Leave it alone. That's an
makes too much money.
Concept. People wanting to be online all the time and clout. Very interesting. Do it originally.
Facebook Live. It should have opened with a Facebook Live. Just
Charles hit his breaking point.
They will get in the seats. You can do it. Put the money behind it. Take the risk. You don't get to play both. Come on, man.
That's a good point. So
Randy
We'll get to that in Scream
and Billy
10.
Loomis, the dick swingers of Scream. You kidding me? Ain't nobody watched Scream like, oh man, Randy and Billy Loomis, I can't wait. Like nobody said that.
nobody cared.
What are you talking about?
You can't make any original anything anymore.
I mean, and to be honest, I never saw the TV show on MTV. I never saw the Scream TV show.
I saw it. It was good.
I'm gonna guess that was a little more original, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because there's no Ghostface in that, right?
It's basically a reboot, and I like the way they do Ghostface mask.
Yeah,
he was basically like a special needs person or a person that was on the Fritz.
See,
now TV show.
All right. So the success of that my bad. Go ahead, brother.
So that's dangerous.
Oh yeah, very dangerous. I'm gonna guess
this was right before that shit though, bro. This was right before that shit happened.
Wild.
So just getting back to the review here, like the other part of it here, right? Nobody gives a fuck about Gale Weathers, bro. Like nobody cares. You know what I'm saying? When you see Courtney Cox stroll on screen with the microphone in hand, Gale Weathers, Channel 4, what do you have to say? Like, we already saw this happen. Nobody cares about Gale Weathers, right? And even crazier, bro, when they bring back a character from Scream 4, that's when it was like, why? Nobody who saw Scream 4, bro? I did, but who saw Scream 4?
What? They brought I guess they're digging, man. They digging for that nostalgia, bro. What?
Like they brought back Hayden Panettiere. She was in Scream 4. I thought she died.
Shit.
I thought she had died.
I thought she died in real life.
Oh man, listen, they sobered her up. They sobered her up. They got her cleaned up.
They showed that check to her. She was like, okay.
Yeah, they got her sobered up. But it's like, okay, so what is the purpose in bringing her in when even less people know who that character is than the characters from the original movie? All right,
for the hardcore. It's for the hardcore.
Right. So my bad. Let's just keep this moving along here, right? So when people end up dying these grisly and gruesome deaths, and then you got characters who are closely related to them, friends, like deep friendships, sometimes relationships, how the fuck are you cracking jokes like when the dead body is right there in the alley? Like, do y'all even care? Homegirl's girlfriend, like, fucking got gutted and tossed off of a ladder and splatted on the concrete. And then an hour later, she's over here talking with, old girl from Scream 4 about her favorite horror movies? Huh? Like, shorty, your significant other just died in the worst way possible. And now an hour later, y'all are talking about bullshit. So why should I like you and not want something to happen to you if your reaction to all of this bad shit is to pretend that it never happened?
Well, you see, when you get a returning character, you have to act like everything prior in the movie didn't happen, so you can establish the new status quo. Like, I'm not just probably the same logic.
Hey, no, you're going through the steps that the writers were going through in the writer room.
It's not smart writing, though. It's not anymore, man.
I know.
Well, no, because what it does, it makes all of your characters look like sociopaths. That's what it makes it look like. It makes,
and that's an interesting character study. If you can go,
I agree.
If they want to do that, that'd be interesting.
Because
it turns out the person that was being hunted was really the killer all along.
Well, and at the end of the movie, like, the third act is when it was just like, I should get up and walk out of here right now. The third act is where our chosen one embraces her roots.
Billy Loomis roots.
As a killer, right?
Loomis.
Yeah, our killer who through somehow, some way was Huey's father from Scream 5 and his sister and his son out for revenge.
Wait.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
Huey's father?
Yeah. I mean, I don't.
What is that?
I guess he was a cop I guess he was a cop in that small town and moved to New York City with his daughter and his son.
Wait. So Huey's dad is the murderer.
No, all right. When I say Huey, I'm talking about Jack Quaid. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about Jack Quaid. My bad.
But his father, right?
His father, his sister, and his brother are the three killers.
Wait a minute.
I'm out.
The one, Huey who died in number 5, right?
Yes.
His father
Mm-hmm.
is a new killer in 6.
And he's also a cop that moves to New York City. So his father, his daughter, and his son.
Hey, that would explain why Ghostface was bulletproof.
I think, I guess that part makes a little bit of sense.
D. Smith, don't give him anything. Don't do that.
I just put two and two together. That's all, brother. I ain't giving him nothing.
So unless you watch 5, you were completely clueless as to what to even solve this.
Yeah, without watching 5, and I mean, I was guessing that Jack Quaid was probably the killer in Scream 5 anyway, given that
Which you were right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, showing up in this one, but like. Prime example. Let's just get back to these shitty characters before we get to that part there. And I'm sorry, y'all. This review is going on way too long. I'm sorry.
You're good, man.
No.
You're good, bro.
Man.
So Gale Weathers.
I'm enjoying
Gale Weathers and all of our characters here, when people die around them, they don't treat it like it means anything, right? So Gale Weathers is with this big, this big swole ass black dude in their New York loft or whatever, right? Dude is at least 30 years younger than her, right? You know what I'm saying? At least 30 years. Obviously, you know why she's with him, right?
Right.
So this motherfucker just gets jobbed out, bro. Thrown through the fucking wall or whatever. They're on the phone. Ghostface tells Gale, I guess your boyfriend's muscles weren't there to protect you after all, right? She's on the phone looking at the dead body. I guess not. And then just goes and walks past him and goes on about her business.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so was he an escort? Like, you know what I mean? Before this, it was, hey, baby, the food might be on the way and all of this shit, but this nigga's dead. Oh, I guess not. Like, what is wrong with What is wrong with these people, bro? The question I want to ask.
It is of the times, you know.
Why should I care about any of y'all, bro? And like Gale Weathers ends up getting, like, she doesn't die. Spoiler alert, she's not dead, but she ends up getting stabbed up like 5 times, bro. Like,
she was like shot in the stomach in number 5. So
they can't kill her because her eggs are frozen somewhere.
The power of being
for another sequel
main character
for the next killer, obviously.
Yeah. She'll be one soon.
She about to give birth to this mixed kid, right?
Which will grow up to be the killer in Scream 8.
It's Scream 8.
Scream 8.
Scream
from
30,
the future.
Bro. No, because this is, I'm not gonna lie. You could write an article just about the characters and the way that they deal with this shit here, bro. But anyways, towards the end of the movie, let's just try to wrap this up.
All right,
we get to the final act, and that's where the chosen one embraces being the chosen one. But she uses her power for good. She chooses to use her powers for good, right? So Ghostface becomes the hunted, and like D. Smith was saying, our characters embrace their dark side. So she ends up getting a hold of a mask and a voice recorder and all of that, and this is who you wanted me to be, and all of that.
Wow.
This is who you wanted me to be. I'm just showing you who I really am. Corners him, like, you know what I mean? Like, his son and his daughter get murdered. This is happening, bro. This is third act shit right here, right? She ends up getting right up on this motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Stabs dude up like, you know what I mean? Looks at her sister. Oh, you sure you should do this? You don't want to be who he said you were. You're right. But he fucked with our family. Knife through the eye. Right through the eye, bro. Right through the eye, bro. All right. Like, I'm telling you, she gave him the business.
This did not get greenlit. They didn't give us a budget. Stop,
bro.
She
She gave him, like, I'm telling you, she gave him the business, bro. Like that shit was nasty, dog. Like she took just to bring it home, she took the mask off when she did it, bro, and was looking him eye to eye.
Eye to eye. Damn.
Like, you know what I mean? This was on some Kill Bill shit, bro. This was prime Uma Thurman, bro. And then knife through the eye, right? So you think about all of that, and it's like, okay, not only did she just do this, but this was a New York City police detective that she just bodied like this. And then y'all just walk away at the end of the movie? Okay. And Homegirl from Scream 4, just because we wanted to make sense, is an FBI agent now? So she's a movie buff and an FBI agent, but ends up getting shot up and barely survives. Like, come on, son. Come on, son. What are we doing here?
It seems like we need to just all get together and just watch this movie.
I don't want
what?
Man.
I hope that they ride this till the wheels fall off, because somebody out there is entertained by this, bro. This bitch turned into Laura Croft mixed with John Wick mixed with the Terminator, dog. Like, she got the 9 milli with one hand, bro. Pop, 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 pop,
Really?
pop.
One hand, huh?
One hand, bro. Headshots. You know what I'm saying? Headshots, knife play, climbing up scaffolds, all of that shit, bro.
And unleash your inner slasher.
Yo, and then at the end of the movie, she looking at the Scream mask like,
I shall be.
You know what I'm saying?
Who am I?
Who am I?
And then, you know, drops it and walks up the street. But like, what the fuck, bro?
What did I do for modern day kids?
Listen, this is the second worst movie review we've ever done on this. No, this is the worst movie review. This is the worst movie review we've ever done.
He didn't stay after credit scene.
Post-credit scene, Billy Loomis comes in. I heard you were looking for me.
Oh man, I had to get out of there, bro.
Hey, look, Charles, Screen 7 flashes.
Oh my God!
I had to get out of there, bro. I had to get the fuck out of there.
They said we'll see y'all niggas next year.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's literally Screen 7 coming soon. We'll see y'all niggas next year.
No, Sydney wasn't in it. They mentioned Sydney. She wasn't in it.
No, she didn't come back because she did a Rocky. She did a Sylvester Stallone move.
Good choice.
More money.
Probably like.
Not a good choice because the movie did gangbusters without her, so they could sit up here and say, "Nah, we don't need you," or we'll say, "We'll bring you back, but we still ain't raising that pay cut."
I mean, listen, I respect it, because if they killed Sydney, then I think people would be in their feelings a little bit. If Sydney ended up getting bodied,
just the original people like you and us, you and I, but the new kids ain't gonna give a fuck.
Of course, because like I've never experienced something like this in theaters before, as far as the atmosphere and then also the movie. Like, I turned my brain off and just accepted this for what it was, like midway through the movie. When I seen Ghostface in the bodega, like when I seen him stab up like 3 people in the bodega, that's when it was like, all right, man, this is what we here for right here. This is what this is gonna be. But
this show's crazy. When I see homeboys stab 3 people in the bodega, like, what the fuck are we talking? This is New York, man.
Right.
Yo,
New York, man.
Listen, homegirl is on the train. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you, brother.
No, go ahead, man. Keep cooking, man. Keep cooking.
Like, homegirl is on the train, bro, getting stabbed, like knife in her belly. Ah! You know what I'm saying? Dude is like, hey, she's been stabbed. Help. And people on the train just like,
that's New York though. Hey, that is accurate. That is accurate as fuck. That is accurate as fuck.
They looking like, oh man, that's fucked up.
Only in New York. No, that's when you say that only in New York. Shit.
Hey, yo, she dead ass, B.
Yo, that's son. Oh man, like damn, that's fucked up. But you know what?
Man, I'm late for my shift.
Yeah, man.
Hey, hopefully someone called the police Because
Hey, you know what they gotta do for number 7, man? I want to see Ghostface in Florida. That's shit gonna be wild as hell. Ghostface in Miami.
He comes out riding the alligator.
Ghostface in Miami. They need to do it for number 7.
Ghostface will get popped out in Florida. He'll get his ass smoked.
It'll be London. Florida Man himself.
Florida Man versus Ghostface.
Change it up. Go to London.
Oh,
that's next.
Don't get takes his knife out. Everybody pulls their knives out.
Jack the Ripper.
You want to do this the hard way?
In London, we all got knives, son.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
This is a knife.
Hey, look, the sky's the limit, bro. I hope that this becomes the highest grossing movie of the year, bro. I hope
No, hell no.
It's too late. They're already working on 7.
No.
Hey, yo, it dethroned Creed. It beat Creed in the box office, man.
Yeah, I never would have thought we'd be here,
curious.
Bro. But we're here.
Does anybody have an ear to the generation that this is targeted to? Like, what do they feel? How do they feel about it?
I was just about to ask, how was the reception?
I mean, look, everybody in the theater was entertained, man. Like, there was a chick behind me that started crying when one of the cats.
Why?
I guess just when one of the dudes ended up getting stabbed up, she was like crying and shit, bro.
Damn.
So
the fans love it. You saw in the Discord, they said 6 was better than 1. The fans love it. I haven't heard anything negative from the fans. I've heard nothing.
Wow.
Nothing negative from the fans. They love it.
Online folks don't watch movies though.
No, they don't.
They just do polls and shit. They don't watch shit.
True.
Unless they would have saw Zack Snyder.
There you go.
Bots.
Listen,
they're all just bots.
Listen, it's like Jay-Z said, bro. Like, do you listen to music or do you just skim through
it?
That's you know what I'm saying? There's no way that any of these movies can be better than Scream 1. I'm sorry. That might be age talking, that might be biased, but like Charles was saying, that was the template for an entire genre of movies that didn't involve the supernatural bullshit.
True.
You know?
Yeah.
This was
or classic like slashers. This was like a new bold take.
Sorry, Michael B.
Yeah, Ghostface stabbed y'all too.
So yeah, bro. Like, I don't know, man. It just didn't hit, man. This will be the last time I spend my money on that. $750 up in the wind, bro. But this was an experience, man.
Bro,
this was
It reminded me last year, man, seeing Scream 5 with Squeege and Orion, man. We were just like, yo, what is this shit, man? Halfway, I wanted to walk out, but I was like, well, what am I gonna do in the mall? And everyone's gonna be still in the theater. But I just remember in Act 3, me and Orion were just laughing our asses off. Act 3, we were just laughing our asses off, man. Like, what the fuck is this shit, yo? Like, yo, what is going on here? It's just, look, man, I don't know, man. It's just not me, man. The Scream thing, man. Look, it
might be it.
It really is just not for me, man. It feels like it's very niche, very like specific, and the tone, the style is made like that's what they like.
Right.
I don't know, man.
I like to hear what the actors have to say about this movie.
Hey, let's keep doing this.
Hey, they got them paid. They want
well, I mean, like their actual opinions, not the idea of getting paid.
They ain't gonna hear that. They love it. They gonna love it.
Listen, man, Courtney Cox is still eating 25 years later, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what bugs me? It feels like I would understand it if every year they kind of try to keep up with the new generation. But it's like they had us for the first 3. That was still us because like they followed our characters, and then they skipped everybody and went back to the current generation.
Yep.
You feel me? So like there's a huge gap because if they were resetting every year, it'd probably be different. Like they were like, okay, these are the new kids. These are the new kids 3. These are the new kids 4. If they were doing that, but that's not what they did. 1, 2, and 3 followed those first characters.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So for them to jump, I think it was from 4, right?
Yep.
That and then to
I heard
Snapchat
4
and TikTok. Like it
doesn't make sense.
It makes no sense.
And I think the reason that happened, Charles, is because Scream 4 didn't do the same kind of numbers. Scream 4 was not successful.
So that's where they were
yeah. It was terrible. It did very
right. And where they fucked up at was they made Sydney the focus of that one, even though Sydney was already too old to even be in positions of fighting for her life like that. So I just never would have thought that Scream would be a franchise that would be relying on lore and backstory. I never like how that we
Descendants.
That we're here now. It's
a
insane
slasher,
that we're
bro.
here.
What Descendants?
Hey, was it better than the last?
It was
better than the last
foretold
Halloween movie.
that the great mask
What
of the
you
Scream
talking
would come
about?
back to murder you.
Was it
I
better
mean,
than
they kind
Halloween
of did it with
Kills?
Halloween, right, Dion? Is that what you're
Did
saying?
y'all see Halloween Ends? Was it better than that one?
I didn't see that joint,
I didn't
bro.
see
Oh
that.
shit, that was like, yo. I saw that shit on Peacock. That was like, yo, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, yo? I was like, that's the kind of shit, like, yo, Jamie Lee, man, you might want to take that.
Well, hey.
You might want to give that off to Angela, man. I don't know what they were doing that third Halloween movie, but
I mean, she knew that she had an Oscar on layaway, bro. She made up for that.
Yeah, she did. Well, she did. Yeah.
But yeah,
it
bro,
seems like these slasher films, man, they just, I don't know, man. Quality control. They run out of steam. They go in the formula. I don't know, man. It's like they're gonna milk this shit dry until the fans get upset about it.
Absolutely. I mean, old girl, she looked good. I'll give her that. She definitely looked good, man. But other than that, bro, I feel like this is the kind of they should write think pieces about this. This is worthy of a think piece, bro. This is like seriously. Maybe oh man, but
in 5 years' time there'll be YouTube tutorials. Why did people like Scream 6?
In my head, it makes me actually want to watch the original Scream movies. It kind of makes me want to do that just to kind of get a character study because I didn't feel like the characters in those movies were fucking sociopaths. Like
like the main killer in the first one, nah.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about like the friends. The
hell
no,
not even close. Not even close.
Like the victims carried the trauma around in a way to where you believe that they were going through it. Like here, it's just our friends died and people are dying again. But hey, I guess we should go out to this party tonight.
You want to go to this Ghostface party?
I guess we should split up. I guess
Scooby Doo and shit.
Did it take place during Halloween?
It did, yeah.
Okay, so there was a little bit of disguise with that.
But yeah, bro, we don't got to talk about this.
All right, we're done. We're done with Scream 6.
You've been Uncle Chuck.
I'm sorry.
Inside can't take it anymore.
I'm sorry. Like, but for what it was, I'll say that this is a movie that if you didn't catch it in theaters, you don't need to watch it. If you didn't see it in theaters, fucking skip it.
Let it slide.
Yeah. And just a mid-weekend, man. Mid-weekend for films.
Man.
I don't know. Hopefully next weekend's better. Next weekend's going to be better. John Wick 4, Dungeons and Dragons, it'll be better.
I'm going to be there for that John Wick, man.
All right.
Man.
Yeah.
Donnie Yen getting it in, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, rest in peace, Lance Reddick, man. Rest in peace to Mr. Lance Reddick, man.
Yeah, for damn sure, man. For damn sure. What else we got on the blog, man?
Yeah,
what y'all
man.
got?
Hey, yeah. What's going on out in the wild, D. Smith? What's going on out here, man? What's going on, brother?
Nothing much, man. Nothing much. Stuff that won't go on here. I'll leave it at that.
Oh, okay. Stuff that won't go on here. What you reading comic book wise, man?
Ghostlight. What else? I finished Old Kingdom Come. And
shit. Nice.
Waiting for that static book next week.
Okay. So
oh yeah, the new milestone anniversary joint comes out this week. Yeah.
So all right. So the Last of Us ended, right?
It did. Yeah. It did.
What's on the table?
I think someone's calling me.
Oh, man. Listen, without giving up too much, brothers, because that's a whole episode right there. What's on the table for season 2? What's on the table, man? What did they leave? What did they leave on the table for season 2?
I mean, they left a lot. I think they're gonna have to switch it up from the game. I don't think they can do just like first season. They didn't do a 1-for-1. Second season, I think they'll have to do even more changes because I'm not sure that's gonna flow right for television adaptation. Just from what I've been, and not just a major complaint, but I've been hearing other complaints how the story just wasn't quite there as the first game.
Really?
Without the spoiler, yeah, without the major spoiler of why people don't like the second game. Yeah.
You gonna tease that? What is that?
I mean, it's out. I mean, it's out there. I mean,
I gotta look it up.
Man.
I mean,
don't.
Are we okay? So let's just do it. Let's just fuck it. Let's do it. Are they gonna kill Joel off in season 2?
No. Yes.
I don't think so.
You said no. Yes.
Is there someone else that comes in season 2?
The killer. You control the killer in the game.
We'll get the perspective. If they go that route, we'll get the. I think they're gonna stretch it out. I think they're gonna stretch it out a bit. I think Joel will stay a little bit longer. He'll eventually get killed. That's what I'm thinking that they will.
Oh man!
Listen. So this eventually only follows her.
The second adventure primarily follows Ellie.
And
nobody else.
And no. And this woman.
Abby.
Yeah,
it's the killer of Joel.
It's literally the irresistible force versus the immovable object.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
Joel, does not play much of a part at all for the second.
And sorry, random, but like The Last of Us 2 is the first video game that I've ever seen that like actually had a sex scene in it, bro. That was insane. That was fucking insanity, bro. That was insanity.
I think I've heard about that joint.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, that was insane, bro.
Yeah.
Like, Abby.
Oh, is this the game again?
Yeah.
This is the game.
Okay.
Yeah. This is the game.
Yeah. Like, bro, anyway, my bad, bro.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think so. I think like D. Smith said, they might prolong it because at the end of the day, this is business, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is business. If they want people to tune in, they don't want ratings to go down. They want to make sure they secure the bag first. If they have like a 9-episode repeat of season 1, I'm guessing by episode 7 that would happen. So they can at least get majority of the ratings and the views before we kick off the end of the season. That's a
good way to lay that out.
I don't think it's gonna go exactly the way the second game went. I think they're gonna remix it up even further than the first game, the first season. That's what I think. I don't look. Pedro Pascal is like, dude's Mr. TV right now, man. Like, I don't think they're gonna want to just cut that shit off like that. I don't know, man. Business wise, I'd be like, yo, you better keep him there for a few
Yeah. I think they realize that that second game is problematic to a lot of people. So they're gonna at least try to retool it so it makes more
Y'all
sense.
are talking in proverbs, and I want to know why.
What?
Go look it up.
Well, we already said Joel dies in the second game.
That's the big.
I think there's more. There's a little bit more to it.
There's a little bit more to that too. But
there's a lot more to it. Okay, so you finished season 1, right, Charles?
Yeah.
Now I haven't gotten into it yet, but like one
of the
Walking bigger
Dead season 1, I'll tell you that. Shots. It's not Walking Dead season 1.
Hey, we do. Hey.
It's not Walking Dead season 1. I said what I said.
Wait. Well, we can get back to that in a minute. But I think some of what was problematic for a lot of people with the second game is that they felt Ellie lacked believability for the way that she had been portrayed and some of the shit you were able to do with her in that game. Like,
okay, so she becomes like super or whatever.
Yeah,
okay.
my boy Lewis is like a diehard Last of Us fan, and he was Team Abby in The Last of Us Part 2. He was a fan of her more than Ellie. Because he like the way he explained it to me is like Abby was doing what she was doing for a reason, and with Ellie, it was going in too many different directions.
Is Abby a product of the actions of what Joel did in season 1? So it's karma coming back full circle. Gotcha.
Yep.
So, are we ready to see? All right, man. Yeah. I'm gonna be right back, yo. I'll be right back.
All right. All right. I mean, if you thought the reactions were bad for the game, you think about the mainstream appeal of the show,
bro. I'm gonna have to start banning people.
Dude, they keep that same decision. It's gonna be like The Sopranos season 8 all over. It's gonna be like that TV moment. It's gonna be like the red wedding, right? Game of Thrones.
Red Wedding was, I mean, it was heart wrenching, but it fit narratively.
Mm-hmm. It did, but it got people thinking. It created a lot of buzz.
Yeah, it didn't make people drop from watching the show. They still watched it.
Yeah, but it still created that buzz that if you weren't on the boat, then you need to get on the boat now.
Okay, I feel. So you're saying that it's a similar thing like that happens.
I think it might be the opposite though. Like people,
okay, you think
everyone on the boat will get off in this case
because there's a debate, right? Was he wrong? Was he right for his actions in the first season, in the first game? That's what it all boils down to. Some people are like, fuck him now. Some people are like, no, he did the right thing. So that is going to carry on whatever that decision for season 2. If they decide to kill him off early on or halfway through the season, or whatever, people are like, wow, he didn't deserve that. You know what I'm saying? Or no, he did deserve that. Like, there's going to be people who are going to be like, I'm not going to watch it.
Can I say, and I'm guessing since you guys both played Last of Us, you were allowed to feel the weight of that decision in season 1. It didn't feel that heavy. I don't know if it was intentional, but like with what happened to her the episode before the last episode, you expect them to linger on it. Do you want to talk about it?
Right.
Nothing was discussed about it. We basically had them. She was basically giving him the cold shoulder, and then grenade. He wakes up. Oh, we gotta, she may not make it, and then I gun everybody down. It felt like, oh golly, like,
yeah.
You want to talk? Like, it felt like a bit escalated
fast.
And I guess if you played the game,
I was just about to say that we might be having a separation of video game
heavy. I would say
adaptation
so.
Right there. With what you're saying, and hopefully the writers can find a way to cleverly, like, bang that out and thin that out, so both sides of the fence won't start fighting or feeling way.
Yeah, because I felt like that was a little. It felt a little much.
I think they should have used. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
Go ahead. No, I just figured that there was probably a lot more to it, maybe in the game that was left out, or the editing floor.
Yeah, I feel like they could use an extra episode just to let that have a little bit more brevity, a little bit more. Let it simmer. Let it simmer a bit. It just kind of felt like it just kind of rushed it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like, especially with like episode 7, it's like, like the whole episode's a flashback. You know what I mean? Like, it's like you could have condensed that. Y'all could have condensed that shit. I'm sorry. Y'all could have condensed that. I understand.
Or sprinkled it throughout episode 8 or something.
Something. And then we could have just a little bit more. The 15 minutes would have made a difference, man.
It would have.
A little bit more to space it out. You didn't need a whole. We got it. Kind of like halfway through the episode, like, okay, we got it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We don't need a whole hour for the romance. But I understand why they did that. But it's like, it really kind of. Near the end of the season, it was like a big anchor.
I personally think they really failed with pacing.
Huh?
I don't think they did good with pacing at all. Because everything ended so clean every episode. Like, you'd have a conflict at the top of the episode and it would end. I'm like
there was no cliffhangers, really.
Nothing sat. Like, nothing. Everything was like, oh, well, this is going to get resolved this episode. So it felt rushed. Like, homegirl's about to get eaten. Let that sit. Let the fear sit a little bit. Like, it gets cleaned up in 10 minutes.
I think the 9 episode thing, that's what hurt.
That might be why.
9 episodes for them to do what they did, and some of them was like over an hour. Some of them was like an hour. Like the first episode was like an hour 10, hour 30. I think episode 3 was like hour 10. I think that was the problem they had. I think if they were just say, "Yo, you only got 9 episodes, make this shit work," phenomenal job,
Yeah.
right? But if they had more and they just chose to do the 9, I think that was the wrong decision. I think they could have done 11 episodes at least.
Yeah.
Space it
Let
out
some
some
of that
more.
stuff sit. Like,
Yeah.
the kid that the
Well, we don't. I mean, Uncle Jack and D. Smith haven't seen it completely yet. So
hey, keep talking. No. Keep talking.
nah, because we really want to do a full review with Uncle Jack and his sister
we
later
should.
on.
There's a lot to
There's a
dive
lot.
in. Just as a writing wise and like
Mm-hmm.
pacing, there's a lot there because the story wasn't lacking. So it's interesting some of the things they chose to do. And it would be good to get the perspective because I haven't played the game.
I haven't
played
played the game either. I mean, I haven't, but
how the fuck do you know all this shit?
That shit was too hard, bro.
YouTube.
It was realistically.
YouTube.
I'm with Uncle Jack. That shit was too hard.
I'm about to see if I can play it on easy mode right now. Maybe want to play the first game.
I might play it just to get a better idea of what everybody else is feeling.
Yeah.
Do I got any background?
No, you good.
No, not really.
No, you're good, man.
Cool.
No, you're good. Now we'll definitely revisit this once we all finish the season. We'll do a whole live about Last of Us, and then we'll get really into the weeds of the season for sure.
Yeah, because that I mean, I got a feeling that's gonna be one of those ones, bro. Oh,
It's gonna be like the Batman all over again.
Oh hell!
that was
but the show is lengthy, 9 episodes, so it's might as well.
Shit, the podcast gonna be.
Is that gonna be a 2-drink minimum too?
That shit's gonna be as long as the damn season. By the time we're done talking
Man,
about
look.
that shit.
All right, be right back.
All right, man.
all right. So, I'm wondering about something here, man. And the question that I want to ask here to y'all brothers while we're on here, man. I mean, I did a video on it last night. That's gonna get chopped up here.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't directly. I mean, do y'all want to get into this or what?
Might as well, right? It always starts with X-Men and it ends with X-Men, right? Okay, so
hell. Is this about 97 or something else?
No. This is about I'll kick it off. So Marvel recently released this new spin-off miniseries.
The book that we were talking about.
Yes.
Go.
So Bishop gets accidentally sent to an alternative universe where the X-Men is all black. Charles Xavier is black. Beast got dreads.
Blackity black.
Jean Grey got she got curls. Cyclops Scott, he's got some spirals. So Bishop gets journeys to a universe with an all black X-Men, and that's pretty much the story of the whole miniseries.
Hey, the X-Men all black, y'all.
He said that's the whole story.
That's the whole story. I don't know. I think we're on issue 2 or 3, but there's no conflict. It's just like, oh shit, they black.
Was Bishop in that universe white?
No, he was black. He looked like he was thin or whatever. He wasn't muscular. He looked like he was
They should have made him white.
Storm was still black though. I was surprised.
I was gonna say that you gotta have that diversity. Though.
I'm surprised Storm wasn't this white woman from Iceland or some shit like that.
I mean,
no. She would have been Swedish or Belgian.
That's the whole story right there. Yeah,
that's the whole story. Because anytime anyone brings it up, let's be face it, no one talks about the story. No one talks about, oh, look at this. Oh, yeah. This is the way it should be. It's like, I don't know about all that shit, man. I don't want this common formula, right? To appease to a black comic audience. Just race bend them, get a black writer, get a black artist, and you're good to go. You know, I don't want it to be simplified like that. Like, this is no disrespect to anybody who's working on the project, no disrespect to, anyone. Of course, yes, you want to get the job. Of course, yes, you want to work for Marvel DC. I got you on that. But I just don't want it to seem like it's a simple formula to how to appease a black comic audience. Just race bend them and get people of color behind it to make the comic book. And then, we're all gonna share it on social media and go cop it at comic book stores. It's just, it seems just too easy, man. I'm and there's no story. It's just like there's no story. It's like, oh, Bishop shows up to this universe, and guess what? The X-Men are all black. Like, that's your story.
So I don't want to repeat too much of what I said last night. So I want to get y'all take on this before I say anything here, Charles D. Smith.
It's dumb.
Oh.
It's fucking dumb. You can pander to my black ass, but that don't mean you gonna get that all dollar.
He said it's fucking
a dumb idea. It was a dumb bad idea, dumb idea. No. I rather them focus on an all black mutants team, I guess. Question mark. Maybe from the continent. Maybe some people we never seen before that been in the inner dimension or some shit like that.
Dude, is there enough black X-Men to make that happen?
I mean,
is there enough black X-Men to make an all black?
There should be.
Team?
Maybe we can make some.
We can't find like 6 motherfuckers on the continent.
Maybe we can create some, right?
Or Caribbean.
Maybe we could have created some.
I know.
What a crazy idea, Uncle Jack. You madman. That Uncle Jack.
It's just so crazy, and it's like in the Stan Lee voice. It's just so crazy. It might work.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah, talking about jumping the fence. Man.
I mean, do you want to get into this? I mean, it's
go ahead, Charles.
Let's get it, Charles. Let's get it.
It's X-Men. It's Hogwarts. It's what was it? The Black Simpsons when AI shit started. You know, come on. You know what it is.
Mm-hmm. Black Powerpuff Girls.
Powerpuff Girls.
Hakeem Potter.
Hakeem Potter.
Potter.
I like that Indiana Jones one y'all posted.
Gary, Indiana.
That was fire. Now that was fire. That was fire, bro. Gary, Indiana Jones was fire.
I need that picture.
Is the problem?
Where'd y'all get that from? Anyway.
Is the problem vision?
That was off the dome.
That you always have to see yourself as something else?
Ooh.
Or is it? Are there people that are unable to see outside of that? What they've been surrounded by, and the only way for them to see outside of that is for them to see themselves first, and then maybe they can expand. Or is that a dead end? Is that your extent that you can your biggest appeal is being race swapped, yada yada? Is that it? Is that really it? Because that's a sad group of people, and they should probably just call it quits. That's a sad group of people. If you can't see, like, there's no imagination that, oh man, look at that black Cyclops. Whoa.
Right.
Like, who?
Beast with dreads.
A black beast. The fuck is that? He's still blue. What you talking? He was probably black already. What you talking about?
Oh my stars and garters!
But he's black because he has dreads.
Now he has dreads,
and he says on jump. And he says on jump.
Wait a minute. Hold on. See, now this is inside baseball, bro. Age of Apocalypse literally had Black Beast. Literally Black Beast. He was evil, but he was still Black Beast. His name was Black Beast.
Yeah. Fuck. It's a sad group, and it permeates the culture badly. It's not just here. It's the same thing. It's the anime thing. It's all the same.
Yeah,
we've gone into it from different avenues. It's the same.
Black
shit.
Luffy, yeah. Black Broly, Black Naruto. It's the same shit, man. It really feels like placeholder. Yeah, it's like I want to be that. Just swap out the look, and
I mean,
it's damage, man.
I mean, Akira Toriyama made Black Frieza. Well, that's the only thing he made. Black Frieza.
My Black Frieza,
right on time. Right on time.
Yeah.
I mean, Donovan, you remember late 2020? Like we got shitted on in the Facebook groups for even questioning why we needed a black Batman. Like that was probably the harshest.
That's true.
The harshest criticism that I think we've ever received was
ahead of your time.
When we, you know what I'm
people are
saying?
on board with you now. Now that it's actually ran its course, they're like, oh, what the fuck? What?
That shit got
Asian
derailed.
mom? What the fuck?
And bro, like we did the
He was
review,
cheating?
and we did the review of issue number 1, and like was positive about it with the artwork, all of that. Like that was a very positive review. And as time progressed, it was like, oh, okay, so he is really, where's Bruce Wayne at? Oh, Bruce is doing this. And then eventually, oh, now he's getting his ass whooped by Jason Todd. Oh shit. Now he's moving to New York, and Bruce Wayne is back in Gotham. Oh, y'all jobbed him out. What the fuck?
Shit. Now his sister is now the new his Robin. Oh, so now he has his own Bat family. Oh, he took off his mouthpiece, and now he's like talking. It's like, yo, like, no, he's half Asian. He's Blasian now. He's half black. He's half Asian.
Oh,
yeah. Lucius Fox had an illegitimate child. He was swinging that thing around Wayne Enterprises, yo. Like,
all up and down here.
Right. So, what reason should I have to not be cynical about this here?
Nothing.
Like, the Jonathan Hickman bullshit was only the beginning. That was literally the tip of the iceberg here, bro. Like, I thought we was doing too much when we made Scotty Summers descendant from Egyptian pharaoh. That's when I thought they was doing too much, bro. Like, that's when, you know, that was when I thought we jumped the shark. But I mean, so does this mean that in this universe where Bishop is at, like, what else is, like, I want to know what else is different here now. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what's coming next, right?
The Avengers.
Obviously, boom. Like, this whole gimmicked thing can't just be with the X-Men. Because if they do that with just the X-Men, that would be a little bit too on the nose for what I think those characters represent. No, we got to have an entire race swapped Earth set within the Marvel Universe. If we don't get that, I don't know why they're doing this. They got to go bigger than just a black X-Men team. They have to. Their hands are tied. Go ahead.
Or we could just like burn, or we can lock the door and burn everything down. And then we all just turn our back and say nothing happened.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's only a mini series. It's not like it's not like the main timeline. It's not the 616. The X-Men are still in Crocoy. So you know,
they can denounce this shit.
They can denounce this
crazy, dude.
that ain't my illegitimate child. That ain't my baby.
This is a five. This is
people write on the actual characters. They just
right. This is
write on the characters.
That's the annoying part. This feels like why do I have to write the black Scott Summers? Why can't I just write Scott Summers? Why do I have to write black Charles Xavier? Why can't I just write Charles Xavier? You put a black artist and a black writer and gave him I know it's an opportunity, but you gave him a gimmick of like, oh no, they have to be all black team for you to touch them. But you can't touch Hickman's X-Men. You can only touch this alternate reality X-Men.
Dion, this is why I need you. Are they pitching this or are they being given this? Because that's going to say a lot.
You say that's a good one. That's a good one. I don't want to fault that the writer and the artist. I'm pretty sure they're getting good pitches. It's ultimately up to the editor to decide what gets approved and what doesn't. You know what I'm saying? So I can't fault the writer and
here, right? Like this is a pattern. So there's a pattern here. So is it are these pitches? Are people like, oh shit, yo, Jace Fox, let's X-Men, nigga. X-Men, nigga. We got like is someone was that the mindset? Like, or are the people up top like, oh, that's a really great idea. How about we make them black? Like, who's doing it? Are they pitching it? Or are they like,
Donovan, this sounds like your Black to the Future pitch.
Yo, it sounds like the writers been for real.
That's all I'm hearing right now.
This shit is getting scary.
It sounds like it for real.
Look, right, I don't know what it's like to be in that seat
but
with the Marvel editors and shit. I don't know, man. I honestly couldn't tell you. I don't know what it's like to sit across Marvel and DC representatives and trying to pitch them something. I'm trying to work for them. And they say, hey, why not an all-black X-Men team? What do you think about that? I've never been in that position. I would,
So-
that'd be a no.
That'd be a no.
sir.
I'd be like, I would respectfully so. I feel like that's a bad idea.
Right.
Bad idea.
Because I mean, see, this is where it gets a little bit dicey because I'd be inclined. I think that this is something that was given.
Damn.
I mean,
I was thinking you'd say it. I was hoping you wouldn't say it.
No, but like respectfully, I don't think there's anyone. Come on, brother. Like, if you're a black artist and you get a job working with Marvel Comics, you're gonna want to write for the X-Men. You're gonna want to run on X-Men.
Mm-hmm.
Jonathan Hickman has so much fucking cachet right now. They're not gonna let anybody touch that right now, bro. Like, somebody somewhere is thinking, wow, this version of X-Men inspired by Jonathan Hickman resonated so well with this group of people. You know what would be even better than that? Let's get a black artist and a black writer to just write the black X-Men. They already have identified with this newer coat of paint that we have. So why not just do this so that we look like we're doing them a favor?
Uh-huh.
That's dark.
Hey, as you say, Uncle Jack, as you say, for the culture.
For the culture.
For the culture.
For the culture.
God damn.
For the culture. I mean, right? That makes too much sense, right? When you got people who were online saying that Jonathan Hickman has laid out the blue.
Hey man, Hickman is the Dr. Umar of comic books, bro.
Oh,
No
Jonathan Jonathan Hickman wrote the blueprint. Like,
for
come
Black
on,
Liberation.
man.
He did.
How do
All
they
you gotta
not,
do buy X-Men volume.
So how do they not salivate at the prospect of making a black X-Men team? Like, come on, man. This was the only thing they didn't do was let that motherfucker write this shit, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, Hickman,
The blueprint.
Hickman ain't gonna write this.
I will. Your
You don't
boy
write this.
would like to slightly segue here because you know your boy likes to read Milestone, and shout out to you, Donovan, for putting me on to Black Lords because they did an interview with the brother that just did Blood Syndicate, the Blood Syndicate run that just ended. And at first I wasn't feeling it, but when he came on and he explained
it,
that ending and how that's supposed to be basically them taking over Paris Island, that's the way that we can get X-Men, a real X-Men right there. Because that's basically what Blood Syndicate is the X-Men. And even how he explained how they'll be fighting amongst each other and with each other to fight against the rest of the city, that can actually be something good there.
But who got more press? Who got more sales?
Hey, man.
That's the thing.
Come on.
That's the bottom line.
Brother, don't fight against me on this one.
I'm not trying to fight against you. No, I agree.
Yes, you are.
I agree with you.
He said, "Who got more press?"
I agree with you, but I don't see people sharing Blood Syndicate. I see them sharing the Black X-Men.
When it comes to start bumping off, you saying you wouldn't recommend it.
I'm not trying to drink the haterade. I'm not trying to put down anyone's work. This is just what I see, bro. I see more people posting Black X-Men than Blood Syndicate.
How good is it? All right, be frank, and that's what's important.
I'm
right?
being upfrank, man.
True.
How good is Blood Syndicate?
It's pretty.
You want to do that? Do we want to do this on air?
It was pretty decent. I'm gonna give him a little bit more leeway.
Okay.
After the brother explained, because I was with you. And even with Donovan, I was with him. But after he explained that it's basically going to be
Uncle Jack's evil, bro. He's pure evil.
I got to mute. I'm mute.
After the brother said that they're basically going to have it be like pirates, he said Tortuga, and you know about what happened in Haiti and everything. He's going to be basing that run. On that, so that's what's getting me excited.
Nice,
and that's what's getting me thinking. Like, okay, so he's gonna have it. So they run Paris Island, which is basically the hood and the Milestone universe, and they're gonna be fighting amongst each other and working amongst each other. So that's what got me thinking. Like, okay, maybe we can get something like Jonathan, a low res version, but still good. Jonathan Hickman's run where they have their own little thing going on.
Like on Krakoa, you're saying Paris Island is basically the X-Men.
Krakoa, yes.
Right. Their
Exactly.
own island, whatever. I mean, I wasn't too much of a fan of the first issue, but I didn't get, I should probably, I'll go back to it and check out number 2, 3, or 4, whatever. But I think
I know.
I mean, that's the thing, bro. It's like,
hey, I can only try.
I respect it. I respect
it. And I think that's just one of the reasons why they do these damn race spins, man. That's why they do it, because they're popular. There's like, hey, we want the most popular shit.
I don't want Negro X-Men, cheap Negro X-Men.
Look, they just want to jump. Whoa. Start calling them the N-men in this motherfucker.
Oh. I like how Charles just took off. I feel like he did a lap around his room.
Brother
I gotta keep it straight.
Listen, the cheap Negro X-Men. Damn, Smith. Damn. I mean, look.
Hey.
You know it was
that's
genuine.
What that feels like to me. Even from a brother. I know I'm light skinned, I'm high yellow. But
so the next issue they're gonna have a cookout. I mean, what we do, because it's not even like a parody thing, bro. Like it's not like, I don't even see it as a parody. Like it's so straightforward, man. It's not even like a parody. Like I can see if you're going for something like way over here. Obviously, this is satire. Don't take this seriously. But the way it's presented, it's like they want to take it seriously.
So does anybody have an ear with these people? Like, is the hope, like, when they make this, because I don't understand, are they hoping like, this is your, like, I don't understand, because obviously we create, and I don't understand, I can't understand trying to make money, but like, this is your time, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so you can't, a black X-Men isn't going to overtake X-Men.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's no future there.
Mm-hmm.
Am I thinking too?
No.
Wait,
hold up. Repeat that. Rewind that.
So like a black X-Men is not going to overthrow X-Men. Like, no. It's not.
Yeah.
A black Batman doesn't, like, you're not going to get like, oh man, I can't believe it. The black Batman is outselling Batman.
Right.
Not, so what's the end game? Is it just like my buck? I'm in, I'm out. Is it like a dream come true? Like, I'm really curious when they do that, because I feel like a lot of these guys are talented.
Charles, it's like how they sell sneakers to us.
Oh, and how was that, D. Smith?
Oh, I left it at that, brother.
No,
you trying to put this out in the air? That
Pandora box too wide,
bro.
That Air movie about to come out. You saying this shit now with that new Michael Jordan Air movie coming out, bro?
And they fixing to make money off that too.
Listen, man, they trying to get Oscars with that. They chasing Oscars.
Yeah, they chasing Oscars.
Oh, most definitely.
They chasing at least at the minimum. It's gonna be
like 4B Ferrari, the way I see it.
Yeah, they trying to get that best adapted screenplay Oscar. Who the fuck is gonna play Michael Jordan?
Especially since one of those people that was in that movie is in this one.
Well, hold on. But anyway, hold on. No, brother.
We'll come back. We'll come back to that Nike Air movie. We'll come back.
Yeah, I want to hear you. No, but I want you to elaborate on that, D. Smith. Please elaborate.
Brother, no. Let's not open that Pandora.
Off air or something?
All right, we'll say
maybe I don't get it. I really can't put I couldn't, the thought of like me being called into like an office and putting my pen down for something I know is not going to go anywhere.
Exactly.
Like, and I don't think the money's that is like, is that $1 million to do that? Like, for your time? Like, what am I missing? I know it's networking. You want to have those networks. Obviously, that's important. Right. But like, is that it? Is that what it is? Is it networking? I'll do this for y'all. You all do something for me later.
I think it's like, yo, I work for Marvel and DC. I've written a comic book of Marvel DC. I can go to a booth and go to a convention and raise my hand saying, yo, I actually work for Marvel DC. This is the issues I've done.
So this is the better My bad, brother. Keep cooking. I'm sorry.
No. I think that's it. Man. It's the connection. You don't want to. I don't know if this is the first opportunity, whatever. You don't want to say no. You want to leave the door open. It's just, I don't know, man. It just that predicament. It's just very. It's just dicey, bro. It's like I wouldn't put that pressure on anybody. Like, yo, like just make sure if you don't write this Black X-Men team, your black ass will never be back here. Like, I don't want to put people in that predicament.
Wild,
but that's what's being
like,
kind of presented.
These are our top writers, right, John? I mean, I don't know if we count Ghostlight as
I don't know the writer. The artist is pretty good. I don't know I'm not familiar with the writer. I think it's a TV writer or something like that.
Okay, so my question, kind of piggybacking off what Charles was saying there, is like, other than Miles Morales, and Miles Morales was not race swapped. Miles Morales was an original character. How many race swapped characters actually stuck?
Maybe Hulkling?
Who?
Or the Asian Hulk that they had?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Maybe him, but
no, that's Amadeus Cho. That's not even Bruce.
Oh yeah, he is a never mind. He is
because that's like, what's the track record for this working? You know what I'm saying? Because to me, I mean, with Batman, that was a mantle, right? You could say that's a mantle. With Captain America, that's a mantle. Eventually, Steve Rogers is going to get the shield back. This isn't a secret that nobody knows, right? But when you just make Charles Xavier a black man, when you make Hank McCoy and Jean Grey, when you make them black characters, I think that's taking it to another level. And like Charles was saying there, the shelf life for this is not long. This is something that's going to happen. And then a year from now, it's just going to be like, oh, well, 4 issues later, or maybe 2 years from now, oh shit, there's a black Tony Stark now.
So it's like, exactly what you said. Like, so it's, I wrote for Marvel and DC. That's what this is.
I think it's the credit. I think it's the credit and the authentication.
The opportunity to do more later.
Man.
So you get to sleep in the master's house tonight. That's
well,
you don't get to sleep, you're not sleeping with them outside. You're in the house.
Well,
I'm just asking. There's a
Pandora Rocks creek to
no,
I don't see.
I agree.
Like, I'm just asking.
Hey, they could have got a white writer and a white artist for it.
I mean, yeah, true. But Jonathan Hickman is already writing.
Let me stop.
Jonathan Hickman is already writing. Jonathan Hickman already made Cyclops the descendant of Egyptian kings, bro. That already happened.
Did it?
Already.
Like, Dion, how many?
Did he keep that canon? Because I knew it was from the 7. It was before Stanley. It was after Stanley. They tried to do. I'm not sure he kept that shit, but he did do the whole. He did. I mean, he did continue the story that basically mutants come from ancient Egypt.
So Apocalypse, right?
Apocalypse, right? There's a whole hierarchy of Egyptian gods as bases as mutants. So mutants come from ancient Kemet, essentially. That's what he was saying.
Right. So I mean, I knew it. I was waiting on that.
That's all you were trying to make. Is that the link? Yes. Mutants come from ancient Kemet, essentially.
I mean, man, the only thing I'll commend them on, at least they didn't do it in February. At least they didn't do it in February.
February was full.
Yep.
Over it.
That Black History Month variant.
I really want, like, I feel it's like either no creators trying to make an Invincible or the Boys. Like, where's those guys that could have been something like different, or like, it's possible to break in. I feel like if anything proved it, at least in Japan, I would say it's like akin to what the Homeboy did with Attack on Titan. That's not from those people. That was completely on its own. But you couldn't. The story was undeniable, and it overthrew everyone. DBZ, all of them bowed down.
Mm-hmm.
It came through and shut it down for 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
For 10 years, completely
they
original
made
concept.
Toriyama come back outside.
Yeah,
Toriyama had to come back
they
outside
had to.
because of Attack on Titan.
Oh, and there were a bunch of stuff. It's not like nothing came out. Demon Slayer, all that stuff is out, but the story was undeniable. Came through and shut shit down. So, like, where's our Invincible? Where is our The Boys? Instead of making a race swap Batman or X-Men, that's gonna end. It sucks because it feels like if they're not doing it, then it can't be done or some shit.
Yeah, it seems like
Antagonist is like the
Antagonist is good, right?
It feels like right.
Yeah, I still ain't read all of Delta Dog.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like there's no like. I guess it's the industry, right? We need our own industry. I mean, Japan has manga. They have their own industry.
Ooh.
Marvel and DC, they have it. That's their industry. We don't have. We're like using tools and in an environment that's not entirely made by us or for us. It's like, so again, it's the whole foundation of like there is no black comic industry per se foundation.
Okay.
Like there's no. Like Hong Kong, we talked about this before. China can make their own films. India has Bollywood. Countries can make their own films, and it's like we don't have that same thing. That's why the Oscars hurt because we don't have our own. That's why we're going in other platforms because we don't have our own thing to like up, to stand a hold of. Like John Woo can look any motherfucker in the face like I got the best fucking action movie of all time, and with a straight face. Right, because he had a foundation to make that happen.
Sure,
so we don't have that same thing, man. We don't have that platform.
So I'm interested.
We're using other people's platforms. It seems like there's a glass ceiling.
That's very true. Because like, if I hadn't watched Invincible, I probably wouldn't have known Invincible existed. I wasn't really. Were any of you reading Invincible before the show?
I
knew of it.
I've heard good things about it, but I still haven't. No,
I didn't read it.
I would not have if I had.
So, are there gems you think like that? That it's a question of what you're saying, that it's industry, and
there's got to be. There's got to be.
I don't know,
right?
They're not in that. They're not in the Black Comic Creators group. That we're in. Not in the Facebook groups we're in. Not like that. Not like Invincible.
So to follow up on that point you made, Donovan, I'm gonna ask a question here. Okay, you mentioned that there's no thing of ours, right? There's no black comics industry. There's no economy that is made and funded for us and by us, right? Do we want that? We don't have it, but is it something that we want?
Yeah, yes and no.
Do we want it?
Elaborate.
Like anything with us, there's us that are actually there's us that are actually going to do it, and then there's the ones that are going to go against it really, really hard because they like what they like what they like, and that's gonna. It's always that tug of war, and I think that's where our problems lie at a lot of times with that. So,
well, yes, and same, Uncle Jack. I feel like aren't those the same people that were in the comments for the Black Bishop Africa? What's that thing called?
Blacksman.
Blacksman.
With an X. With an X.
Blacksman.
BLAX.
I missed this one.
So that's
someone elaborate.
That's that market that's saying like, oh, I need this. Oh, or are they just chatting in a chat box?
Oh,
that's the other
part. Do they listen to music or do they skim through it?
Do they just skim through it?
That is true too.
They just clicking for likes.
I mean, you can't.
That goes back to what I was saying, Charles. Though that also fits in that category of those who will and those who won't.
Retweets don't count as sales. I think that's why Rip the ass in the indie comic space because he showcased like, yo,
he said it and he mean it and he got it.
He said it and he mean it and he put a book out and say, look, I don't have all these retweets, I don't have all this other shit. I got sales, I got a fan base. Let's be face it, that isn't a majority black buyers for his content, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's always been the burning question. If presented the opportunity, is there enough? Are we a niche within a niche to even support that much of an industry? You know, by ourselves, because we like video games. It's not like we don't have the money. We're the richest black people on earth. It's not like we don't have the money for entertainment. We have the money for entertainment. It's just what are we willing to spend it on? Games and movies and other things. We're willing to more so pay attention to that than so reading.
True.
It just depends. Just like there's a notion out there, that women read more than men, and just in general. So books are more catered towards them. So it's just kind of like, do we want comic books like that, or are we just saying we want comic books like that?
Oh.
Or do we want television shows? Do we want a cartoon? Maybe not.
Do we want to actually be a part of the industry as much as we say we want to be?
Maybe we'll watch a cartoon. We won't read the comic book. We'll watch the movie. We won't read the comic book. We'll play the mobile app game, or we won't read the comic book. It's just, I feel like you should serve it in a way that we want it, I guess, that we'll consume it. Because I don't believe in the whole notion anymore that you have to put comic sales up. They made a fucking movie about Ant-Man. They made a movie about Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, yes, these were Marvel and DC titles, but these were never top sellers.
Nope, they were not.
They were never top sellers. The Suicide Squad was never top sellers. The movies like, they make these characters mainstream names. You know what I'm saying? Like, they bring it out to the masses. I don't believe in just comic book sales indicate the popularity of a character. If Star-Lord is never in Guardians of the Galaxy, people won't know who he is right now.
No, sir.
That's based on the MCU. That's based on a giant machine that takes characters from Marvel's catalog that nobody knows about. They build up such a cachet that they can do that. And I think maybe, I think we're at that point where it has to go above the comic book. It has to go straight to animation. It has to go to gaming. I'm not sure if a comic book is where it's at for us in terms of that's what we want.
Okay.
The smart man.
I'm not sure.
Smart man, right there.
I'm not sure, man. I just feel like I feel like animation. And you could say that for a lot of other books too, but I just feel like for us, like, comic books is just not our thing, like it is for other people.
So next question.
I need to shoot for manga.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No. I was just gonna interject really quick.
Oh, you're gonna say, what about manga?
I need to shoot for manga, because I know quite a few people that are reading manga. just quite a few though.
So I was gonna ask, like, okay, so like we said, I wasn't reading The Boys. I wasn't reading Invincible.
Nope.
I wasn't reading Attack on Titan. What were the things that made those with the platforms take the shot on those properties?
Oh,
The Boys was niche.
With The Boys, I think a lot of it was timing. Yeah, see,
I think it was a punch in the gut. It was the anti superhero show.
The timing,
right. But also it was a lot went into it. Amazon Prime put a lot behind it. They had Seth Rogen attached to it.
True.
And I think that the niche was big enough to where through word of mouth it became a hit. And then when the people who heard about it invested in it, the quality of the show backed up the hype. So it was almost like a perfect storm of things that were working within its favor there.
That's interesting.
That's a hard question. That's like what indicates what's the proper property. I mean, I'll just use, for example, Static Shock, right? Even there's some people right now who grown over the fact that I say Static Shock because it's not, it's just Static for comic books, right? I grew up in the 90s. Static wasn't in my local comic book shop. There was no Milestone books in my comic book shop. But guess what? I had the cartoon. I loved the cartoon. I loved the characters from the cartoon. I enjoyed it. You know, that was a way for me to access that character in the Milestone universe. If you look at the most popular press for the Static Shock comic book that's come out, one of it is the team up with Batman Beyond, and the second one is the team up with Anansi, who was in the cartoon. So the two biggest pops for this comic book comes from a source from the cartoon, because Static teamed up with Batman Beyond in the cartoon, and Static teamed up with Anansi in the cartoon. So even then, the trifecta of that is like the biggest buzz and the biggest numbers we have for Static, the comic book, is only because he was in the cartoon and an association with something connected to the cartoon. You know, so
it's like you were telling me, bro, that when we had that conversation, the crossover, that crossover, that multi-layer video games, TV shows, animated things, those things. And I think like what 90-80% of people only know Static because of that cartoon.
Because of the cartoon.
I knew him because of that cartoon and then found out later. So like everybody else. So you got to be doing more than just books.
Well, the boys had over 50 to 100. They have these thick ass omnibuses. They have tons of the boys has got a good length of comics. Damn. Invincible has a great.
I know Invincible has an omnibus. I've seen.
They have great length of comics. Umbrella Academy. I don't know how much.
Umbrella Academy is another big one.
Yeah,
is it that big though? I don't.
What were the sales of Umbrella Academy? What were the sales of Umbrella Academy before the Netflix show?
Exactly. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it either.
Yeah, me neither.
Shit, the damn Crow. How many people knew about the Crow comic before Brandon Lee suited up?
Right.
It just seems like it seems like higher powers picking potential IPs to launch, man. Like nobody would have guessed the Crow would have turned into what it was based on the comic book. But it did.
I think it helped because it had that 90s grunge stuff too.
There was a lot that worked for the Crow.
Every time I go back and watch that, I'm like, this is so 90s, but I love it.
Well, how many people read the Ninja Turtles comic before they watched the cartoon?
Good point. How many people know that the Ninja Turtles was an adult themed comic book?
Right. I was just about to say it too.
Where they was out there catching
Shredder gets killed in the first issue.
Not to diminish the sales and the success on paper and print, but yo, if they don't make that cartoon with the toy deal, this Ninja Turtles is as big as it is now. It's, different mediums have different results, man. And I think I don't know, man. It just feels like higher power and networking and connections. I just feel like you have to have just a little spark of potential, and before you know it, with the right tools in the right hands, it can get launched to the stratosphere, man. Like,
so full circle to the writers on Blacksman. And is it the Batman or I Am Batman?
I Am Batman.
I Am Batman.
I Am Batman. What is your advice to them, Mr. Dion?
What is the?
I broke it down.
I got no advice, bro.
You didn't even know you broke it down.
I don't
secure the bag.
Secure the bag and make hopefully network with someone and make a new creation so that we can compete with Batman, so that we can compete with Blacksman. You know what I mean?
Damn, that's gonna stick. All right.
I ain't let it.
I like that, bro. The Blacksman. That's amazing, bro.
Real quick before we move on, what is Blacksman?
I mean, I can see the 90s cartoon font. I can literally see them putting the B and the L and the A.
Oh my god!
right from the X.
A black B, a green L, and a red A.
Patrick Douglas is so ashamed of you right now, brother.
Is it lemon color font?
And
is it a lemon color font?
They just need Scott Summers with a Mutant Lives Matter T-shirt on too.
Man.
No!
Oh Lord, no!
And to bring it full circle, you know who we gotta call, man. You know who we got to call. You know, at some point we got to make that trip from New York down to New Orleans, man.
Oh shit!
You
man.
know, at some point,
gotta get in contact with Falcon X, man.
Yeah, hey, we gotta holler at Brother Voodoo at some point, man.
Oh,
Listen, where's Gambit from? Where's Gambit from? And if Gambit is black,
New Orleans.
Uncle
he's
Voodoo.
black now.
Uncle Voodoo.
Uncle Voodoo, dude, that might be issue number 3 or 4, man.
Oh my god!
Hey, does the Sanford and Son song start playing?
Horrible.
We ain't at the barbecue, bro. We doing the good old seafood boil, man.
Oh man, so is Wolverine doing the lineup with his adamantium claws? Just
Damn.
with taper, adamantium taper.
Oh. Hey, he's the barber. He's the barber.
Hey, don't worry, I got you, bro.
Oh my god!
Oh shit, we got the X in the back of the taper. Oh my god, Donovan, what did you just do, bro? You said Wolverine doing the razor sharp. Oh man, is Wolverine in this issue? I didn't see him in the picture.
Oh, I didn't see Wolverine yet.
Issue number 3, right there.
That's issue number 3.
Hey, I hope he looks like that art y'all put up. If he looks like that art that put up, y'all put up in the Discord, I might actually
Black Canadian Wolverine, bro.
Black Canadian Wolverine.
Make it make sense.
Hey, we up there.
Canadian Wolverine.
We up there.
Brother, listen, dog. You know they
Nova
gonna make
Scotia.
him. Man, listen,
Nova
like,
Scotia.
you know, man, dog. You know
He's
that
gonna be a deep hockey player, unlike the actual Wolverine. He gonna be a deep hockey player.
Bro, the temptation is gonna be there. They're gonna make him and Victor Creed. You know what they're gonna do there, bro. You know. They were born into slavery, discovered their healing factor. They gonna have the scars on their back from getting whipped.
Oh shit!
Escape to Canada.
Oh shit, bro! Oh my god!
No, I wouldn't say escape to Canada. They were there. They were on the crux of the border.
Awful.
Escape to Canada, man.
Get that bullshit out of here, bro.
Good lord, bro.
Wait, was Magneto shown yet?
No, Magneto wasn't shown yet.
Man.
But he was cutting his teeth in the civil rights movement.
They're gonna Malcolm Martin for real.
Dude, he was cutting his teeth in the civil rights.
Mystique who
do you think stopped that bullet? Yo, Magneto was in the crowd. He said, "No, not
the
today.
Dream never died.
The dream never dies, bro.
Because of me.
Change history that day, man.
We gotta stop. We gotta stop. We gotta stop. We gotta chill out. Hey, we gotta chill out, bro. Oh man, this might not. Oh shit, what did we just do here, man. Charles? What did we do?
I don't know, man.
What did they do?
What did they do? That's the real question.
Right.
Man, you know, Charles was near the congressman when they said we had the right to vote, bro. He just.
Oh god.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Emma Frost. What type of name is Emma Frost? That's not your real name, girl. Who you trying to fool?
Hey, Mystique will be bald this time.
Oh no.
Mystique will look like one of the Dora Milaje.
Oh my gosh. Steve bald, bro. Oh
Listen,
shit.
Hey, man, look, they fucked us, bro. That's what happened. They fucked us, man.
100%. 100%.
Most
they
definitely.
Not a doubt. They gonna kill us. What was the reaction from Black Comic Lords on this particular topic?
The reaction for BCL or Herschel?
Herschel. Partial.
I
It
don't
was a
know,
partial
man.
reality.
I don't think he copped. I don't think he copped it. I'm not sure he copped it. The
I'm not
live I
surprised.
saw, he wasn't on the live when they mentioned it.
Okay.
I might have to ask him what he thought about it, but he doesn't. Ray Spenning's lazy to him too. I don't know, man. It's just it's easy salute. It's easy. It's just it just seems like I don't know. Do we fault those behind it, or do we fault those who enjoy it? I don't know.
I think that and I mean we can kind of wrap it up here.
We can wrap it up after this. Yeah, we going deep in the rabbit hole.
Yeah. I think that I can't knock the people who enjoy it. The only thing that I'm gonna say is that they deserve more. The people who are supporting this with their time and most importantly their hard-earned money deserve more than what they are being given. That's my last thought on that.
Totally agree.
Agreed.
Well put. I think they deserve more as well, and hopefully get more. Some Image Comics original creations. Let's get some competitors out there.
Boom! Come on, Boom!
Stuff.
Come on, Boom! Boom is good.
Boom! Yeah, we have them working for Boom.
Let's killing it. And there's been a few Boom titles. Sparrowhawk was kind of good.
Yeah,
that's like a take on Alice in Wonderland.
Dude, let's get some of their shit on Sci-Fi Network. Let's get some adaptations for their original creations, man. That's what I hope. That's what I'm going for.
Sci-Fi Alive, bro?
Sci-Fi still alive? They're still around, right?
That channel is still there.
They still around. Sci-Fi.
What was less than that a hit on Sci-Fi?
They just did the Krypton show, right?
That
Krypton ended up 4 years ago.
I know.
That was 4 years ago. The Krypton show.
I think the last.
Yeah, it was damn near 4 years ago.
It was damn near 2-3 years ago. What happened to the channel?
I think Chucky is on there or Child's Play.
Child's Play.
Child's Play. That's
Child's Play.
Right.
But I mean, that's also like on USA Network also. So
right.
I mean, they're splitting the ticket on Child's Play. The Sci-Fi Channel used to be kind of. I mean, was it lit?
It was on the road to be.
I was a huge Battlestar Galactica to this day is one of the top 3 shows of all time.
Let's talk about that. I want to hear about
Galactica.
I want to hear about that.
Oh my god, Battlestar Galactica was
that was kind of good. I caught a few episodes.
5 seasons. It ended like they knew where it was ending. I go between Battlestar and Friday Night Lights.
Oh wow!
I love Friday Night Lights. However, my problem is, and everyone always kills me for this, I haven't seen The Sopranos. I haven't seen The Wire, and I haven't seen that other show that Dexter was on. Those are the 3 shows people always try to kill me for.
Okay.
But outside of those, the top, I always go either Battlestar or Friday Night Lights. The reason I give Battlestar the edge because they touched on way more stuff than Friday Night Lights, like religion,
you know what?
Classism.
Check it out, man.
Charles, I think it's time, D. Smith.
It's free on Amazon.
Battlestar's incredible. It's incredible.
It is time for another list with D. Smith. It is time for another list with D. Smith, Charles.
Yeah, right.
Charles, I need your top 5 TV shows, brother.
Wow.
I need your top 5, brother.
Well, those
you just
two,
gave
like
me
I
2
said,
of them.
Those 2, like I said, The Americans.
Espionage.
Yeah, but like
FX.
gritty, no gadgets.
Okay.
Like that espionage.
Damn.
Hard as fuck. Because I could just do that shit now.
Okay. So I need to put that on the list then. The Americans. Okay.
It starts getting tough after those 3.
Yeah, 2 more. I think I know one of them that's gonna be on there.
Fuck.
I think Severance is gonna be on there.
Nah, I would love to. It's one season. I can't. I couldn't.
It's too soon. Okay.
Too soon. I couldn't. It's amazing so far. If they give me 2 more, they're definitely gonna be on there. I might have to give the 5th spot to Daredevil.
Daredevil, yeah.
I might do
that was on my list
Daredevil.
too.
And then number
Daredevil
4,
was great.
Perfect. I mean, like beginning to end, like they didn't miss.
Damn. See, now you got to make me think harder. Fuck.
It's tough. It's a tough one. That fourth spot's gonna be tough.
Daredevil was pressure.
It was
pressure.
Oh man.
Damn.
Top 5 shows of all time. Top 5 shows of all time.
Hey, we stumbled right into it, brother. It happened. Spontaneous.
Top 5 shows. Damn, I know I'm missing one. Battlestar, Fight of My Life, Daredevil. Damn.
The Americans, we got one more
The
spot.
Americans. I always said that.
We got one more spot, man.
Oh, man, yeah.
It's a lot to choose from, man.
It is.
All right, is Game of Thrones in your top 5?
No.
Woo.
Game of Thrones on my top 5. Just these are shows that the first and the last season were stellar.
Okay.
Damn.
Every step of the way. Like I could like suggest you watch those shows, and I know that you're not gonna feel like anything was missed. I would say Game of Thrones probably enters the top 10 just because up until those last seasons it was stellar writing. But damn, I don't know. 4 is tough. I don't even know. I'd rather not feel it.
We might have to come back to that.
We'll call it 4 and Impossible. D. Smith, you over there cooking on something, man.
Damn, I can't remember.
Shoot. See, Charles made it hard because beginning to end. Boardwalking Empire.
I've not seen that. And I heard that's
Breaking
amazing.
Bad.
Oh Lord! That might be number 4.
Daredevil. Daredevil. Fuck, man. See, I haven't finished In the Line of Fire. Fuck.
You got 2 more spots.
There's one I want to put on there but I have.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
New York Gangs of London.
You talk Gangs of London. You talking about Peaky Blinders?
No, Gangs of London.
That's a movie.
You watched season 2?
No, season.
Oh, Gangs of London, not New York.
Gangs of London.
Gangs of London season 1 was really good. You might want to watch season 2 first before you say that, though.
But see, I don't have it though, bro. I don't have that stream.
It's out.
No, I don't have that. What is it on?
Message your boy.
Okay.
There's places.
Charles, we're on the same page. I got you.
Please, because I really want to. It
was
watch
good.
It
season 1
more.
was good, but you're gonna want to watch season 2 before you give them that spot.
Fuck.
There's pressure. See, top 5s are way more difficult than top 10s.
Absolutely.
Damn.
Hey, for the record, D. Smith, I love doing this. This is my favorite segment. Whenever we get to stumble into this. This is my favorite segment, bro. Another list with D. Smith. My favorite segment, dog. Straight up.
You be having him second guessing himself too. Are you sure?
Is that your final answer?
Is that your final answer?
Damn. I'll put it on there, but I haven't finished it. In the Line of Duty, which is also a London police drama.
Oh shit!
But I haven't finished.
Very old England.
I want to watch that. I'm gonna have to give that 4th spot to Breaking Bad. Completed.
Breaking Bad was so fucking good, bro.
It was.
Bro, it had me going to sleep at night thinking about it.
Yeah.
Breaking Bad?
I ain't had too many shows that made me go to sleep at night.
Are we attaching Better Call Saul with that, or that's its own thing?
I would love to do that. I would love to do that.
Hey, you mean that expansion pack?
I would love to do that.
That really good expansion pack?
Are we allowed to do that?
I mean, is it full body of work? I don't see why not.
Is it a full body of work or is it separate?
That's why I said expansion pack.
I mean, did y'all see El Camino?
I did.
No,
I did.
Then we
It
have
was
to
trash.
attack that, right?
That was DLC. Hey, that was DLC. Shitty DLC.
Wait, you didn't like El Camino?
El Camino was trash, bro.
El Camino, nothing happened.
Yes. El Camino was trash.
I mean, nothing happened. Y'all are right that nothing happened, but I enjoy El Camino.
Jesse got it.
The fact, you know, hold on, guys. The fact that Jesse didn't use that gun on him and kill old dude made me mad because he has to show up at the end of Breaking Bad.
You talking about Meth Damon? Meth Damon. That's who you talking about, right?
Yeah.
No, I can't.
One of the greatest villains ever was Meth Damon.
He said Meth Damon. I can't.
Meth Damon. If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
You said what? Meth?
No,
yo,
I can't understand, bro.
You know, y'all never heard about that, bro? Come on, man.
I have, bro.
Meth, you know what he's talking about?
You don't know who I'm talking about, dog?
No, I do.
I do. I want to send Dion a picture so he gets it. Where's my phone at?
Hey, one of the greatest. That's one of the greatest contributions the internet has ever provided, brother. Meth Damon, straight up and down.
Damn, his face comes up too. That's fucked up. Just Google it.
Damn. He just said Google that bitch. Just right
for real. Look that shit up, bro. Hold on.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
That's what they called him on the internet, bro. But El Camino was trash, decent.
Yeah, Google, you wrong for indexing that search, bro.
I was just about to
Google, you wrong for that. You didn't have to index that search.
Yeah.
That's messed up.
They did Matt Damon dirty, right? They did him foul, bro.
Oh man.
Oh Lord.
They did him foul, right?
Damn, he's married to Kirsten Dunst.
Insanity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he must have a hog. He must be packing.
Thwip.
Oh, is that a pause?
Pause.
Nah, hey, so the reason the two of them got married, like real talk, the two of them were in season 2 of Fargo.
Oh, damn, that's the show I forgot. Fargo.
They got married because that's where they met at. They got married.
Oh,
yeah,
I gotta watch that.
Like, dog, he really knocked up Kristen. He really knocked her up, bro.
Yeah.
In production and filming?
He said, I ain't gonna miss this chance.
He's like, I'm going in. Shit. Hey man, some of the shit I be hearing behind is Christopher Nolan get put in a sleeper hold, bro. Like some of this should be kind of crazy behind the scenes, bro. By
David O. Russell.
David O. Russell did the Three Kings.
He put him in a sleeper hold, bro.
Three Kings.
The one with Ice Cube and George Clooney.
Oh shit. Yeah, bro.
The tall dude?
The director.
David O. Russell. He did Three Kings. He did The Fighter, and he did he did Silver Linings Playbook.
He was mad because who he said? Somebody.
Oh, that crazy guy.
Yeah.
Jude Law. He put Nolan in a chokehold.
He put.
It's fucked up.
In public, bro. In public
at a party.
That's funny. He looks crazy though.
He said, "Give me back Jude Law," because Jude Law wanted to do the Prestige, and he was like, "Nah, I ain't gonna let you do that." So
that doesn't work for me,
that
brother.
doesn't work for me, brother. He went over to that party and put Nolan in the sleeper. So give me back my actor.
Oh man, who did he want to replace? Who do you want to use Jude Law for?
Probably either the Christian Bale part or the Hugh Jackman part.
They killed it.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
So he did him a favor.
He did do him a favor.
With yeah, bro. He put him in the sleeper hole, dog. That's insane.
That's insane, yo. You could only do that in the early 2000s, man. You can't do that.
You're not running over on Nolan and putting him in the sleep. Like, bro, how did his brother let that fly though, bro? You know Like, I imagine everywhere he goes, his brother is right there.
Yeah.
Like, how does his brother let him get put in the chokehold, though? That's the real question, bro.
Watching, he
Like,
was
Connections, dude.
You
When
get
Westworld
him
at the
alone.
time.
dude, that Hollywood connection
Or
shit, man.
or he flexed on him. He said, "I don't want that smoke." He sat back down.
Shit, he was raising his brother's arm like
the
this.
father from Friday be like, "Nope," and just sit his ass down and watch his brother get choked the fuck out.
Horrible.
Oh, Donovan, he tapped.
He tapped, bro.
Oh shit! Hey, you right, bro. You right, bro. Oh man, but yeah, hey, you got a top 5, Donovan?
For TV shows?
Yeah, man.
Nah, man. I mean, besides, Breaking Bad, the usual, man. Breaking Bad. I'm not too much of a my TV selection's bad, man. Like I don't have the high quality shit, man. So
What
Daredevil,
you mean, bro?
I mean, you see The Wire.
Breaking Bad. I didn't finish Wire, man. I only saw the reruns on BET. Some of it.
Hey, a lot of niggas I knew watched it on that.
Bro, BET did that show so dirty. They was literally cutting down like 2 episodes. They Dragon Ball Z. They Dragon Ball Kai. They did Dragon Ball Kai. The Wire on BET, bro. They give you the first 30 minutes of one episode, show you the previews for the next episode, and then show you the last 30 minutes of the one after. They kite The Wire, bro.
That's crazy.
I didn't know. I just like, the show's on BET. All right, I'll check it out. I had no idea the context of how big it was, man. I just catch it sometimes.
Oh, that was foul.
Yeah. So I'm not Sopranos, Breaking Bad, all that stuff, man. That's top 5 shit, man. Top 5 shit, but
look, I got my 5 easy, bro.
What you got?
I can give y'all 10.
Okay. All right. Go for it, man.
Y'all 10. So the first 5, I'm just gonna say are honorable mentions here. All right. I'm gonna say Sons of Anarchy.
Damn, I didn't see it. Yep.
Because like that was okay. I'm gonna say Sons of Anarchy paved the way for shows like Yellowstone to appeal to that audience. As far if you swap out motorcycles for horses, it's the same show. But I'm gonna say this though, Charlie Hunnam made his bones on Sons of Anarchy, straight up and down. That was a much better show than I thought it would be, because I never thought that a show about white motorcycle gangs would be fire, and fucking Peggy Bundy was in her bag on that show, bro. She was doing all kind of shit on that motherfucker, bro.
Oh yeah, she was in that joint.
Ron Perlman for 6 seasons was the scum of the earth, and when he died, you felt bad for him.
Yo, Mad Nucleus.
Hold on, Justin. Before you get in here, brother, let me get my shit off, Justin. Let me get my shit off, brother. Let me get my shit off.
What up, man? All right.
We got Sons of Anarchy as an honorable mention. The Walking Dead as an honorable mention.
Ooh, okay.
Landmark TV show, made history.
Absolutely.
Boardwalk Empire, honorable mention. After that, This Is Us as an honorable mention. This Is Us. This Is Us. For network TV. TV, flawless. That was, oh man, This Is Us was so fucking good, bro. Yeah. And I'm saying this is a grown ass man. This is Us.
It was. I didn't finish it. I gotta finish it.
Daredevil is my 5th honorable mention, bro. No wasted motion. Like when listen, man, when my man had the do-rag on, when he had the motherfucking black do-rag on over his eyes, and he pulled the mask off and was right up in Kingpin's face. He said, I beat you.
Motherfucker.
I beat you.
That triple threat match, when my man picked up Bullseye and fucking grilled him up on the wall, bro, that was gangster. He said, if you show your face, I'm taking her to court and she will be doing life in prison. I beat you. Number 5, bro. Yeah. So that's my 5th honorable mention. All right, my top 5, straight up and down. Number 5 is Game of Thrones. I don't care how it ended. For 7 years straight.
Held it down.
the production value on that show year by year. Every year there were two things I look forward to during the spring. It was NBA playoffs and it was Game of Thrones, bro.
100%.
The Red Wedding, the Purple Wedding, the Battle of the Bastards, the War at the Wall.
It's crazy.
What are we talking about here? The Long Night.
No, I know.
Ned Stark getting his shit knocked off in season 1. Come on, brother. Like, yeah, a bad ending matters, but we can't pretend like the shit leading up to that wasn't like top notch, bro. That's number 5. Number 5. Number 4 is Breaking Bad. I can't say anything else that hasn't been said about Breaking Bad, right? Number 3 is The Sopranos. And I'm in my second. I'm rewatching that right now. Every day that I work out, I work out watching The Sopranos every day, bro.
And like rewatchability too.
So much replay value. The dialogue on that show is just fucking amazing, bro. Okay. James Gandolf. I wish that The Sopranos was on during this era, because James Gandolfini would have been a movie star in this era. Bro.
Oh yes, most definitely.
He would have been a movie star in this era. But like, and number 2, controversial at number 2, bro, Mad Men.
I haven't seen Mad Men.
No, not controversial. No, Mad Men's decent, bro. Nah. Mad Men, that was a landmark for AMC. Man.
How many seasons was Mad Men?
I think 5 or 6.
Wow. Mad Men was 6 seasons. And there's no drop off from season 1 to season 6, bro. Man.
So I got Sopranos and Mad Men I haven't seen.
God. Oh man, that was such a good fucking show, bro. Like, oh man. I can't even, and number 1, you already know, bro, The Wire. The Wire is number 1. That's my top 5. I don't think I can't. The only show that has a chance at getting in my top 5 is Better Call Saul. But if we treat that as an expansion pack, it's already up there.
All right. Fair enough.
That's a good list.
Right.
Brother Justin, what's up, man?
Justin Prime, man. What's going on with you, bro?
Here we go.
What's going on? And much with y'all. I just walked in the middle of TV shows and stuff like that. So.
Oh man!
All right. You got a top 5?
Not top particularly. You talking about now or all time?
All time.
I don't think it. Oh man. When my attention span was made for TV, is it sitcoms or drama, comedy dramas? There's so many different type of TV shows out there. Just any kind of them?
Yep. 5 of yours. 5 of yours.
You're on the hot seat. I mean, you step in here, brother. The pressure is on.
Well, just on top of my head, and it's not in any particular order, but I have to throw in Living Color. Okay. Sketch comedy.
Classic.
I have to throw in.
Okay.
I have to throw in shows like Matlock, In the Heat of the Night, Martin. I have to throw in shows like I like Into the Badlands when it was on AMC, but they was treating that like the redheaded stepchild. They was treating that like the redheaded stepchild that it was because of The Walking Dead. When The Walking Dead was losing steam, Into the Badlands was the show that people was like, this is fresh, this is new, this is something different. I like it, but they weren't treating it with any kind of respect. That's the story scenes on behind TV. It. When they showed the opening monologue to the first episode, I was like, dog, this belongs on HBO or Showtime. Because once upon a time, they would have never showed that on TV. I mean, he was ripping people's ankles out and twisting shoulders and blood and shit. I was like, yo, give me more of that. And that's what they was giving me all season. Season 2 was a bit of a fall off. They were concentrating on wire fu more than they was kung fu. But season 3, they brought it back, but the story was kind of convoluted because they said, that's your last season and that's what you're going to get. Because like I said, they were treating it like the redheaded stepchild.
Wait, that was only 2 seasons?
3.
No, 3. And, there was rallying support for it to continue on streaming platforms like Netflix and stuff like that. But
Missed opportunity.
you get off of that, other shows like you got to throw in Jake and the Fat Man and you know, MacGyver and
Okay, I know MacGyver. Okay. I know MacGyver.
newer shows like okay, y'all mentioned the main ones like Madman and Sopranos and stuff and The Wire or Boardwalk Empire. I never really watched those. I watched a couple of episodes of Oz. I would have to.
Hey, that was different. That was a different era right there. Oz was different.
I'm not really into too many new shows and stuff like that, but I do think these spin-offs of certain movies like Dune and Blade Runner and John Wick, they're doing the Continental, that might make me get back into television as we see it, because they're spinning off of a series of well-made or well-established films or other television shows and stuff like that. But there's so many out there that you can name. That's why I don't have a list. But, you know, the shows that I named, you know, off of the top of my head, oh, yeah, Tales from the Crypt.
Shit. That was different.
Tales from the Crypt.
And we ain't gonna talk about Tales from the
Tales from the Crypt on HBO, not the Fox version. Not the Fox version. The Fox version fucked it all up. But when you watch it on HBO, it was the shit.
That's all I had was the Fox version. I had the HBO.
Yeah, you missed out, bro. The HBO version was shit.
All right, well, hold on. All right, Justin, I got a couple questions for you, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know you rep that team DC very, very, very much, right?
Yeah, to a degree, but I'm not delusional about it. What about it?
Did you see Shazam?
Yes, I did. I saw it earlier today.
Earlier today. All right.
Let
me
I saw the earlier show and I wanted to get it over with. Wow. What are my thoughts on it?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead, cook this shit.
It wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad movie, but here's something that kind of disturbed me. They ingrained the wisdom of Solomon in him, and he was a dimwit. He was a dumbass. He was just he wasn't all there, as Dirty Steve from Young Guns would say. He ain't all there. I mean, even his own family was saying you know, wisdom is not your thing. And if you're a superhero, you're supposed to be smart. But he figured it out, you know, close to the end of the movie. It wasn't a bad movie. It had more action. You know, the action scenes was better than the first. But, you know, the story had leaked out on Reddit. And, you know, and it felt convoluted a bit, but it wasn't a bad movie. But, you know, nothing really to write home about.
Wait. The story leaked out on Reddit.
Yeah.
It leaked out. It leaked out on Reddit, and then somebody posted it.
There's a
it leaked out on
about that actually.
I don't read Reddit, but somebody posted it on Reddit to a message board somewhere on YouTube, and I was reading it, and I caught myself reading it, and I was like, that sounds convoluted, but we'll see how it's executed on the screen. But the story wasn't bad, but it was, there was some stuff missing. It was, had a few surprises in it, but you gotta go see it. You gotta do this. It was just a fun popcorn flick.
Right. Yeah. So look, listen, Justin. This is my real question here, brother. Why can't Superman weigh 170 pounds?
If he is 15 years old, fine. He is not supposed to be 5'10", 5'11" neck size. He's not supposed to be some gaunt, frail. Just good luck with that one if you plan on casting a Superman that doesn't even look close to Superman. You can get away with it with Batman because Christian Bale really wasn't 200 pounds when he bulked up. But you can't get away with that with Superman.
No. All right, what does Superman? No, because brother, what does Superman have to look like? This is what I'm not understanding.
The creators created him, and a lot of the creators that followed suit has created him somewhere between 6'2" and about 6'5", about 220, 225, 230. Spit curl, he has the all-American look. They created him to look like $1 million. That's what they created him as. I don't make the rules, man. I wasn't there in 1938.
So we got to get Tom Brady. We got to get Tom
Tom
Brady to play
He doesn't
Superman.
look like Superman, but he,
6'5", bro. I mean,
hey, Uncle Jack, don't give them ideas. Do not give them ideas.
What's he in the superhero basketball league? What, 6'5"?
Brother said you said 6'2" to 6'5", bro. Word.
That's how I have to go look at it. That's the Christopher Reeve was 6'4".
Yeah,
Henry Cavill was 6'1".
Oh shit! I didn't know he was that tall.
Reeves was tall as
Christopher Reeve was tall.
All right,
tall guy.
And like I said, go look at if you think Superman would have been any better without Christopher Reeve in 1978. Go look at the casting choices that they had in 1978. Now these are listen here. They had A-list celebrities come in and test for the role, but trust me, none of them look nowhere near close Superman. I can name some of the names if you want. But
go ahead.
There was only one other guy that came. There was one guy out of about like 30 guys that they had come in to play Superman that came close.
All right, let's get it. Who was it?
Al Pacino.
Wait, we had an Italian Superman? An Italian Superman?
Charles Bronson.
Justice.
So Charles Bronson would be your Superman.
Charles Bronson?
He was too old. He was
go look at these. Go look them up. The one guy that came close to it, that could have probably played a pretty decent Superman because he was of age at the time, was Perry King.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know Perry.
But Perry King played on a television show in the 80s called Riptide, but he was a kind of a movie star before that, but he wasn't an A-lister. But he had what you call the American look. He looked kind of youthful, he looked like a man. He looked young. He was very active. He was in the movie Class of 1999 back in the 80s with Michael J. Fox before he was known.
Listen, we should have had Vince McMahon booking casting Superman, bro. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like Vince.
That was 1978, bro.
Dude, my man
Al
said
Pacino
6'2". Al Pacino, word.
Go look on the Wikipedia page of Superman 1978 under the casting, under all the people that tested for the movie. There's a bunch of names, a lot of A-list names up there too. So Al Pacino and Charles Bronson were two names that I remember that stood out on that list.
Yeah. I mean, Christopher Reeves is the Superman look.
He is the best Superman.
He's lean. He's tall as hell, but he's lean.
Yeah, no one else will come close.
How you
not on that list. Definitely on that list. Perry King was the only other guy.
Yeah, Perry King's short.
How you would have felt about Nicolas Cage back in '95?
Perry King was about 6'1". Perry King was about 6'1".
Oh, okay, maybe. I thought it looked like 5'11".
Uncle Jack, what's your question, man?
I was saying, how y'all would have like how you would have felt about Nicolas Cage being Superman back in '96 with Kevin Smith writing and directing.
We would have been better off with Keanu Reeves.
Oh God, no. Well, he does have an alien.
Nicolas Cage, bro. Superman Lives.
Nicolas Cage. Lois.
Bro, they had already Batman. Shoemaker already screwed up Batman in the studio and screwed up Batman.
This is his attribute is him talking, because I would never take him seriously. I've come to save your planet.
I am Kryptonian.
See, that's why I said I'd rather have Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves is terrible too, but damn,
they joked on Keanu Reeves' dialogue in the Bram Stoker's Dracula movie. They were saying that was a good movie, but Keanu Reeves was out of place in that movie. He was too. It just felt too like he was Bill and Ted in that movie. It just felt like he was out of place in that movie.
Hold on. But bro, Kevin Smith really thought he was gonna go from making fucking Mallrats and Clerks to directing Superman, bro. What was he smoking, bro? What was he smoking, bro? Him and Jay.
Well, because he was a comic book lover. That's
Shoot
really
for the
why.
stars.
Yeah,
I get it,
he's
man.
a comic book lover.
Like, bro, what was he smoking? I mean, the best
and,
movie.
And oddly enough, by today's standards, if he had just made Clerks, he would have gotten that job.
Mallrats wasn't that bad though. Mallrats was
kind of terrible. There's some good, good stuff in it. There's some good stuff in it, but it's
Mallrats was decent. Wasn't nothing to write home about.
I mean, Chasing
it
Amy
wasn't bad. To me, it wasn't bad. It had its moments, but you know, people don't talk about Mallrats like they do some of his other stuff, like Dogma.
That was the best movie he ever did, bro. That was better than Clerks.
I haven't seen Dogma in so long. I forgot if it was any good. All I remember is his wings getting shot off at the end.
So
That's
Justin, man, we got the confirmation this week that James Gunn is going to write and direct the new Superman movie,
which we already knew was going to happen.
How you feel about that?
How you feel about
that?
y'all too fool.
Well,
y'all too.
We will not have it. We will not have it at all.
That doesn't work for me,
brother. Superman will have a personality. He will now be cracking fart and penis jokes.
No, I think he'll make him serious. I think he'll make him serious. He'll put him he'll put in a few.
You got way too much faith in that guy. You got more faith than me, brother.
We'll see. I think the moments that are supposed to be touching will be touching, and then the moments that you can make jokes, you can make jokes.
All right, Justin. All right, what
He's gonna have the bullies cracking all the penis jokes and stuff.
Listen, fantasy book Superman, brother. What is your ideal Superman movie, Justin?
I'll be right back.
Ideal Superman movie. It seems like Brainiac brings out the best out of Superman, but they're not going to use him. I don't feel they're going to use him, at least not yet.
So you think it's Brainiac?
Brainiac is a good villain.
But they're probably not going to use him in that movie. If he does, I'd be very surprised. But
if it's James Gunn, it might be Toy Man.
Exactly. Toy Man's not a bad villain, though, but not...
Toy Man's not, dude. It's Toy Man, man. I don't know. I ain't seen that dude since the cartoon, man.
Yeah, I don't think he might be a secondary villain, but not the main one.
Oh man, Justin, man, this is insane right now, bro. This is I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. This is crazy, dog. Oh man,
are you gonna watch it, right?
I don't. Well, I'm not gonna walk in there, too low or too high on it. But all I know is his casting choice is gonna be the first key to seeing if it's gonna be positive or not. Because if he's casting, like I said, somebody that's frail, gaunt, emo, whatever, it's not gonna go over well. And he's supposed to be casting somebody by this summer or something by Comic-Con. I understand. So really? that would leave him 2 years until that movie comes out. And if the casting choice is not up to what people think it should be, for 2 years he ain't gonna hit the end up until that movie comes out. And he's got to rate that movie is halfway good.
So I got
now if the casting choice is good, then he's got a sigh of relief because I don't think he'll be able to take the backlash. Honestly.
Okay. I got a question for everybody here, though, right? We know that Captain America was Chris Evans, who was obviously from the United States of America, right? I found out online that I think Wilson Bethel is his name. He played Bullseye in Daredevil season 3. Mm-hmm. He had auditioned for the part of Captain America, but was turned down because he's British, right?
Oh,
Henry Cavill is obviously British. Is it a requirement for the next Superman to be an American-born actor?
No.
No.
Okay, no.
Because Christian Bale is British and he played Batman.
It's true.
And Pattinson is also British.
So he's also British. Yep.
Dude, Rick Grimes is British.
Is he Australian or
He don't
British?
get more American than that. He might be Australian.
The sheriff from Atlanta is British.
Jeez. Yeah, I agree. It's not like they're in a position to be picky.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. Like, pick the
Well,
best
you know,
person
they hire actors outside of the country because they're cheaper. So, you know, America is cheap. They wanna capitalize, they wanna get big bang. But if they could get somebody cheaper, why not? That's the American way.
But
really?
Truth,
Capitalism
justice,
101.
Truth,
Holy
justice,
shit.
and the American way is British. I mean, Tom Hardy is British from
Go
Queens.
British. Go British. You want cheap? Go British.
He's British
Tom
from
Hardy,
Queens,
yeah,
bro.
he's
The
British.
British are cheap? How cheap is the British is cheaper
No,
than
if you
Americans?
want to get the actors, they come cheaper from Britain. I mean, that's what I had read several occasions that, you know, they don't want to cast Americans in these big name roles because they're gonna demand too much and stuff like that. And I'm like,
okay.
oh boy.
Yeah, I think they're classically trained. I don't think they're cheaper. They won't they're not as much of a hassle.
Yeah, but you know, I guess in Britain they're not used to getting paid big bucks either. So
Maybe.
I don't know.
The euro's bigger
I
than the
don't know.
dollar.
I mean, I just going by what I was reading, why so many British actors have taken American roles.
They stealing our jobs. Block the C's,
throw the T. Block the C's, throw the T.
Listen, man, this is the greatest episode of this show
This
we've
is
ever done.
Good episode.
How your brothers feeling, man?
I'm feeling
Great.
good, man. I'm feeling good.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's a good one.
So it's not a required. Superman does not have to be an American-born actor.
No, I don't think so.
I mean,
and Charles, I like.
I don't think I ever looked at it that way, but no, I don't think so. Oh.
They rephrased that anyway. It's no longer Truth, Justice, and American Way.
What is it then? What is
Better Tomorrow.
Fuck out of here. That's what, didn't Cyclops say that first?
You know,
I'm not sure if he did.
in the show, Uncle Jack, there was actually an issue that he
Better
got
Tomorrow.
a Korean submarine, and the U.S. government was asking for it back, and he was like, "Nah."
Wait, what?
In the Superman show, there was a submarine, a North Korean submarine with nukes on it, and it was drowning or something. It was like something was wrong with it. So he saved them and took them to Korea, and the U.S. was like, "Bro, go bring the submarine back." And he's like, "Nah."
Bruh. All right.
No, I like
I
that.
might
I
have to
always
watch
thought
that
that.
show now.
That stuff's interesting to me. Like that stuff that's
Man.
not touched on. Will he go save somebody in Russia?
Mm-hmm.
Will he go save someone in Ukraine because the ideals don't match with U.S. politics or something? That stuff I feel
That's
like
fire.
you can stand on.
That's fire.
That shit's
That's
really
fire.
interesting.
Bro,
Hey.
is Superman really like that? Shoot.
It's never been explored.
Hey,
It hasn't.
I mean, listen, man, just go ahead and look, Justin. We're just gonna go ahead and get Brock Lesnar to play Superman. Bro. We're just gonna do that. We just gonna get Brock Lesnar to play.
That'd be crazy.
Homie voice could crack glass from 20 miles away, man. Really? His high pitched voice, bro. Come on, bro.
You go see him
come on.
F5 Brainiac and shit, yo, off the skyscraper.
Listen, come on.
Suplex Suplex City from
All he
the
has
sun.
to do is just
He's gonna suplex people.
all
from
he
the
has to
sun
do is
the
just
earth, yo.
go right behind his voice on break every glass in the room.
Come on, bro. Like, come
I
on,
mean-
man. Listen,
Oh,
I
shit,
mean,
man, that's funny, man.
Depends on if you're looking to make Superman a laughing stock or anything like that.
Brother,
but even he would
how-
say that's ridiculous.
all right, look, because Justin, I'm sorry, brother. I feel like I'm grilling you right now, but like, come on, bro. The Snyder Army. What are we doing here, bro? What are we doing, man? It's
Snyder
over.
Army,
It's over.
Snyder Army.
It's over.
What are you
Uncle
talking
Jack, don't
about?
say it. Netflix. Don't do it. Look at it.
Oh, you talking about his new movie?
They did something. What's the name got an announcement, right?
Was it Blood Moon?
Yeah.
Nah. He has an announcement about the Snyderverse.
At SnyderCon.
Spider
Look at Uncle Jack's face, bro.
It's a convention.
At SnyderCon.
It's a convention.
Bro, they got
Is Trump gonna be
It'll
there?
be the first time you'll see.
He has a convention.
That's how insane this is.
Snyder has
he's
a
had it for
convention.
2 years, I think.
About
He has his own convention.
I think this is year 3.
Proceeds go
this is
to
year
suicide
3.
awareness.
Year
Yeah.
2 or
That's
year
true.
3.
Yo, Dion, explain that to me. So they sold the rights. Warner Brothers sold the Justice League stuff.
No. They're giving him.
No, they did. It was a Batman show that they turned down, and they sold the rights to Amazon Prime for that Batman animated show.
No, we're not talking
It was
about. We're talking about Snyder.
I think you're talking about the Pennywise show. You're talking about Pennyworth.
No, it was a Batman. It was an animated series based on
I know what you're
Batman.
talking about. I know what you're
that has
talking about.
no.
They sold that to Prime.
No,
That's all.
DC just gives him permission to run the films at his convention. That's all.
Yeah.
They just give him permission. He doesn't own it.
Oh,
DC just gives him permission to run it at the
Come
convention.
on, bro. They gave him a convention.
Yeah.
Bro,
yeah, 2, 3 years. I think this is year 2 or 3.
Why?
He did it the year before. In 2020, he did it the year before. When the Snyder Cut campaign was going on.
Man,
you know,
I'm getting another drink.
He did it in 2020, and I think he did it in 2021
Third year this is happening.
or 2022.
Wait, brother, you telling me this?
And he showed Man of Steel and BVS in his private in the theater at the con thing. So this is not new.
Okay,
bro. So
and it had a great, and it sold out, had a great turnout, of course.
They've been doing this for 3 years. Is that what you're telling me?
I think this is the third year. I'm not sure, but I remember the first year. It was the year before the Snyder Cut.
Where?
It was in Burbank. It was in Burbank, I think.
California, that makes sense.
Yeah. In Burbank. And if this, and I got a feeling if he gets another great turnout, he may try to bring it to other cities. I don't know. I know I would be if I had a turnout.
Bro.
Brother, what do we consider a great turnout?
Don't get me Snyder like I'm at improv right
what
now.
is considered a great turnout?
It's cities every month, but like you probably bring it to the one-time deal that he would have it, bring it to like Chicago or DC or something like that.
For this, a con for this. Come on, bro.
Hey, had a good turnout. You know, you can't knock the hustle. The turnout was good. You wouldn't have another con if it didn't have a turnout.
Uncle Jack, please get in here, bro. Please.
A Snyder convention. I mean, if he shows.
So let me guess. Y'all want to see a Josh Speeding convention? Y'all want to see a Josh Speeding convention?
Bro, what are we
It sounds like y'all hate on no Snyder. He had a turnout. Why wouldn't he do it again if he didn't have a turnout?
Bro, we hating on Snyder.
Go look at the videos on YouTube.
Like Vietnam veterans used to get told, the war is over.
Hold on,
the
brother.
war is over.
Wait a minute. They doing reruns. They showing reruns of Sucker Punch at the Snyder convention?
Yes, bro.
They showing reruns.
I don't think they did, but I don't know.
Bro, Uncle Jack, what are we doing, bro?
What are we doing? What are we do? What are we doing here, man? What's considered a good turnout, brother? I didn't know this existed. Respectfully.
Now,
bro.
Respectfully,
as much as Snyder is in the news, you miss that.
Half of them turned out.
Hold up. As much as Snyder has been in the news the last 3 years or so, you missed that.
Brother, listen.
I understand. Wait. Don't say anything yet. I understand.
He had been in the news
heavily
for the last 4 or 5 years, and you missed that one.
Yeah, I get. We get that. I'm fine with this happening and giving money to like suicide kids. That's fine and dandy. I love that. It's just the idea that we've been doing this for 3 years. It's a little.
Again, you're not looking at the big picture, bro. If the turnout is big,
Vietnam.
If you have a good turnout on something, why wouldn't you continue it?
These are the same people. You have to say Vietnam ended years ago.
Whoa, hold on.
Why we still standing out here?
If this car had a bunch of empty seats in it, he wouldn't do it again. They they had somebody there showing up because they did a Q&A. They did a Q&A. You're not getting it. You don't get it. If your Comic Con don't have a great turnout, you don't have it again.
So there was one Snyder Con.
Wait, hold on.
Another this year. There haven't been like consecutive Snyder Cons.
This is the second.
All you got to do is go look it up.
So it's happened once.
I thought it was 3. That's why I'm like, okay.
So it was 2019. They did the other one. Now they're doing it this year.
Okay.
Why? And that had a good turnout because Zach was busy at the time, but they had a good turnout at the previous one that he did.
Seats.
Probably. I mean,
he had it in third back.
If you mention empty seats, that means
if My Little Pony has their own convention, why not Zack Snyder? I don't know.
My Little Pony.
My Little Pony is
they don't do that anymore. Hey,
that is true. That is true. $multi-billion.
Wait. Say that again.
So y'all want to see a Joss Whedon con? Okay, yeah. Good luck getting that guy coming out of his shell. Good luck getting that guy coming out of his shell, bro.
How many bad movies did Joss Whedon have?
So many bad movies.
Probably Justice.
How many bad movies? You really going there?
Joss Whedon?
Yeah, Age of Ultron is real great. Repeat of the first.
It's not a bad movie.
I mean, look,
it's a repeat of the first.
I've only seen.
Y'all gonna make me look. Y'all gonna make me look.
I don't know. I think
Age
it's a lot of hate.
Twice.
Joss Whedon does not have that many bad films, and he did start the Avengers.
Yes, he did.
Look,
literally.
Yes, he did. Hey.
So look, this is my take.
Yeah, good luck getting that guy coming out of his shell because they don't like him in Hollywood no more.
No, I agree. Joss Whedon is a fucking whack job, right? And he was out of pocket for that shit that he did with Justice League. He was out of pocket for the whole.
Not just Justice League, all that shit in Buffy, all that. Some of the shit I heard he pulled during the Avengers. He pulled some shit down.
Wait, let's stay focused.
Shit down, not just Justice League. It ain't. They start with Justice League, man.
We are officially in overtime right now. Well, let's stay focused here. Hold on. Let me back up for a second.
But truth be told is he had a con. Snyder had a con. It had a great turnout. And he's doing it again. He didn't do it 2 years or 3 years straight because he was busy doing other stuff.
Yeah.
Now he's doing another one. And it probably might not have the biggest of turnouts because it was announced so late, like a month before. But if it does have the same kind of turnout, then he's going to do it again sometime again. If you got a good turnout for it, you do it again. That's all I'm going to say.
So look,
Army, baby.
Listen, man, I'm going to be real with y'all. This was peak Zack Snyder right here. Peak Zack Snyder was 300 and Watchmen.
100%.
That was peak.
Can you throw in Owls of Ga'Hoole?
Huh?
You haven't seen it.
Well, wait, what was
which
that
one?
called?
Which one you talking
Owls of Ga'Hoole? Hold on.
It
was an animation.
It was an animated movie about owls.
What?
They didn't put no. They didn't promote it.
It was CGI, right?
Yes,
I remember. I think I remember seeing that one. Yeah.
I didn't mind it.
But he directed it?
He directed it, yep.
Yeah.
Man has range.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't mind it.
Dawn of the Dead,
Well, peak
300.
for sure, 300, Watchmen.
I'm sorry. That was peak, brother. Peak. Peak was 300 and Watchmen. And which movie was better?
300.
Ooh, I'm inclined to agree. And Watchmen is in my top 5 superhero movies, but like 300 was pressure.
300 is a better film.
Short.
It was a beautiful looking movie.
Defined an entire era. And I'm so happy that came out when it came out because that wouldn't stand a chance coming out now.
Oh, hell no.
Xerxes would have been the hero. He would have been the hero if that movie came out in 2023. He would have been a hero.
The Spartans would have been the villains in the reboot.
300 was such a good fucking movie, bro.
Perfect.
God, man, my junior year in high school, we had the
cinematography was incredible in that movie, though.
Man,
it was.
Listen, that
you can
looked
say
like
whatever
the
you
comic
want.
book.
about Zack Snyder, the cinematography is always on point.
I agree.
Always.
Yeah.
True.
Always.
I give it that. Mm-hmm.
Fuck,
He
man.
never misses there.
Brother, that bootleg
And
copy
his
that we
visuals
had,
is always on point.
Yeah.
man. Like, bro, we had a bootleg copy with the Spanish subtitles that was just going around campus, bro. All right, you got it today? All right, cool. Pass it off to him over there. Oh, all right. Who got the copy? He got the copy. Hey, bro, let me get that copy at 300, bro.
Crazy.
With the Spanish subtitles, dog. That was rest in peace to the bootleg DVD. So,
man, what
300 was better than Watchmen, though.
It was perfect.
It's more.
It was.
Yeah,
It was just
Watchmen. You got to be a little bit more. You got to be more in the culture with that one.
Fuck, that was a great
It wasn't bad.
movie,
Watchmen
too,
wasn't bad.
No, I'm not saying
It
Watchmen
like
was
a
bad.
perfect movie.
It's not as accessible as 300.
What about Army of the Dead? I heard that was kind of boring.
I don't think I've seen that.
It was a remake. Well, Army of the Dead. Oh, Army of the Dead. That was all right. That was
talking about the new joint.
Yeah, the Netflix joint.
That
Where
was
they
all
did
right.
Oh, boy.
It had some moments, but it, wasn't the greatest thing, but it was all right.
But SnyderCon, huh? You going?
Y'all going?
Hell no.
I wish if they showing that, if he's showing Justice League in a theater, his Snyder Cut in a theater, shoot, if I could go, I would. But
Bro, you're not spending 4 hours and you're not doing that, bro.
4 hours? No, in the
I
theater.
can spend 4 hours. If the movie is good, it's good. So
wait a minute.
This ain't The Irishman.
Brother, so the Snyder Cut was a good movie?
Yeah, it was a better movie than most of the Marvel movies, bro. Ooh, damn. Did I just start something? I mean, we're gonna. So, am I gonna go and see Thor: Love and Thunder? Am I gonna see the Eternals? Am I gonna see Quantum Mania?
Hey, brother, I didn't go to see
Doctor Strange 2. I will see that again.
But I still, I still roll with Marvel sometimes. I roll with DC, but DC got to get on the board.
Oh man,
yeah. Marvel wants to be comical and woke at the same time. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna fit well.
My man, wait. You
can't be CW. You can't be the CW and be Kevin Hart, bro. What's going on? What's going on? That's my question with y'all. Why is they trying to be woke and comical at the same time over at Marvel?
The greatest episode we've ever done. We are in overtime right now, man.
Oh my gosh, man.
My man.
Oh, and I got another question.
Go ahead.
Do y'all really think a PG-13 rated Blade movie is gonna go over well?
Yes.
It'll be fun.
It'll be fine.
I mean, I'd rather have blood, but it'll be fine.
He got up and walked away, bro.
Look,
out my head.
Look,
my man did the instant transmission, man. Justin hit the skedaddle. He hit the skedaddle.
Look, if it was just,
y'all want to see Morpheus Part 2. Y'all want to see Morpheus Part 2 for Blade. Okay, so we're gonna go from So, listen to me. Blade set the standard so high for vampire movies. Cyberpunk, the cyberpunk, techno dance, hardcore, no messing around, no nonsense type that worked in 1998. It hit. We're gonna go from that. From oops, I did it again. Britney Spears pop, bubblegum, rollerblades.
Brother, what are you talking about?
We're gonna go from Gen Z selfies and skinny jeans in PG-13 rated form. You must did not see Morpheus. You must did not see Morpheus. You did not see Morpheus. If you see Morpheus, you don't want to go that route, brother. I'm telling you. You didn't see.
You're foaming at the mouth, brother. I need you to come back.
Look, all right. We're not gonna see Blade in skinny jeans.
I mean, different strokes for different folks, but bro, no, bro. You don't want to see Morbius. You don't want to see Morbius Part 2. You want to see Morbius 2.0. Okay.
They didn't make Morbius, brother. I don't know if anybody told you.
I'm hyperventilating.
If the story, if it was rated R right now and the story came out the way it was supposed to be, it would have been trash. That's why they done the 3 scripts. because the story's got the story's where it counts.
Thank you.
Well, for what? For which one? For who?
For Blade. You saw they scrapped the script. They started over. If it was rated R,
Okay, what are they doing? What are they doing here? We're doing Britney Spears pop. We're doing Katy Perry, and they're not even on Lady Gaga level, man. They need to get back to Madonna. They need to get back to Cyndi Lauper.
Stop.
Cyndi Lauper.
No, y'all need to stop. If you think a PG-13 rated Blade movie is gonna work, bro, it's Morpheus all over again.
That's bullshit.
Morpheus all over again. Lord,
I just told you that they had to rewrite the script. What, 3 times? Was it? Donovan, how many times?
We've seen scripts get rewritten a bunch of times, and it still turned out to be trash in some of these movies.
Brother.
Any movie, no matter what genre.
On side of the fence, they're putting effort into this.
They're putting effort into it.
They're putting effort. Oh, boy.
They're putting effort.
DC, wait.
They're filming. They're about to go film it, right?
Hold on, Justin. Wait. So what are you saying?
I'm not sold on it. Sorry.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
I'm not sold on that. Sorry. I'm a Blade fan, but that's gonna be cheesy. I'm sorry.
So Justin, what you're saying is some motherfuckers just want to ice skate uphill.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what they're doing. That's what they hope. And if you can do that, my God, then they defied everything. But I mean, different strokes for different folks. But you want to see Morpheus 2.0?
Yeah, that was Sony.
Okay, man.
That was Sony. That wasn't Marvel. That was that wasn't MCU. It was Sony.
Stop it, man. They ain't fall off, bro. Not late. The way it's going on.
What do you mean?
Oh God.
Look, man. Justin, come on, brother. When you said
stop it. PG-13 rated Blade movie.
So Blade has to be. So
I mean, they accomplished it well in Hellboy.
They did it in the
Hellboy.
Wasn't the original one PG-13?
I didn't even see that.
But Guillermo, that's that dark fantasy type joint.
I mean,
the
look,
bar of Blade was set so high, bro. I don't see how it can revert down. It can be watered down with no solution.
I wish that it wasn't happening. I wish Blade would have popped up on Netflix before all the shit on Netflix got carried over.
Oh,
that would have been dope,
bro.
That would have been dope. That would have been
that era. That would have been
yeah. That was the attitude era of Marvel TV right there.
Oh, I like how you phrase that.
Yeah,
I got a feeling he regrets signing on for that shit.
I'm gonna steal that.
Mahershala Ali, I feel like he regrets signing on for this project now.
I think so
too.
I'm
telling you, man. Did you see the interview he did about 5 or 6 months ago, man? When I was reading, I was like, dang, it sounded like he got signed. He's regretting it. That's what it sounded like. It was he was frustrated with the lack of them getting into the process of filming and having something ready, and it was just, I wouldn't read too much into it, but I'm just going by it just do sound like it.
Well, when you've won 2 Academy Awards back to back, you don't want your time to be wasted. You know what I'm saying? Mahershala Ali, yeah, like in 1 year, that guy won an Emmy and an Academy Award, bro. Like,
and a Golden Globe too, right?
Yeah, for True Detective season 3. Like at any given time.
Oh, he was great in that.
Yeah, he was.
Oh man, he was incredible in that.
He was, bro. He carried that shit in season 3.
Yeah,
he carried that shit, bro. Like that guy is probably like arguably the best actor in the world. So I don't blame him for losing his patience, but you know what I'm saying, brother? Like, listen, man. My man, you said that the Snyder Cut is better than most of the MCU. Do we got a percentage on that? Are we handicapping that?
I believe so. I believe so.
Are we handicapping that? Come on, brother. You don't believe that shit, man. No, you don't. No, you don't.
I believe that shit 100%. Y'all don't believe half of the shit y'all say about the MCU, but hey, here y'all are.
Hey, we
Come
give
Y'all
on,
really
man.
believe a
our own opinions on this
13
side of
rated
the fence,
Blade
brother.
movie is
We give
gonna
our
fly
own opinions.
with being
Listen,
woke and like the CW and comical like Kevin Hart. I mean, I don't
I
see
don't
it, but
think.
y'all may see something I don't.
Brother,
Hold on.
brother, what are you
You
talking
know
about?
what it?
I have no idea what you are
Hold
talking
on,
about.
hold on, fam. Hold
Hold
on,
on.
bro. You said Doctor Strange 2 was garbage?
No, I like Doctor Strange, both of them.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
I thought you said that was trash. Now look, I agree with
No,
you.
no,
The
that wasn't
Eternals,
trash, but Thor: Love and Thunder, that shit was trash, bro.
yeah, it was. That
Missed
was garbage.
opportunity.
That was garbage.
Eternals, that shit was trash.
I agree with you there.
Ant-Man 3, now I'm not gonna waste my time looking at MODOK looking like batteries not included.
People on this side that criticize the things we don't like.
They had MODOK looking like batteries not included. 1987, bro. They done
All right,
went
but let's
back
keep it real.
almost
Let's
40
keep it real.
years.
MODOK is a jobber. Who cares about MODOK? Who cares?
But what you dope as one is it? Now y'all trying to deflect and trying to make it seem
Nigga,
like you want all that anyway. But
For the most part, he was.
bro, wasn't
Okay.
MODOK an Iron Man villain? Wasn't he an Iron Man
I
villain?
thought it was a Captain America villain. I thought.
He,
Who cares?
He's both.
Who cares?
Okay.
Who cares? No, ain't nobody deflecting, brother. I didn't
Yeah,
spend
but
my money
if
on
your visuals, you put all this money into a movie and the visuals took it back to the 80s, you got a problem, bro. You can't deny that.
Brother,
That
there
is
was
a
no
problem.
CGI in 1985.
Listen, man.
1985 visuals were not supposed to be anything special or go ooh and ah. It was just enough to say, okay, yeah, we know it's make believe, but man, you
Oh
took it
my
back
God,
like that.
brother. But come on, man. Like, you're not living on the Snyder cut, bro. You're not dining out on the Snyder cut, bro. You're not.
The
Stop
Snyder
it.
cut.
I'll
You're
take
not
Man of Steel
dining
over the
out.
Snyder Cut, man. I
I
can't.
agree.
That
I agree.
4 hours, no, man. That's no.
Like, come
It's
on,
a
bro.
Different
series
strokes
of
for different
okay
folks, man.
events.
Bro, that slow motion scene with the Flash was like 8 minutes, bro.
Horrible.
Like,
Oh,
dog.
stop.
Listen, I got
Stop it,
up.
man.
Listen. Hold on, Justin. I got up, took a piss, washed my hands, poured a glass of water, came back, and this nigga was still pulling Iris out of the car, bro. Like, what are we talking about right now?
That's the whole idea. He defies time, man. You got to understand the physiology of where he is.
The point of
physiology.
The point of what my brother is saying is it doesn't need to take 8 minutes to explain.
Nah, brother, you gotta cut that shit. You gotta cut that shit, nigga. That was 8 minutes. What the fuck?
That
This
wasn't
nigga
8
ain't
minutes. It
Dr.
was more like maybe 2.
Quicksilver did it better.
Brother, come on, man.
This nigga ain't
Quicksilver
Dr.
did it better.
Manhattan.
So see
Fuck
what's
out of
wrong
here
with
with
that?
that
But
bullshit.
nobody complained about that.
No, if it's
I
that
love
long,
that Quicksilver scene. Don't bring Quicksilver in this. But that I love that scene. I love both of them.
that wasn't
They were both
Marvel.
better.
I'm saying Quicksilver's was a lot better than the Flash.
In a terrible
Man, it was still like wasn't that long either.
Oh, stop it. That's MCU bias, bro. I ain't here for that shit.
It wasn't
That's MCU bias there, bro. Stop it. None of them was that long.
Hey, you got it.
None of them was that long.
You got it, bro. You got it, man. You got it.
None of them was that long. You're just looking for something to complain about in the Snyder Cut.
All right, hold on.
It's
All
not
right, you know what?
bad.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
You complained about one of the more better, well put together scenes. Okay, man. I thought you was gonna complain about the rapport of the league in the scene trying to resurrect Superman. Even you can't criticize that one. But I can criticize the Avengers getting loud over each other, trying to outdo each other by yelling over each other. But yeah, I ain't complaining about that. I understood what that was.
Well, wait, that scene was well put together?
As put together as it ever be.
Where? In the editing room? All right, man. All right, look. All right, listen. I typed in Flash saved Iris, Zack Snyder's Justice League. This is a 4-minute and 52-second scene, bro.
They're counting the time when he arrives in the pet shop. Get the job. They're counting all of that, right? That's what they're counting. They're not counting the actual scene of when he saves her, when she falls out of the car. Not the you want the precise timing of that. See, that's the exaggeration.
Nigga, this
You're
is my man.
exaggerating, bro. You're reading too much into it.
My man, this is almost 5 minutes.
You're counting the time. That counts. That scene counts when he enters the pet store looking for the job, right?
Bro, he don't talk to the dude that.
And then afterwards, when he's the snack out of his head.
That damn long.
The whole point is, why is this 5 minutes?
It should
I
take.
bet you it would be similar if you did the Quicksilver scene. But
man.
I mean, you're reading too much into that.
Now I'm reading too much into it.
Uncle Jack, he gone.
No. Hold on. X-Men Quicksilver scene. Nah, bro.
You ain't gonna pull him back.
What was that? That was First Class?
2 minutes and 4 Days of Future Past.
Days of Future Past.
2 minutes.
That's a better movie. Isn't
That's
it?
a lot.
Absolutely.
Brother said 2 minutes.
Stop.
2 minutes and 49
I
seconds.
like that movie, but stop it.
You don't think Days of Future Past is better than Justice League from Zack Snyder?
No.
Wait, what?
Are you serious?
Wait.
Days of Future Past?
Days of Future Past is an incredible movie.
But
it's better. It's better than the Snyder Cut.
No. No. But Days of Future Past is better than all the Avengers movies except for Endgame.
But wait. So what you're saying is that the Snyder Cut is better. If the Snyder Cut, hey, that's a nice shirt too, D. Smith. I just seen that. That's a nice shirt, bro.
What's that?
And they're all on the couch too.
That's rep.
What's that?
Remember back in the day?
Oh, the Rugrats.
Oh, Rugrats.
So the orange couch.
Okay, here
They're
on
sitting on
Nick
the
Crew.
orange couch.
So let's back up here. Wait a minute, Justin. So wait. So if the Snyder Cut is better than Days of Future Past, and Days of Future Past is better than all the Avengers movies except Endgame, what are we saying about the Snyder Cut, sir?
The Snyder, didn't I say the Snyder Cut was better than the Days of Future Past? What are we doing here?
What are we doing?
I like both of those movies. I can watch both of those movies and, not have a complaint about either movie.
Rank your top.
I don't have a complaint really about either movie.
Rank your top 5 superhero movies. Let me hear it.
I don't make these lists of jokes and stuff, but I don't have a list of the top 5.
Brother.
Top 3.
You on the hot seat, brother. You on the
top
hot
seat.
Cut.
There ain't no hot seat here.
Top 3. Let me
y'all
hear top 3.
Y'all on the hot seat after y'all said y'all wanted to see a PG-13 rated Blade movie. No, bro.
I wish that we cut the live and started a new live, but go ahead, bro.
Keep cooking, man.
Top 3?
Top 5. Do top 5. I know you seen
them.
Top 5.
Yeah, go ahead, Justin.
Top 5.
I'm muting right now. Everybody, please hit the
mute.
I'm on mute.
I like Endgame. I like Days of Future Past. I like Man of Steel. I like Batman 89 and 92, Superman 78 and 2. Dark Knight definitely is probably my favorite one. I like Endgame, like I said. I like Winter Soldier. Black Panther is probably in the middle.
Wait, so where's the Snyder Cut?
I like Wonder Woman. I like Aquaman. It's that's
give me your favorites. Your top 5.
Like I said, I don't sit around and think about that.
Where is the Snyder Cut?
Give me
probably 3.
You should have 3.
3.
Give me
probably
3.
Dark Knight, Snyder Cut, and
Man of Steel.
No,
Blade.
maybe Winter Soldier. I could put Winter Soldier in there somewhere.
Okay.
So Snyder Cut is top 3, bro.
Yeah.
Snyder Cut, Winter Soldier, Dark Knight.
In no particular order, but I'm gonna go Dark Knight first.
But Snyder Cut is definitely top 3.
If not top 3, it'll be definitely in my top 5. I thoroughly enjoy it.
All right, man. You know,
And I could throw
said
Blade
he
1 and 2 in
bro.
there too. I could throw
Listen,
Blade 1 and 2. I love Blade 1 and 2. I don't care for 3.
I think
And I know
Blade
I ain't
2,
gonna like this shit they making it whenever they making it.
Blade 2 is in my top 5, bro.
Blade 2?
Uh-huh.
You like it better than Blade 1?
The only reason I like Blade 2 more than Blade 1 is that we got more vampires. And vampires that were on
yeah,
Blade's
they're
level.
gonna up the kill count. They're gonna up the kill count in each movie.
Yeah, but nobody was fucking with Blade in Blade 1. In Blade 1, he was like Wesley Snipes was motherfucking. He was Nino Brown with fangs, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He was Nino Brown with fangs and a katana. In Blade 2, Ron Perlman was right there with Blade, bro. He was right there with Wesley Snipes.
It even out there was they got some more brazen souls in there. So yeah, that can put it better than part 1, but part 1 set the bar so freaking high.
I agree.
This is why you can MCU is scared to go rated R. They said that they were gonna do Deadpool 3 as rated R, but they are so scared to go rated R. Especially right now when they fledgling them a bit. They gotta go.
Brother, come on.
I don't see how you can. I'm sorry. I can't.
So Logan. What about Logan?
Logan was great. Wolverine 1 and 2, trash. Logan was good. Logan was great. You can say good to great. I wouldn't argue with you there. I ain't gonna tolerate no disrespect to Logan.
The Snyder Cut was better than Logan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yo. All right. Is there any other movie you're looking forward to the rest of the year? I think
The Equalizer 3.
The Equalizer 3?
Yeah, and hold up. John Wick 4 next week.
Okay, John Wick 4 next week.
How you feel about
There's some
the
other
Ninja
stuff,
Turtles?
but I can't think of it now. I can't think of it.
What we doing with the Turtles?
And the Flash.
Of course, yeah, Flashpoint. That's a given. That's a given. Flashpoint
Citizen fucking
That's
Kane.
about 3 right now I can think of.
Y'all heard Tom Cruise said he loved it.
Saw. They got another Saw coming out.
Tom Cruise said he liked it.
So
Flashpoint movie.
Yeah, I saw that today. He got free reign to watch movies. Damn him.
Hey, the hype is real.
Hey, come on, man. Get the fuck out of it.
Hype is real,
Justin, look, when Flashpoint comes out, what are your expectations for the Flashpoint, man?
Just hoping to see a good movie. I don't know if it'll blow me away or not, but I think it can be a really good movie.
How you feel about Superwoman taking Superman's spot?
I mean, if that's just for one story, fine. But I don't think that's gonna happen long term.
Oh my God, none of this is long term, bro.
Yeah, it ain't long term, man. It's just it's a transition. Is it?
I mean, they can't really completely ignore Superman's presence, so they're gonna find something in there to say they hint at.
No, they cut Henry out, bro.
Nah, Henry.
I don't
think Henry Cavill's gonna.
They cut him out. They say for now, but they may add him in. That these little last minute things, stuff happens all the time.
Bro,
but,
you think there's a swerve?
I don't know, man.
Bruh.
You think what?
You think it's a swerve that Henry is gonna show up? No, Henry is cooked, bro.
He's cooked, but James Gunn is also a liar. Your beloved Gunn is a liar. Look at what happened with Ben Affleck the other day.
bro, like he.
All right, I think
what else we got? We at the point where we just run in circles. We just run in circles.
Yo, man. I don't think it would make sense for Henry Cavill to show up for Flashpoint, but I don't know. I mean, Wonder Woman played an integral part. She revived Billy Batson, so of course her cameo stuck.
And they said they cut her out and then added her back in. Like
the reshoots probably would cost too much because she was integral. She revived them in the end of the film, so there was if you would have cut that, you would have had to re-film some scenes. Yeah. So I don't think they want to spend any more money on it. They didn't want to spend any more money on it. But
Man,
Listen,
Justin,
Midnight Brownie says, y'all know where my boy Shang-Chi at.
where?
I don't know. Shang-Chi, I don't know where he been at.
I don't know where he's at. I don't know where Shang-Chi is at. That's a great question.
Aren't they doing Shang-Chi 2 soon or something? So, I mean,
I
mean, look.
I don't
listen,
know about
man.
soon.
All I know, he need to apologize to Jackie Chan, man.
Jackie Chan.
Oh, that
he
comment.
need to apologize.
What happened?
Goddamn right.
What happened? What he say to Jackie Chan?
Wait.
So he's the first. What did he say? He's the first Asian hero.
I didn't see this. I need to see it because Jackie Chan is my boy. I need to hear this. What happened?
Hold on. Let me look. Let's get the direct quotes here.
I mean, Shang-Chi was
roll up them sleeves.
I mean, Shang-Chi was a decent movie. Oh man, Charles jumped out, bro.
Charles jumped out.
He'll be back, but I mean, yo, how crazy is it? They got Michelle Yeoh in Shang-Chi, and then she won the Academy Award the next year. Does she pop up in Shang-Chi too? I'm pretty sure she'll be in the second one, right?
She'll be definitely in the second one.
She
was in
two.
two.
And Yunhua has to be in it.
Yo, she was in 2 MCU movies, bro, before winning an Academy Award.
No, she was in one.
Nah, she was in
Guardians 2.
What was the second one? What was the second one?
She was in Guardians 2 and she was in Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi is the only one she been in.
No,
what was the second?
Guardians 2.
She's at the end.
She's an extra, pretty much.
She was one of the Ravengers.
Oh yeah, it was a wasted kid. Wasted.
Nobody even knew it was her. Nobody knew it was her.
I mean, we knew.
I mean, if you was reading the synopsis, you probably, but nobody.
I mean, we knew, but it was a bad. It was a bad cameo. It was wasted.
How many people remember Stallone being in?
I do.
I do too. Me too.
I do.
That was dope.
That to me, like I think they should take over.
Wait, what?
Or at least get like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Wow.
Oh no!
Stallone's.
You want a Ravager spinoff on Disney Plus?
No. They become the next Guardians, or you will become the next Guardians.
No.
Hey, on the real though, I do want to see Tulsa King. I do want to watch that show.
Oh, I still haven't watched that yet.
Maybe I hear Tulsa King is pretty good, bro. Stallone is like in his bag on Tulsa King.
I know what you're talking about.
But anyways, yeah, back to the original point here. You know what I'm saying, Justin? I respect your opinion here, man. I respect it, bro. You get on this platform and you ride hard for them DC guys, man. But come on, bro. Come on, bro. This is a work, man. This is a work, brother. This is a work. This got to be a work, man.
Y'all got to do. Hey, y'all got a fun platform, but y'all got to do y'all research before y'all come at me with this stuff, man. Y'all got to stop paying attention to. Y'all got to stop paying attention to Twitter jargon, man. Twitter is not the be all end all.
Bro, are we going?
Pay attention to what? Pay attention to what?
Twitter is not the be all end all. When y'all look at these hashtags and stuff, it's more to a story when they say stuff. It's more to a story than meets the eye. Like Transformers, more than meets the eye.
Stop.
Brother, who's on Twitter?
Are y'all on these social media platforms looking at stuff, or are you reading into stuff?
No,
because it seems like y'all came to be thinking, y'all came to be saying that the Snyder Cut was trash.
If I hear about a rumor, I say, "Yo, this is rumor. It may happen. It may not happen."
Brother, I came to the conclusion.
That's it. There is none of that bullshit you talking about over here.
Hold on. Oh, Charles, talk to me here real quick, Charles.
What's
Snyder
up?
Cut, man. How many times have you watched the Snyder Cut, bro?
I think once.
And then that's it, right?
That's it. I didn't need to.
What was the best part of the Snyder Cut in your opinion?
I was gonna actually ask Justin the same question. Like, which episode was your favorite? Because
which is my favorite episode?
Yeah, they split up into 4 episodes.
I got a bunch of them, but I'll give you one.
I want to hear all of it.
Cyborg's backstory.
Amazing.
That was good.
That was good.
That was really good. It in theatrical 5 years prior.
Yeah,
right.
I love the backstory too. It was great.
That was good. It actually made him a character, but we know the reason why that wasn't happening.
Yeah, that I love that
I don't
backstory.
want. I ain't getting into that. I ain't getting
Yeah,
into
let's
that.
not
though.
get into that. We're not.
Okay, what
into
else? What else, Justin? What else, brother?
When he turned back the hands of time, boom. When Flash turns back and
That was
reverses
boom.
time,
At the end,
when Superman shows up and saves
Alright.
the day just before
That
he
was
slices,
decent.
I mean,
that's like the
I ain't
last
gonna keep
episode.
going, but you know,
The first time Superman felt like Superman in this entire series, by the way.
okay.
Okay.
So what are we doing here?
That's the question here, Justin.
I was gonna ask you what your favorite episode of the Snyder Cut was.
That's just like asking me what's my favorite part of Terminator or Terminator 2. I like the whole movie. It's hard to point out one particular
Yeah, but the movie
scene.
wasn't split up into 4 episodes though.
It wasn't episodic. It was chapters, dude, in the movie.
That's the same
They didn't
thing,
release
bro.
it in episode 4.
Right.
They didn't release that in episode 4. You
Which
can't
chapter?
skip through.
Which chapter is your favorite?
What's your favorite chapter? The Cyborg one, right?
My favorite, like actual chapter of it.
Chapter 1, isn't it?
Was
Fuck
Cyborg
the
chapter
world.
1? Chapter 2?
I think Cyborg was chapter 1.
Yeah, fuck the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then,
I mean, if we going by that, I don't go by that.
and then we got the copycat scene from Heat, where we got the Joker with the yellow dish gloves. You know what I'm saying? We live in a society.
Copycat scene from
the yellow disc.
everybody has copied something. Even he copied something from it. But you gonna
We
pick
live
a
in a
copycat
society.
scene.
We got
live
Batman
in a
dropping the F-bomb.
We live in a society. Where's the society, Justin? Where? What society is
Honor
left
is just a different memory.
when the Omega
What
symbol?
society do we live in now? A self-absorbed society. A self-absorbed society right now.
The
If you're going
Omega
about
symbol.
what it is.
The Omega symbol is burned into the Earth's core, but we live in a society.
I think they really should have just done
The honor is just a distant memory. You don't get that phrase. That phrase is self-explanatory.
Oh my God!
Honor went out.
Uncle Jack.
I really the whole end of the world thing. This should have been done in.
It's
in
like
a
the
separate
Terminator. It
movie.
can't be reasoned with. Can't be bargained with.
Look, no, I would say, man, the direction of that should have. If he really wanted all this foreshadowing, all this post-apocalyptic, that should have been its own film instead of just teeter-tottering about it, interjecting it
Exactly
everywhere.
AKA
done a part 1 and a part 2.
AKA Batman Beyond.
Oh,
that would have been hot.
Batman Beyond.
Batman Beyond.
You do know that when you do that type of reality, you can see the title in small scenes like a 5-minute scene like that. That wasn't going to be a whole movie, but that, was an indication that that's things that can come.
That would have been great.
That's just, that's just a tease.
Yeah. I heard they were doing a Batman Beyond animated movie.
And they scrapped it.
Like Spider-Verse, but they scrapped it.
Bro,
look.
Damn. Wait.
I mean, look. I'm gonna keep it real.
Everything they touch, man, they just ruin.
I'm gonna be real with y'all
over there.
The best part of the Snyder Cut, to me, the MVP of the Snyder Cut was Steppenwolf. I like that they expanded on Steppenwolf, bro, and kind of gave background on him, bro. The hardest scene of that movie was when Steppenwolf was talking to what was his name? Desaad, and they was talking about for Darkseid. That was the hardest part of the movie, bro. For Darkseid,
I love that. I mean,
that was the hardest
I agree.
part
I
of the
love
movie.
that.
Hardest part of the movie. Darkseid was a
5,000.
He said 50,000. He said
50,000 words.
You still owe my man 50,000 bricks.
And that face he gave, bro. that face he gave.
Like he knew he wasn't coming home.
50,000 bricks. 50,000 bricks, bro. You still owe the plug from way back in the day, bro. What did Jay-Z say? Jay-Z said he paid back 90 bricks. Hell no, Jay-Z didn't pay back no 90 bricks, bro. Hell no. That was the hardest part of the movie right there, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Darkseid should have been. He shouldn't even been introduced, man. Like I don't think they should have kept that in the shadows.
I agree. Darkseid was a jobber, Justin.
They showed too much of him. I think they showed too much of Darkseid for sure. Now he didn't deliver.
How do we explain him getting chopped? How do we explain him getting chopped by Ares in the opening scene of the movie? But Ares got pinned clean by Diana in the 1930s.
Mm-hmm. See, here's something that you fail to realize. If you study Greek mythology, which I'm no aficionado on, Ares feeds off of conflict. That was conflict. That right there is conflict. The more conflict that there is, the stronger Ares get. He is the god of war. You're not going to be a god of war, without conflict. Darkseid came there with conflict. The minute the conflict was created, Ares got stronger.
Okay,
but there was conflict in World War One.
And he got pinned clean.
But he was weakened because there wasn't a whole bunch of wars that he could. He became weakened by his father Zeus and stuff like that.
I like your lore.
Building up these wars and stuff like that. There was a bunch of ancient wars and stuff like that.
Charles, you've been quiet. You've been quiet the most.
I like that. I like that idea.
I like that idea, though.
I don't think it's Zack Snyder. I think it's your original.
Come on, brother.
You the only man. You putting up a lot of bail money right now.
I like that. I like that concept. That's cool.
It is interesting.
But y'all ganging up on the Snyder Cut. Let me ask y'all about some of y'all's favorite.
Yeah, go ahead, man. It's time. It's our time.
Okay. Why in the world does Thanos? Why in the world is Thanos crying? Why is my man crying? Because he sacrificed his daughter. He knew what was gonna, and he's still crying. Now, if that was Darkseid, he'd have just kicked his daughter out and said, "Yeah, give me that." Why is my man crying and
brother? These are two different characters.
No, let's answer the question.
Let's answer the question.
That's the answer to my question. These are two different.
Well, yeah.
Thanos they're similar, but they don't do.
Where you going? Where you going, bro? Where you going, brother?
They would have kicked her off the cliff.
Darkseid would have hit her with the Omega Beam, bro. He wouldn't even kicked her. He would have hit her with the Omega Beam and vaporized her fucking bones.
Kicked her.
Darkseid would have vaporized her bones with the Omega Beam, right?
Omega beam.
No doubt.
Yep.
Dodge this, bitch. Kick her off of the ledge and then hit her with the Omega Beam, right?
He would have beamed her down,
and
kicked her off, and then beamed her down on the way.
All right, wait. So to answer your question, why was Thanos crying? That was your question?
Yeah, like, dog, you want to conquer the world and conquer the universe in all phases. You knew there was going to be some sacrifices. I thought he was better prepared for it.
No, but I mean, the whole point of that, I think, is that he wasn't prepared for it.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't prepared for it.
Right. He didn't know what it was going to require for the Soul Stone.
Exactly. He didn't know what he was capable. He didn't even know what he was capable of in pursuit of that goal that he was trying to pursue.
Okay.
That's why he was right.
That's
Next
hard.
question.
That's a hard response.
This day exacts a heavy toll.
I mean, he's the mad Titan, man. He's supposed to,
He is mad. He sacrificed his daughter.
And it gives him more depth.
Get more mad than that.
It gives him more depth, which makes it.
So Darkseid would have sacrificed Granny Goodness. He would have sacrificed Granny.
Well, there's no relation there. Yeah, he would have sacrificed her.
Nigga, what? There's no way he would have gave up Granny, bro, for that anti-life equation. There's no way.
Yes, he would have. If that's what it required, yes, he would have.
I think he would have been. So as well.
Next question.
Mm-hmm. Next question for.
Yeah, you're trying to roast us, man. It's your time, man. Anything you got any shit you got about the MCU?
Put me in the
whatever,
chair.
Man.
I'm ready to go right now. Ask me a question.
Did y'all really think that all those Disney Plus shows were hits?
No.
Hell no. Nobody said they were.
Somebody swore up and down that they were going to be.
Who?
There were people who was, because they got the idea of getting shows, and it was like, oh, I'm going to be successful because of the brand. But then after maybe Moon Knight, nobody was talking about the remaining shows for some reason. They turned their nose up at She-Hulk and what was it, the Marvels thing and stuff like that.
Miss Marvels was good. Miss Marvels was good. If you watched it, it was good.
You sure, D. Smith?
Nobody watched it.
So what are the good parts of Miss Marvel?
Kind of low, but good, right?
What?
It was a good show with the lowest ratings, right?
It was the lowest rating show.
Yeah.
What were the good parts?
He's throwing it out there.
Marvel?
Go ahead, man.
Getting someone else's perspective that we haven't gotten before.
The Pakistani experience.
Yes, and learning a little bit about the culture and what it has to do with it was really, really good. It has a little bit of a Spider-Man feel, but learning how to use her powers and all that stuff, and it was just a nice coming of age story. Seeing it from a second generation immigrant who is going through the steps of becoming American, dealing with the idea of her parents' traditional worlds.
Nice, I like that.
So, it was very personalized while having like the government basically chase her because immigration thinks that they that Miss Marvel lives in the community and they're harbinging her, which they technically are, and that makes up a conflict as well. But yeah.
All right. Okay.
That's about it.
Right.
I got Justin, one question there. I got one question there though.
Go.
Were they wrong for playing the X-Men theme and using the word mutant in Miss Marvel?
No and yes. I will say no, because if things weren't so hectic right now, they would have announced later down the line that she was one of the early signs that the mutants were here all along. But because of the way things are going right now, it does seem like it might have been a bad fit.
But her power source was never from. It was always like an artifact, right? It wasn't just.
She was originally supposed to be a mutant, but because of those whole rights with Fox, they wanted her to be a mutant originally, but because of what Fox still owning X-Men, they switched it up to
the Terrigen Mist was an Inhuman part, but they they scrapped the Inhumans.
Yes, yes. Yes. That's why they're switching her back, because they don't plan on doing Inhumans, and they weren't really going to anyway. That was just it was part of that old regime, Yeah, I'm not gonna
All right. And did the Captain Marvel cameo at the end of Miss Marvel endear any fans to that property?
Say that again. You broke up a little bit.
My bad. Can y'all hear me?
I can. Yeah. You froze for a little bit, so I didn't hear what you said.
My bad. Did the Captain Marvel cameo at the end of Miss Marvel endear anybody to that TV show? Because I think they should have cut that out. I don't think that was a good idea.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't, especially now with the way things are going. Yeah. In fact, the only reason why I might go see that movie is just because of her and hopefully Blue Marvel. I use the word might.
Blue Marvel is gonna be like the new brother.
My girl Photon like that.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Bro.
He showed his true cards. You
gotta come out for my girl.
He wants a masculine black superhero with Superman strength, man. That's what he wants.
She doesn't stand a chance, bro. She does not stand a chance,
bro. The way that they introduced her in WandaVision and gave her powers, I don't like how they introduced her.
I didn't mind that.
I didn't mind that
because that's why I'm not feeling her. That's the reason.
Those characters.
I'm feeling her.
Hey, in the comments I'm feeling her, but here The way they introduced her.
Oh man, Mad Men season 6. That was her in her prime.
Oh man, I gotta watch.
Prime. She was in her prime as Dawn Lewis on Mad Men in season 6, brother.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Mad Men. I guess I haven't seen Mad Men, so I gotta watch it.
Absolutely. She was in Mad Men season 6, brother, and 7.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Justin, what else you got, bro?
Hold on. Can I answer that question?
What question was it again?
It was about the MCU TV shows, right?
Okay. Yeah.
This is what I'm gonna say. The initial rollout for those TV shows made it seem as though they were a continuation of the very best parts of what we took from those movies, right? WandaVision and Wanda and Vision were in the very best movies. They were in Civil War, Infinity War, Endgame. Falcon and Winter Soldier, same scenario. Loki, same scenario.
Yeah.
After that,
those were good. Those two was good. I like those two shows.
After that is where the drop off came in at.
Mm-hmm.
The drop off of shows like Hawkeye, the drop off of shows like Miss Marvel, even if it was a good show, the drop off of shows like Moon Knight, which was a good show, I believe was a very good show. The drop off of shows like She-Hulk, which I also think was a good show. The traces of the very best of the MCU began to diminish and fade and fade and fade to where it lost what it was, the drawing point for you watching the shows in the first place. That's the mistake that they made, in that these spin-off shows began to take their own identity separate from everything that happened post Endgame. The first 3 shows were literally right after Endgame.
Yep.
There was no separation between WandaVision and Endgame. No separation between Falcon and Winter Soldier and Endgame. There's no separation there. Literally. There's a whole episode of WandaVision that involves post-snap, where Monica comes right back from the snap and figures out, oh shit, my life is fucked right now.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's important business right there.
It is.
Next question.
Can we get off comic book movies? They're getting kind of boring.
Oh, okay.
All right,
Go
man.
ahead,
Sure.
bro.
Go ahead,
I
man.
mean,
Kick it.
I mean, are we going to talk about the, John Wick or, the John Wick type movies like that? This goes back to Death Wish. Y'all don't mess with Death Wish. If you mess with John Wick, you will mess with Death Wish.
Wait. You talking about the movie with Kevin Bacon?
Kevin Bacon?
No, that's Charles Bronson, right?
I gotta look this one up. That's Charles Bronson, right?
Yeah, that's Charles Bronson.
He started the whole that kind of thing with it. The vigilante.
Damn long.
Man, John Wick ain't no
When
vigilante,
stuff like that is successful, they always run too long. Hopefully, John Wick doesn't fizzle out like that.
I'm gonna be real with you. I said this on the New Year's pull-up episode, bro. They got to be careful with John Wick. This is the last one here, bro. I hope they make their money.
No, it ain't. It's not.
There's only so much more they can do before this turns
this
into
movie's
a
gonna be
parody.
3 hours long. What else are we gonna tell?
I agree, but it's not gonna be the last one.
They got to do a crossover next. Fast and Furious.
They're doing Ballerina, and then they're doing a TV show based on the Continental.
No, we got to do the
this is not the last John Wick movie, though.
Oh God!
Fast and Furious crossover, bro, for Universal Studios. Make it happen.
Hey, if they only get a good badass and John Wick comes in at some point.
Okay, so look, let me ask y'all this question here.
Nah, bro, no, come on. No.
Let me ask y'all this question. Donovan, I'm going to ask you this question specifically here, right? Throughout all of these John Wick movies, have you ever felt that he was in any danger at all?
At all?
At all.
Ah, man, he does kind of have he kind of does have that Superman kind of feel. I never really quite felt it. Not like Hard Boiled. Not like any of those.
Not like Die Hard.
Not like Die Hard. No.
Definitely not like Hard Boiled.
Well, here's the difference. Hard boiled is grounded in so much realism. It's like that was the whole idea. That's what John Woo wanted you to feel was when he did movies like Hard Boiled, A Better Tomorrow, The Killer, all his stuff he did after he did his kung fu flicks. You know, you're dealing with Triad and Hong Kong modern action and stuff. Everything, you know, feels like, you know, you're in danger because it's grounded in realism. This John Wick universe, it feels like, you know, he's a samurai ninja with a gun in his hand and all that other stuff. That's what it is.
Assassin's Creed
with guns and bullets.
Let me answer that question now. Before he goes off. I feel like no, it feels like he's a video game character and he's playing on easy mode.
Yeah,
okay.
Like you're playing a video game on easy mode. So the bad guys are slow enough that he can get them all. And this needs to stop. I love it, and I'm praise this because Grace Randolph said something about it in her review.
Oh, you listen to her, bro?
I listen to her occasionally.
I'm a movie vibe guy. I'm a movie
vibe guy. I listen to both of them.
Looks good, but
I be getting my news from her, man. I don't give a fuck, man.
I get my news from her too.
She my scoop.
She my scoop.
Her predictions are way off.
She's one of my scoops. I got you. But see the difference here is I can realize someone else's opinions and draw my own conclusions from them.
Okay, but back to the question though. Did you ever feel like through those first 3 movies that John Wick was in any kind of danger?
In the first 2, yes. The third one, no.
I mean, brother, like in Die Hard 1, Bruce Willis wrapped a fucking fire hose around his waist with no shoes. With no shoes on, bro. With no shoes.
Jumped like that. That was all he had. Jumped like it. That was all he had. I know. I know.
And that's interesting.
And I will play the devil's advocate and say he's a deadly assassin, so he takes less hits.
All right, no, he's a New York police officer.
No. I'm talking about John Wick.
Oh, John Wick.
Yeah, because Die Hard, he was definitely mortally injured.
Brooklyn. just like Brooklyn. You know, black
he got broken feet. His face was bleeding. Like
right.
He was mortally injured.
Head over and eyebrow.
But okay, so my bad, brother. Go ahead.
No, I just said at some point you're feeling so much pain, it's just all the same shit. So just go for it.
Like, yo, the fire hose around his waist, bro. Fucking scaffolding. Like, that's solid Snake shit right there.
Straight up.
So with John Wick, they got to be careful. I sincerely hope this is the last one. If this movie is really 3 hours, we don't need another one, bro.
Exactly, and that's why I said that.
What comes after John Wick, action movie wise? What we got left?
In the franchise.
I'm just
in the franchise.
Come back, please.
For the action genre, who's out there to replace?
This is it right here.
Equalizer 3.
Expendables, but that's gonna be trash.
Expendables again?
Fast 10. Fast 10.
Oh yeah.
Whether you like it,
no more Fast and the Furious movies, man.
Hold on, brother. I'm gonna quote Ric Flair right now.
Shit when I go see that movie.
Whether you like it or don't like it, sit down and look at it because it's the best going today. Whether you like it or don't like it, Universal Studios spent $350 on these 2 movies, brother.
They did. But even Fast 10, I mean, that's near the end. I don't know who is coming up.
The action genre is dead after this.
The action genre is not looking good.
So we got Equalizer 3 after that. And then after that is what?
You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna tell you this. Nope. Mission Impossible Part 1.
Yeah.
Mission Impossible.
Oh yeah, that is coming up.
Part 4 and Part 5.
Okay.
That's it right there. Yep. That's it right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
James Bond and Jason Bourne are it's clear. The road is clear, Ethan.
James Bond, before Jason Bourne.
Tom Clancy's.
No more John Wick, no more Charles.
Rainbow Six.
Tom Clancy. They got my and Michael B. Jordan is in
that's what I'm afraid
they got
of
my
when
money.
said that. because
you
his
said you're
last
afraid of.
flick
Why are you afraid of
went
that?
under the radar. Remorse? Without Remorse?
Yeah,
That was
the one on
that was a
Amazon.
decent action flick. That
It
was
That was
decent,
decent. That wasn't great.
but that's okay because it was streaming.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah. That's
Is
okay.
Rainbow
Yeah.
Six?
So you don't,
Is Rainbow
yeah,
Six
you really
gonna
don't
hit
complain
theaters?
about a streaming movie. But
That's theaters.
I hope
yeah,
they
the
let
only
Michael
thing
B. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I was gonna say with a movie in theaters, you're lending your money to go see it. A streaming movie, you're just lending your eyes and your attention. So you don't really complain that much about a streaming movie being bad.
True.
But
Yeah.
hold on, Charles. What were you saying, brother?
No, I just wonder if Michael B. Jordan, I mean, I guess with Creed, if he can carry a film.
I hope they let him direct it.
Direct the new Rainbow Six?
I want them to, I hope they let him direct it.
Mm.
That's what I want to see.
He's got range as a director. I agree.
I like. I know he's going to do great as the star of Rainbow Six, and for our age group, Rainbow Six gets our antennas up. Just hearing Rainbow Six gets our antennas up. If his character from Without Remorse carries over to that movie, which I'm pretty sure it will, I hope they let him direct that, bro. That'd be dope if they let him direct that. Like, he's literally Mr. MGM / Amazon right now.
Straight
Yeah,
up.
he is.
100%.
Working on that Creed anime.
That's him right now. That's him. That's him.
Creed universe?
Absolutely.
The Creedverse. The Creedverse.
How dope would it be if they let him direct Rainbow Six, bro?
Yeah, think about it. Yeah, yeah.
I
That'd be
hope they
dope.
let him do that. You right about that, D. Smith. That might be the future of the action genre right there. Because
I hope
action movies are dead, bro. They're
I
dead.
know. I know. And
Maybe they need to bring back Michael Crichton
favorite genre. I
adapted
hate
novel.
that is this way now.
Michael Crichton?
They might have to bring back stuff from his novels and John Grisham novels and stuff. Mhm.
What?
They
Did
might
y'all
have
see
to
The
bring
Gray
back
Man?
those.
Did
You
y'all see
talked
The
Yeah, that
Gray
was
Man?
good. I like that. That was good. That was
I
actually a
see,
good
yeah.
movie.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Whoa, what happened here? We did a little Hollywood shuffle? What's going on here?
I don't know. I mean, bro, we've been on here a long time.
Oh,
man.
shit. It's 4 hours and 10 minutes, man.
Yeah, bro. We're going to lose some viewers with this, bro. How we feeling right now?
Honestly, man, I'm feeling it right now. It's 11:31.
Yo, how we feeling right now, man?
All right.
Fuck.
Okay, good.
20 minutes, man. We on a 20-minute clock right now.
20-minute
bro.
clock? All right, what we got? What we got?
Off
We
the
got
ass
20
going.
minutes.
Yeah. I got 20 minutes, bro. How y'all feeling, man?
Yeah.
Good.
So,
But I think I like where this is going. I think that the action movie genre is going through some changes right now, bro. Because I mean, Bad Boys 4 allegedly is in production right now.
Jesus Christ.
Bad Boys for
my
life.
man
They mean
Mark
that
made
shit.
me straight.
They
Yeah, I
mean
thought
that
I thought his son was taking over from his Latin
Mark.
son.
That was terrible.
That
The Fast and Furious joint they did.
Yeah, that'd be
essentially.
dope.
His-
Toretto origin story. Is that
Fuck no.
Oh God.
Fuck no. Like, listen,
Stop.
man. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all here, bro. Like, Fast and Furious as a franchise was pure smoke and mirrors, dog. Smoke and mirrors. The best movies in that series revolve around street racing.
Yep.
Yes.
The first film. Yep.
Tokyo Drift is the most underrated movie in that whole franchise.
I agree.
Tell him.
Because it was all about
As
street
far
racing.
as street racing, yeah, but as far as like all the other stuff, man, I get.
It was just drifting. That was it. No geopolitical terrorists.
When the crowd gets out of the way and they're drifting.
Hey, can I make a second point here?
Go
Let me
ahead.
make a second point here, right? Paul Walker was a better main protagonist than Vin Diesel.
Yeah.
In this
I agree.
entire
Absolutely.
series.
Absolutely.
When,
yeah. He's a
when the
better
focus-
actor. I mean,
yeah. When the focus shifted back to Vin Diesel, that's when I started rolling my eyes a little bit.
Yes.
About that entire series, bro.
When
You realize, too, when
when
Vin Diesel-
Paul died,
Hold
the
on,
series
hold-
died with him, in my
Hold
opinion.
on. Yeah, what were you saying, Charles?
Yeah.
Sorry, the way you just said hit, but
Yeah,
when
it did hit.
when Vin Diesel started becoming the center, more people can start getting packed on. He can't carry it.
Nope,
So
he can't. Right? And do you
it
think it's a
became one
coincidence?
guest to two guests to three guests and
just to replace him
flashbacks
and make a new villain.
cameos and
Right. So
they can't
so
carry it.
do y'all think it's a coincidence that in Fast 9 they had to go to flashback route because The Rock wasn't in it? Like to me, that was ass. That was ass.
Yep.
That was ass, bro.
Long lost brother, bro.
Bullshit.
Right,
So,
right.
So they literally
we gone General Hospital soap opera. Now that's
bullshit.
where we're at.
So they
Also,
substituted John. Yeah, my bad. Go ahead, brother.
No, I was gonna say also Vin Diesel falls in the category of one of them guys that when you see Vin Diesel in one movie, you see him in every movie. So, you know,
I agree.
I agree. That's all I'm gonna say about this. That's why otherwise it sucks. That's why, you know, when we see The Rock, we see The Rock. When we see Chris Hemsworth, we see Chris Hemsworth. So, you know.
But respectfully, I like Vin Diesel. I think Vin Diesel was a pretty genuine guy. But his best role was Riddick.
Yeah.
He's been Riddick. He's been Riddick ever since Pitch Black. And that scared the shit out of me when I was a kid, bro.
That was crazy, yo.
That was a sleeper. That's the definition of a sleeper right there. But I mean, Paul Walker, when it was about him, it was that's when the series was at its peak there. When they brought him back, like the Fast series fell off after Fast 5. Like Fast 5 was good because it was the first movie that was like a heist movie or whatever. You know what I mean? That was cops and robbers. And The Rock was in there, and that was the first joint with Ludacris and Tyrese and Gal Gadot. That was the first time the Avengers assembled in a Fast and Furious. And by the way, what the fuck happened to his nephew, Nico? Where's Nico at, bro?
I don't remember that guy.
Exactly.
Wait. What movie was he in? See,
that was Fast 5. And Fast
Wasn't
5,
he a baby?
Yeah.
Was he a baby? Yeah.
He was a baby.
I mean, you don't remember a baby in it.
Nope. No, all right, but cool. So they got rid of Nico. Nico was his godson in Fast 5, right? But they retconned Nico because now Dom has his own son.
Oh, wait. Are you talking about the dude from the first movie?
Yes, his friend Vince. Vince got bodied in Fast 5.
Yo!
Said, hey, listen, Dom, my son's name is Nico Dominic. Please take care of my son. I got shot. I'm dying. Take care of my son. Where the fuck is Nico at?
It's like we got a villain for Fast 11.
Absolutely. Where the fuck is Nico, bro? I'm saying this because I was in the theater in 2011.
Fast 11. Where's Nico? Oh, God.
I was in the theater in 2011, bro. I was there, dog. And for the record, the Brazilian chick that Dom had the baby with looks way better than Michelle Rodriguez.
Oh,
in real life, like that's
I agree.
That's Chris Hemsworth's wife, bro. He's married to her in real life.
Bad as hell.
She don't look better than Michelle, man. Nah, but she bad though. She bad though. I can't front. She bad though.
Michelle who?
Rodriguez?
Well,
you mean Michelle Yo? Is that what you're talking about?
That doesn't work for me, brother. She doesn't look better than Michelle Rodriguez, bro.
She looks better than Michelle Rodriguez.
I'm sorry, dog.
Michelle Rodriguez would agree with us, by the way.
Absolutely.
Michelle, we're not used to seeing Michelle being girly girl all the time. That's why
she looked
girly girl all the time.
Respectfully, I think she looked
Michelle, I love Michelle though.
She looked better before they tried to like doll her up. Like peak Michelle Rodriguez was Fast and Furious 1.
Yep.
Ooh, I agree.
That was peak.
Because she was cute, but she would fuck you up too.
When she was knocking niggas out, niggas out and street racing.
And they kept it looked like they brought her back to that in this new Dungeons and Dragons movie too.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion. Yeah.
Well, come on, brother. Like old girl, and remember how she died in Fast 8? She just got bodied in Fast 8, bro.
And I feel sorry for her.
I don't even remember Fast 8.
Bro,
Listen,
I strongly think the only reason they killed her off is because they realized she was a loose end.
Bro, she got bodied.
I think they realized, oh yeah, we still have this one girl we're not doing anything with, and they just clipped her off.
She got bodied in Fast 8. And guess what, Dom? You got a son. Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here with that bullshit, man.
It turned into
There's
General
like 3
Hospital.
orphans because of him now. Nico, Paul Walker's son.
Yo, get that bullshit.
And his son.
And this is the protagonist? How? How?
Because we family. We family.
Fuck out of here. And I like Vin Diesel. But Dominic Toretto is a terrible character, bro.
Awful.
Terrible character. There's no way, like, anyways, bro, I'm getting sidetracked here. But Fast X, like, that's where the action movie genre dies at, bro. It's the end right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's nothing that can be done to bring it back after that, bro.
Nada.
Unless someone brings a new franchise in.
Are any of y'all
For
going
a
to
new action franchise.
I'm going to go see it only for this basis that I could just sit down and laugh at it.
Okay, so let me ask y'all this question here, man. When did the Fast and Furious series jump the shark for y'all as far as suspension of disbelief?
I think Fast 5.
Five. It has to be
Okay.
5.
5 was pretty good. 5 was good, bro.
Yeah.
I enjoyed 5. The Rock.
I think it was like 5 and then, oh man, this would be a great way to end it. And then it kept coming. So there's the different versions of 5. That's what it felt like.
I agree with you on that because Fast 6 was terrible.
Yeah.
It was.
7 was transcendent because of the emotional connection.
Yep.
And the way that movie ended. Fast 7 should have been the last movie.
I agree.
But for me, there's one particular scene where it was like, yo, why the fuck am I watching this right now?
There's too many for me.
In Fast 6, there was a scene where Vin Diesel was like on the freeway, right? And like the villain threw old girl out of a moving car.
And he caught her.
Oh, I remember now.
My God.
Bro, I literally said, I shouted it in the theaters. That was like one of the first times I shouted something loud. And I got mad at myself, but it was too stupid.
Bruh, he jumps out of a moving car over the freeway, going in opposite traffic, catches her, and then lands on a moving car.
Doesn't break a bone or nothing.
And I rented that on Redbox, and I was like, I'm done. I'm done. And then that's the same movie. That's the same movie where Michelle Rodriguez beat up Gina Carano. And then in Fast 7, she beats up Ronda Rousey. And these niggas jump Ferraris over skyscrapers.
Mm-hmm.
And then in Fast 8, you got Tyrese riding the fucking what was it?
Rocket ship.
No, Fast 8, it was a torpedo on ice.
The Rock,
the Rock turns it. The Rock turns it with his bare hands.
Bare hands.
On ice. And then in Fast 9, Ludacris and Tyrese are in space, bro.
In space.
And we've been teasing it. Go to space. They're like, okay.
And that was how we got Bow Wow to come back.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh man,
I was pissed off about that. And for old dude to find out right there that Han was still alive, that should have been a bigger moment. And it did not feel like it. It was cheap.
Man, listen. So
what are they gonna do? Space is done.
It's a wrap. They gotta go to the Florida Ocean.
No. They gotta go back. They gotta go back in time. Dom is going to drive a Fred Flintstone style turbocharged Dodge Viper Charger on a dinosaur, kicking his leg, saying "Yabba dabba doo."
They got to bring back Ja Rule, bro.
Oh, he'll take it.
Bro, he be willing to come on, bro.
I will. I'll take the money.
They put Ja Rule on the poster for the promotion for that movie. He was only in that movie for like 5 minutes, man.
That's marketing.
Yeah. They made it seem like he was gonna be a bigger actor.
Let's go, Menage.
Menage.
Man, those cars were so all those Japanese cars now are heavy hitters.
Hey, to this day, to this day, there's an entire culture of guys that join the Air Force and buy a Nissan Skyline because of Fast and Furious, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
But I think that's where it ends at right there. It's a wrap for the whole genre after the Fast and Furious, bro.
It is. It really is.
We got 6 minutes. We got 6 minutes, man. 6 minutes of death right here. How we feeling?
What
we got on the way out.
Speaking of how like franchises affect, certain ways of living, y'all do know like when Scream came out, Call ID, they were selling like crazy after Scream came out. Like everybody got Call ID right after Scream came out, and it was a part of trivia on their DVD menu, and I was like, well, that kind of makes sense, because that's when we first got it.
That shifted the culture right there.
It did.
Yeah.
Jaws made people scared to go to beaches. Yeah.
So how
Movie
do
people
you
believe in
explain-
movies.
Exactly. It's crazy. So you can. What's that?
I was just gonna say, bro. How do you explain motherfuckers in Scream 6 still having landlines, bro? Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Motherfuckers had landlines in that movie, bro.
New York City.
Like that was life. Like that was a lifestyle right there, man. Landline.
Scream 6? You talking about Scream 6?
I went to see it last night, man. You missed the review early.
I don't remember no landline in that one, but if they did, I'd be like, really? Like, who still uses landlines? I mean, people still do, but they don't get as many calls on the landlines as they would. I guess they need a backup still.
Man, they put down them payphones, man. The payphones don't work anymore.
Listen, like, hey, y'all remember that movie, bro? Colin Farrell.
Yeah. Payphone.
That wouldn't even make sense in 2023. That wouldn't even make sense.
Was a good movie.
That was a good movie.
That was a good movie. That was a good movie.
That was a good movie.
That was one of those gimmick movies like Vantage Point. They're going for
Man, Vantage Point, that's an underrated flick, man. Dennis Quaid and Forrest Whitaker. That was
shit.
Saeed Maui.
Listen, Al Pacino was in a movie called 88 Minutes, right?
Yeah, he sure was.
Shit. There was a lot of gimmick joints that wouldn't fly today, man. A lot of gimmick joints, man. Bandersnatch was the biggest gimmick of this last decade, though. That was not good, man. Y'all remember Bandersnatch, Black Mirror, the video game joint?
Oh, what's Bandersnatch? I remember Gamer.
No, that's still on Netflix, bro. Bandersnatch was like the Choose Your Adventure.
I remember.
That shit got dark. That shit was dark.
It's still on Netflix?
Yeah, bro.
Let's check that out.
Bandersnatch was dark. They dropped that. I want to say they dropped that like New Year's Eve or Christmas of 2019 on Netflix. That was dark.
I don't think I ever played it.
Oh man, like Bandersnatch was kind of fucked up, bro.
That started it. He's like a programmer, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Charles, I'm surprised you didn't finish that one.
I'm trying to remember what the reason why. I can't remember. I think maybe I was moving or something. But yeah, I remember watching the programmer.
My wife fell asleep watching that shit, bro.
Yeah. I'm up to try. I'm gonna give it another try.
Damn, that was dark. Damn. Man, that was kind of fucked up, man. But yeah, bro, we got 3 minutes on the way out, man. What y'all got on the way out, bro?
Oh man, I ain't got nothing, man. Just looking forward next week. John Wick, Dungeons and Dragons, man. That's it.
Yeah.
Me too.
I'm gonna be watching that with a heavy heart, man, because of what happened with Lance Reddick. Wow.
Yeah.
Charles, I got faith. I got faith.
I love Lance Reddick.
I got faith.
There will be more John Wick, sadly, guys. I know we don't want to see no more, but I'm telling you, man, they're gonna strike when the iron is hot, bro. I'm just saying.
They can't kill him.
This is what they do.
Yeah, they can't kill him.
Chapter 4.
Uncle Jack, you see that last trailer where they play "Got Yourself a Gun"?
That was now. Hold on. The only thing I wish that they played the song.
The latest one.
I really wish that they played the actual song from Nas
Song instead of a cover song. They do that with all
instead of that
these old
bullshit.
songs.
Yeah,
I want
Yeah,
the
they
one
do
from
that with these old songs. They
And-
cover them and slow them down for a trailer.
but in the movie, I think they gonna actually play the song though.
Okay. I hope
I
they
hope
do.
they do.
I hope they do.
I hope they do.
Bro,
because
bro, when I saw that on Super Bowl, I was like, they got my money.
Please tell me they play the song, bro. I hope they play the song.
I hope so too. Just to see,
Damn.
just so they, just so they can just say, yeah, to make the
Man,
mood
Mars,
appropriate.
that was such a fire ass song, bro. Oh my
Mm-hmm.
god, that was so fire. Like,
Cold blooded.
I didn't realize till
When he
later
sampled
on.
the song,
I didn't realize till I was grown that he sampled the Sopranos on that song, bro.
Oh wow.
yeah,
Wow.
Damn.
But yeah, bro. All right, we got 60 seconds, Charles. Take us home, man. Please promote your shit, brother. Please.
Oh
please.
man. Shoot, with John Wick coming out, looking forward to that. And then shoot, cleaning up some writing shit.
OKingdomCome.com.
OKingdomCome.com. And the big boys. Summer, start counting down for summer. Get your wallets ready.
Oh my god.
Back to back.
4 weekends in a row, man.
It's gonna be scary, man.
This will be the first time I've gone to the movie theaters damn near every week.
Get your movie pass. 3
same
months.
here, man. Same here.
You better get your
Survival
movie
of the
pass.
So we gotta applaud Hollywood, guys.
Why all the movies I want to see coming out exactly in the same month?
Hey,
Yeah.
I
survival
mean,
of the
bloodbath
fittest.
in that box office.
Hey, we gotta
Survival.
applaud Hollywood, guys. Hollywood is actually getting us back to the movies for 4 weeks straight. Really?
I like it.
Wow.
I like
Back
it.
It's been
catalog.
it's been,
Because there's movies I
Like
want to pay to see.
and
All
you know,
right,
man,
cool.
Dion knows I don't go to the movies nothing but a few times a year. So I mean, this 4 straight. Yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
hey, this has been a great night. I apologize, brothers. I sincerely hope we never go 4 hours and 30 minutes again. Sincerely.
Hey, this was great.
Jeez, man. We used to go
It
5
was.
and 6 in the Skype.
Man,
era.
Unlimited
Six in the Skype era?
We went
we
6
never
hours
going
in the
back
Skype.
to the
Never
Skype
going
era.
back to that
Damn.
I
again.
don't think
Never
I went
going
that
back.
far in the Skype.
Don't knock
Starting
it.
out.
Don't knock
6 hours, man.
Hey,
Hey,
Started
I'm
at
about to
going
say,
live at
hey, as
noon.
long as it's quality, as long as it's quality talking, don't
There's so
matter.
much audio that got
Hey,
lost in
Romeo,
the Skype era. That's never coming back, bro.
Never
Going live
coming
at
back.
noon.
At
Going
noon,
live
it ended
at
around
noon.
6 or 7. Yep.
That's
Wow.
never gonna happen, bro. That'll never happen.
That's
That
up to
was peak
sleep
pandemic.
schedule
Peak,
and
Pandemic
peak
schedule.
pandemic content creation right there.
God,
Yep.
oh man, damn, bro.
Block's
R.I.P.
been
to
out.
the Skype era. But
Block's
hey, listen, man, y'all brothers be safe.
Block's
Hey.
been
Forward
out.
to doing.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to doing this again, man. Shit, we might need to do some shit in about 2 weeks or maybe a week, bro. But you know
Let's
what I mean?
do
All
it.
right. Oh yeah,
Shout
for
out
sure,
to y'all
for sure.
brothers, man.
Coach
Shout out to you
John Wick
guys.
stuff.
All right, y'all.
All right. Shout out to the viewers out there. Appreciate
out
you,
to
Mad Nugulus, for stopping by. Appreciate you, Midnight Brownies. You guys have a good night.
Hey, Donovan, good luck chopping this up, brother. Peace, peace, peace. We out of here.
Good night, y'all.
Yo,
All right, man.
peace.
Truth, justice.